I remember when the world broke in to rip apart my soul. 4 years after just that one event, I thought myself not whole. My hours were spent with trying to fix it up with tape and glue. Until one day I discovered everyone else is broken too. Here we were with all these pieces of ourselves in both our hands, so fragile and so open that I began to understand. Maybe I'd been greedy to keep my soul all to myself, when it could be a lot more helpful in the palms of someone else. Now every time I go somewhere, I leave a part of me behind and collect all of the pieces of other souls that I can find. So when I'm meeting someone new, it's not just me they get, but also tiny fragments of all the others that I've met. My life's become much bigger now that it's home to things so small. And if this is what it means to be broken, I do not mind. No, not at all. Erin Hansen.
She walked through the world, a shadow unseen, with the weight of her journey stitched into the seams. Life had carved out pieces she could never replace, leaving cracks that ran deep on her fragile face. Her hands were trembling, her spirit worn thin. She thought the fight was over, she couldn't begin. But as she lay her shattered soul down in despair, a village of artists saw beauty hidden there. They whispered, "You're more than the pieces you've lost. The cracks in your soul are where gold can emboss. In the light of your fractures, a masterpiece gleams. Let us show you the art in what brokenness means." Kintsugi heart held together with grace, every scar a reminder, every line in its place. With hands joined together, they rebuilt her anew, a testament to love and the strength we pursue. Kintsugi heart, made of gold and of pain, a symbol of hope shining bright through the rain. They painted her soul with the story she told, mending every fracture with ribbons of gold. Her beauty became more than skin ever showed, for the life in her veins was what truly glowed. In their arms she found faith she'd forgotten was real. They saw her as whole, helped her learn how to heal. Their laughter and kindness lit a fire inside. In their village of artists, her hope never died. Oh, the world can be cruel, it can tear you apart, but there's power in the hands that can cradle your heart. When all you see are ruins, others see a design, and the beauty in your breaking is where stars align. Kintsugi heart held together with grace, every scar a reminder, every line in its place. With hands joined together, they rebuilt her anew, a testament to love and the strength we pursue. Kintsugi heart, made of gold and of pain, a symbol of hope shining bright through the rain. Now she moves through the world with a quiet flame, not flawless but fearless, no longer the same. Every mark and scar is a badge she's earned, proof of the fires where her soul was burned. She's not a masterpiece carved to be admired. She's the steel from the forge, molded and inspired. In the hands of the village, she found kintsugi heart with lines traced in gold, a story of hope and a life made bold.
Always. Never. Ouch. Oh my goodness. Hi, everybody. I cut my finger. I had to go grab a Band-Aid. I work with these blades and yeah, it's not bleeding real bad, but I don't want to get clay in the cut. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Oh my gosh, it's been so busy for me this morning. And it's not 40 degrees anymore in Jacksonville, Florida. It is a sunny 62. So that's an improvement. I have to cut my straw so it will fit in the can. I don't like to have cans hitting my face. I don't like ice cubes hitting my face either. So yeah. I have been conditioning clay. Now I can't open this. Hold on. I'll get it together. Okay. I have a Dr. Pepper. That sounded like a beer can. It's not. So I'm going to turn my camera down and I'm trying a technique. It's called Makume Gane. I'm not exactly sure what that means, but I don't have, I should have grabbed a piece that I've done with that technique before, but I didn't even think to do that. Oh, my nose is still running. But it's too hard to describe, so I'm just gonna talk my way through what I'm doing. Let me see. I think I'll lower the camera. I have not worked in clay in a few weeks, which is very unusual for me. Let's see. Well, oops. Oh. Anyway, I'm breaking stuff. So, my clay comes like this in blocks. You know what? I'm going to mirror my camera. So, hold please. So, you'll be able to read. Oops. I mean, oh, it was mirrored. I'm going to unmirror my camera. Let's see if that helps. Yep.
Now you can read it. Anyway, Sculpey, this is Sculpey Primo, and I don't know, I love Sculpey. It's it's kind of a medium high brand. There's Kato clay and Cernet, which are probably top of the line, I would say, but they're a lot harder and like, you know, physically harder, and that makes it harder to work with. So anyway, they come like this, and I open the package and I make slices because you have to condition the clay before you can use it. You want to end up with something like this. And I have an electric, it's called a pasta machine because, let me see if I can turn my camera over here. Oh, it's a side view. It's right here. It has a little motor on it. You can hand crank it or use the motor. And so it makes the conditioning go a lot faster. You can roll and condition your clay by hand with an acrylic roller. Of course, you can imagine how much longer that would take. But so I'm going to add some white to this orange because I think this orange is not a very pretty color. And let me see. I'm going to try to get my camera. There. Excuse my messy studio. And you'll kind of be able to see what I'm doing. Of course, my hair's in it. There's a dial on this machine, and there's two rollers over here, and the dial spreads the rollers, and so you can get the clay to different thicknesses, you know. So what I'm doing now, this white is very soft, which makes me happy. That means it's fresh clay. And I'm just going to mix some white with it. See if I can't get it to a better shade. Oops, I didn't roll that out. I just rolled that out a little bit. And you just keep folding it and running it through, and it will mix. Fold it. I'm going to dial this down because if you take it down to its thinnest setting, then it mixes the clay a lot faster because it's more, you know, the thinner, the more spread out the clay is going to be, and the faster it will mix and the faster it will condition. And my motors, see how much bigger that is? It's because it's not quite on the thinnest setting, so I'm going to take it down a little bit more. being kind of messy with this because I'm trying to hurry. I usually take more time. A couple more times and it will be ready. Okay. Well, it made it a lot lighter. I don't know if you can tell. I have a window. The sun's coming through my blind. The white clay that I'm using is a pearl essence. And so if you could see this in real life, it is a much prettier shade. It has a kind of a pearl glow to it. So that made me happy. Okay. I'm just going to mute this just for a minute because I have to blow my nose and I don't want to be rude. Okay. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is make a Skinner blend. Now, a Skinner blend is when you take two colors and you blend them together and like, I'll show you. It's a blend. You can use 2 colors, 3 colors, 4 colors, 5 colors. I'm just going to use 2. I think these 2 will work. And I don't want to, I'm going to cut off these raggedy edges just because it makes it a little easier to work with. And it looks better on camera. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. And then I want this to be the same size. Polymer clay is very forgiving. So that's the good news. If you make a mistake, they're usually 95% of the time, they're pretty easy to fix. It's pretty hard to mess stuff up, especially in the beginning. The main problem I had when I was first learning was I was using way too much clay, way too much, and I would end up with I'm going to cut these into triangles. I would end up with like if I was making say I wanted to make let me show you. Let me grab one. These are called canes, C-A-N-E. I don't know why they call them that, but say you wanted to make, oh, there's a flower right there. And why was I telling you about that? Oh, because I was using too much clay. So when you make a cane, usually they're about, I don't know, this long, maybe a little bit longer, like 4 inches. And but I would have like 4 of these instead of just one, and one is all you need. As you can see, now this I have tapered because sometimes I want small swirls and sometimes I want bigger swirls. Now I have gold leaf on this, but if you keep going out of camera, if you slide, excuse me, slice through these, I mean, it's the same design all the way down, all the way through it. And you just keep making slices, and then you can do all kinds of stuff with this. You can make beads. You can make beads. You can, I mean, I use these on all kinds of things. Earrings, barrettes, little like dishes to throw your jewelry on in, or, you know. But anyway, so if you use more here's an interesting one. This is kind of cool. Yeah, you don't want to use a whole package of clay to make one cane, or else you'll end up with like 4 times as much as you need. Yeah, I guess buttons. That would be interesting. So anyway, okay, back to my Skinner blend. Oh, I have gold leaf on it. So I'm gonna stack these. And I'm not exactly going corner to corner. I'm offsetting it a little bit, because if you do it this way, you'll have this color and then a blend of these two colors, and then this color will be on the other side. So I'm trying to preserve some of the original color on either end. And then I'm going to just put them together. I'm going to take my roller and flatten this out a little bit. I had this on the thickest setting through the machine, but when I cut it and stacked them, it made it double thickness, and that will just put more stress on the rollers or on the motor than I want. So I'm just flattening it out a little bit. Now I'm going to put this through the machine. Here, hold on. Okay, and that's one pass through. And then I'm going to fold it, and I'm going to put the fold along the rollers and run it through and fold it again. And I have to do it anywhere between, usually between like 12 and 20 times to get it to blend. It just depends on how conditioned your clay is, and yeah, that's about it. So I guess I will turn my camera so as not to bore you guys too much. Oops. Oops. Okay. Here's my drill, my Dremel. And I had a picture fall down last night, And my desk is a mess. See how rough the edges are? That means I should have conditioned the clay a little bit more. I mean, like I said, the clay's very forgiving, and in the long run, it won't matter. But I have found if I keep the edges kind of even, it's easier to get a better blend than if everything's all raggedy. I don't know if you can see, it's starting to blend, or you can barely see right there. That's the back. It's kind of wonky, but that won't matter when by the time I'm finished. This looks like sherbet, orange and strawberry sherbet. Just a couple more times, I think, and it will be ready. It's very pretty, but I doubt the camera's going to pick it up. Not very good. Here's the pink I started with, and then it kind of blends in the middle, which you can't really see, and then it's orange. I don't know why it's so much better in person. I don't know. My camera doesn't pick up the colors very well. So I have to do that one more time with my blues. And that actually went pretty fast. I didn't count. I know I didn't put that through 20 times, but I didn't count, so I don't know. I'm going to trim off these edges. And I always have too much stuff on my desk. And then we have to get this the same size. Oh my goodness. Okay. blow my nose again. Sorry about that. Okay. Those don't look the same to me. I mean, they're close, but they'll be fine. They don't have to be perfect. This one's pearl, has a pearlescent to it, and this one's just matte. And I will cut these slightly off and stack them. Oh, that wasn't good. Alrighty. My roller. Oh my gosh, I am so hot. I'm going to turn my fan on. Okay. Let me turn the camera. This will be the last time I think I have to use the pasta machine. It's getting there. Look, the gold leaf. Well, that won't matter. Let me do this a couple more times. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was not good. I mean, it won't matter, but it came out really funny. Okay. I could have probably used a little bit, either a little lighter blue or a little darker blue, because those are awfully close. You can't really even see a blend hardly. Oh well, it will be fine. Okay. Let me get my camera back down here. I am going to I have to pull something up. I have to pull up a video. Hold on one second. Oh, is that gonna work? I don't think that this is gonna work. It's not. I'm so dumb. I am so dumb. Let me see if I can share the screen, maybe. My goodness. Ay, ay, ay. Hold on one second. My gosh, it's buffering so bad. Come on. Oh. Trying to figure this out. Well, just give me about one more minute. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Well, that didn't work. So, I'm just going to even these up a little bit. Shoot. So they're not so wonky. I want these to kind of be the same size. The pink and orange. It's so pretty. Okay. Now I need to thin this out. I'm just going to run it through. you can't thin it out. You have to, when you're dialing the machine down, you can't like go from the thickest setting to the thinnest in one dial. You have to, you know, work it down, especially since this is an inexpensive machine. I think if you have a better machine, that you have more liberty to you don't have to baby it so much like I do. So I'm going to sandwich the the white in between these two. There's air bubbles, so I don't want air bubbles. Oops. I am really messing up. Okay. Now I do want to run this through the machine because this is a little too thick for what I am doing. Wow, look at how much I see. I always end up with so much. Ay, ay, ay. Oh well. I'll have some good scraps. Just cleaning up the edges right now. And I certainly do not want this big of a piece. And I messed myself up. I should have gone through the rollers like this instead of long wave, because now the light end and the dark end are so far apart that if I cut it like in the middle, then it's like a waste of time making the blend. You know what I can do though? I told you polymer clay is very forgiving. So I'm going to cut out like the middle and that should be okay. Actually, no, the middle's fine. There's a little bit of difference, not a lot, but okay. Now what I need to do is I need to make an imprint in there. Let me go grab my texture sheets. I'm just going right back here to my drawers where all my texture sheets are.
I'm not sure which one I want to use. I have like a honeycomb. These are just circles. Oops. This is kind of cool. And then I have this whole stack of that. These are all like flowers that I can't eat. I can't find my camera that I can't use. I'm trying to see if I have a design that might work better. Thinking this one might work good. Yeah, the rest of these, the designs are so teeny tiny. You can't see them, but I don't think these would work very well. Okay. I have these rollers. Here's another honeycomb. Oh my gosh, things are falling. And then here's another one. I don't know which one to use. Golly, stuff just keeps falling. I think the little people are visiting me. They usually steal things like keys. I think this is too big, actually. Now, I'm going to spray this with water, so when I decide which one I'm going to use, you can either like dust your clay with cornstarch. I use water because I don't know. I just don't like cornstarch. It seems messier to me. But this will keep it from sticking. I think I'm going to try this because it has different size. It has the small and then goes down to the large. And oops, I think I sprayed the wrong side. You could use either side, but I want. Okay. Now I'm just going to put this on top, and I'm just going to
press this down with my fingers. I have some parchment paper here. And I'm just going to push this down into this plate. And I am trying to get it the deepest it will go. I want a good impression. I could use my roller, and maybe I'll start with the roller. But and then I'll use my fingers. If you use your fingers, you can tell if you've missed a spot or not. Okay. Oh yeah. I wish I could play music, but I'm always afraid I'm going to get a copyright strike, you know? Okay. Every time I think I have it, and then I feel new spots. And hopefully this will, oh yeah, cool. Oh, pretty good. Huh? Oh. Okay. Oh, now it's stuck to the paper. Oh my goodness. How did that happen? Oh, thank you. Oh, I can't believe this is sticking to the paper. What in the heck? That does not usually happen. What is going on? It's so weird. You know what? Because I had water on it. I should have had, oh no. I might have to use one of those other pieces. I'm going to wipe the water off of here because I want this to kind of stick a little bit. You know what? I might have made this a little too thin. So what I'm going to do is take I have somewhere. Here we are. These are called tissue blades for some reason. This one's real bendable. What I'm going to do is try to shave off just the top thinnest layer. Oh, my clay is so soft. This takes practice. It's not the easiest thing to do because it's real easy to take off way too much. I think it's doing good so far. Oops. My where it was torn, I don't need that corner anyway. So yeah. the first time I did this, I didn't realize that that you were supposed to use a bendable blade, because the other blade that I was using, I mean, it still bends, but it's not near as thin as this one. And when I tried it with that blade I just showed you, of course, I cut all the way through it. It just takes patience and oops. See, I got way too much off right there. This corner is a problem because it's not sticking to my glass. Might as well just take it off of there. Not too much on that, too. I think I should have kept it the way I had it. I wanted the orange to be on top. I had it right the first time. Oh well. I can use those other pieces that I cut off either end. Oh, my darn nose is driving me crazy. Oh. My little dog is ready for his walk. He's just gonna have to wait. Did anybody make any New Year's resolutions, or is everyone over that? I'm pretty much over it. I can't remember the last time I had a New Year's resolution. Probably in my 20s, maybe. Because I learned pretty quick that that it was hard to keep a New Year's resolution, for me anyway. Okay, so I'm not going to worry about the edges so much. Now a lot of people will like use these pieces. They'll get they'll have a backing, and they'll arrange like these pieces on a piece of clay, and I don't know, they'll use it for something. I might do that later. I might not. Okay, so where am I? Okay. Voila. Awfully thin. So it doesn't look very good. It looks a lot better in person than on camera. I can tell you that. I'm looking at it on my screen. This doesn't look very good at all. It looks a lot better in person, let me tell you. I'm going to take a little bit more of this off. Just right here, if I can do that without going all the way through. A little bit more blue than I would like. Okay, so what I need now, I need to back it with something, and I think I'm going to run these scraps through the machine. So when I use my cookie cutters and cut out whatever I'm going to cut out, a pair of earrings maybe, that I'll have something to put it on, because that's just too thin. Oh my gosh, I thought my desk was messy when I started. You should see it now. It is bad. Bad, bad, bad. Oops. Sorry. Okay. Okay. Move some of this stuff. Okay. I'm just going to put this on top of this. I want to texture this first, because I like the back of my pendants and earrings to have a texture on it. Let's see. I think I'll just use I have, you know what? I have this roller. I think I'll use this. Doesn't show up very good, but I think it's the easiest. I don't have to put water on it. Okay. See, it doesn't stick to the paper when it doesn't have water on it. See a spray, some spray pieces in there. Okay. And then let me grab my cutters. I have all these, and I have like 1, 2, 3. I have 3 other drawers that have even smaller. I mean, there's everything. And then I have one with even smaller ones, teeny tiny ones. I think I'm going to use this shape. That's kind of big. Okay, this will be my pendant. I'm going to try to decide what part I like the best. Decisions. I don't like any of it so far. That's kind of interesting. Except the edge that I didn't like, all of a sudden I like. I don't have any clay under it. Ay. I'm wondering if I can take this off and just move it down a little bit. I'm probably going to be sorry. I'm trying to do this. Yeah, it's staring. You can't do that. Okay. Let me stick to the plan. So. I'm sure that I'm making this harder than it needs to be, but I am just trying to find something I like. Maybe that. I think I'll just stick with that, like that. Okay. And oops, there's gonna be the pendant. Of course, I will have this. I'm gonna mount that on another piece of clay, so it will come out kind of like this, so it will have an edge around it. Now for the earrings. I kind of want these to be close to the same. One. And oh, those are bigger. No, yes, oh no. Nope. Okay, now. I'm going to cut out 2 more of the earrings because those didn't match very well. So let's see. I should just start cutting them because I can always find 2. If I cut 6 of them, I know I'll end up with 2 that I can use for sure. Okay. I think that's enough. And you know what? I did not need to texture the back of these because I think I am, like I said, going to put these even on. You know what? Maybe I'll just leave them like they are. You can kind of see what I ended up with. This looks like clay. It's pulling apart a little bit. That's okay. Oh. Now what I have to do is take these. Should I go put these in the oven? I mean, I have enough time. What I'll do with this is I will roll it through the pasta machine on the thinnest setting, and then I will use, I have a lot of gray scrap clay, and I will cut out, I'll use a cookie cutter and cut out a bunch of circles, and then I'll roll the scrap clay into balls, and so they'll all be the same size, you know, and then I'll cover the gray clay with this, so I'll have beads to match the earrings and pendants, and so I can make a necklace with matching beads and some crystals and other things. Okay, I hate my shorts. I'm sure, I can't tell how many people are here. I hope this isn't too boring. If y'all want to see something funny, you should watch, I had a visitor come, a psychic actually, and she made predictions for 2026, and I think it was kind of funny. But yeah, I think there was only two people, maybe 3, that were up at that time of the morning. It was by the time I finished, it was 5 o'clock in the morning in Eastern time zone. So I'm sure everybody, most of y'all were sleeping. But, I go pop these in the oven. They're going to come out just like they look, and then I'll resin them. I have some pieces over here that I need to resin. Maybe I can just show you how I resin. There's a finished piece. If you make an imaginary line down the middle of this, I know there's a glare, you will see that the two sides mirror each other. I love doing these things. Here's the back. That's why I like to texture the backs. I don't do it to everything, but I do it to most of them. Here's another one. This one's not resined on the back. That's the back. Here's the front. I like this one. I still need to resin the back. Of course, I'll have a piece of my hair hanging on it as usual. And I have my magnets that I need to resin. Here's another one. It has a different kind of bail. Kind of interesting. This one, I decided to put a big old crystal in the middle, and I kind of wish I wouldn't have, because you can't really see it. That says Swarovski crystal, and you can't really tell. It's pretty. Back's the same. So another one. The back, I used scrap clay on the back. I didn't texture it though. And of course I have the earrings to match. These are tiny. Now just need to throw the, I need to resin the back and then throw the ear wires on them. These are already resin. So yeah. Anyway, oops. I have a tray full of things that I need to cure in the oven. I can't turn it or else everything will fall off of there. So I'm going to put the pieces that I just did onto this cookie sheet. Here's an interesting one. This is metallic clay. You can't tell. I think it looks kind of like a seashell. This hasn't been cured yet. Just trying to make room. Trying to make room on here without dropping everything. Oops. Goodness. Oops. I have magnets on my pasta machine and the cookie tray stuck to it. Oh my gosh. Those magnets are strong. Okay. I need to decide if I want to like I said, I think I'm just going to leave them how they are. Okay. Oops. Oh my goodness. Let's get rid of some of this stuff on there. It's such a mess. It is such a mess. Oh no. Put that thin white clay on top of some dark clay, and I shouldn't have done that because now it's going to be stuck together. Oh, it's not too bad. Not as bad as I thought it would be. That's because it's so cold. If it were summertime, I wouldn't have been able to peel this apart. It only left a little bit of white on there, and it won't hurt it. Oh. No, I am tired. I think I only took like an hour nap. I was laying down for about 4 or 5 hours, but I sure couldn't sleep very much. I have the worst insomnia. I didn't know how long this was going to take, so I I only signed up for 1 hour, but then last night when I saw that the time after my time, that no one had signed up for it, I went ahead and put my name on there. So I don't really have anything else prepared. I could read the predictions again. Those were kind of funny, for real. Let me see if I can grab them. This should be right. Here, oops. Right. Oh, no. No. Oops. Oh, shoot. Okay. Come on. That camera is so close. Oh no. That didn't work. Okay. I'll get it. Why? Just keep doing that. That sun is coming and hit me right in the eye. There. Okay, let's see. Uh-oh. Golly. I am going to close your eyes for a minute because I'm gonna unscrew this camera off of my thing, and I don't want to make you dizzy. I have got to move this further away from my face. Sorry. Okay. I hope that wasn't too bad. Let's see. I'm putting it on top of my computer where I usually have it. There. Golly, that was like, I felt like that was like right up on me. That was way too close. Too close for comfort, for sure. Too close for comfort. Is my bot, can y'all hear me okay? It was kind of fun. Oh my goodness. I'm hungry again. I'm actually starving. Nothing even sounds good to me. Maybe I'll just eat ice cream all day. have like 3 different containers of ice cream in there. And 2 of them I don't like that much. Luckily, I have one. I have some just plain old chocolate. And that's what I think I'll eat. I'm going to take the whole tub with me into my bedroom, get on my bed, and eat it. I won't be able to eat it all. But I know first I'll have to take my dog for a walk. Okay, good. You can hear me. So anyway, Makune Gani. I don't know what that means. I should have looked it up. I think it's some kind of Japanese something here. Let me Google that. I should do that on my phone. I think I have looked it up before, but I can't remember what it said. It's spelled Mokume, and then separate word Gane. Oh, okay, that's right. Makune Gani is they use it with metals, like it says wood grain metal. Makune Gani is a traditional Japanese metalworking technique where layers of different colored metals like gold, silver, and platinum are fused and manipulated to create unique flowing wood grain-like patterns. And here is, I think you might be able to see the one in the middle. You can see there's kind of wavy lines. It's not showing up very good, is it? Anyway, they get the metal to look like wood grain. There's some pretty stuff on here. I don't think it looks like wood, though. If y'all Google it, you'll see some pretty jewelry. Metal jewelry. Ooh, that one has diamonds. So let's see. Makune Gani, just a wedding band. They start at $2,395 to $4,600 just for a band. I think they used to make swords using this technique. Oh yeah. It says it's a legendary technique from Japan. Can't be reached. Oops. Oh. Well, that looks like wood. That's metal. Looks like copper and silver. I think that's metal. Oh, it says each ring is made by hand from recycled metals and ecologically sourced stones. Ooh, some of them have big diamonds. know there's more of a history on it. I was trying to pull up the site where it talks about how they used to make swords. Like, oops. If I spelled it right. Let's see. Maybe this will have it. Where are the swords? Trying to find where the swords are. That was more interesting than the jewelry. It says, why is it so expensive? It says, due to the extreme labor, years of mastery required, complex handcrafting of fused precious metals for unique patterns, and the high cost of quality materials, making each piece a time-intensive artisanal work of art rather than a mass-produced item. The entire process, from combining metals to etching the wood grain effect, demands exceptional skill and time, often taking significantly longer than making conventional rings. It says it's a very difficult process to learn. Well, so you learned something new. I forget what I was going to say. Yeah, I remember reading about the swords. It was a whole long story, but I can't find it. Oh well. I tried. Oh wow. Now it says, who owns the world's priciest necklace? La Incomparable. It's some French word. Diamond necklace. It's $55 million. It features 407.48 carats of diamonds set in 18 karat gold, making it the world's most valuable necklace. It is currently owned by Mohawad, a Swiss and Imagery luxury goods company. It's owned by a Swiss company. Well, it's something I'll never get to see. So, yeah. I've never worked in gold. I work in copper and sterling silver, though. Yeah. It's so interesting. Making jewelry, but I can't afford to work in gold, which I would like to. But that's, I mean, silver's all I can afford. Sterling. I did learn how to solder it, and I have a jeweler's saw, and I showed you my drill, and I have that drill press, and I can solder. But I like combining the clay and the sterling silver together. I don't know why I like working in clay so much. It's just fun. For me, it is. I am a little tired of it, but like I said, I took a few weeks off. And I was starting to miss it. I mean, I used to work on it every day for hours for about going on 4 years. I started not long after we moved here. We've been here this month. We've been here 4 years, and we're ready to move. Arizona. Thank you. Is there any way you can put up my other channel? It's called Patriot Over 50. I need subscribers so bad. Oh dear. So, let's see. I have about 15 more minutes. And so let's see. I was looking at these 2026. Can you turn that music off for a minute? I'm going to read this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for putting that up there. If y'all could please, thank you. If y'all could please subscribe to that Patriot channel. I'm really gonna I have plans for it, and in this next week I'm really gonna try to get it going. I have some things planned out. It's nothing that y'all would probably want to watch, but I do have some funny, snarky shorts, some shorts that I've been posting. But I do talk about politics, and I don't like either side right now, so if that tells you anything. I'm just for America. I'm for all of us. All of us. Okay. So, it's her birthday. Merrily, tell her happy birthday. My roommate, ex-husband, his birthday is on the 5th. Yep, the 5th. So, yeah, I was wearing this wig last night. And excuse me. And whenever I wear that wig, my name is Jolie Maybelline. And I forgot what my last name is that I was using. I'll have to go back and look. Yeah, and so I'm just going to read you what this says because it was kind of funny. AI helped me write it. It says, welcome, welcome, weary travelers of the night. Now, this was like at 4 o'clock in the morning or 4:30. You have entered the sacred realm of Madame Jolie, the only psychic whose powers peak at 4 a.m. and whose predictions are 50% intuition, 50% caffeine, and 100% unnecessary. Tonight on this New Year's Eve, it was actually New Year's, I will reveal your 2026 destiny, the good, the bad, and the, oh, honey, don't do that. And this is the origin story. I discovered my psychic powers at the age of 7 when I correctly predicted my mom would burn dinner. Some say it was obvious. I say it was destiny. Since then, I've honed my mystical gifts through years of caffeine, chaos, and watching people make terrible decisions. First, I got hit in the head with a falling Walmart sign. Then I drank an expired energy drink. Then I accidentally walked into a candle shop where they were having a seance. When I woke up, I could suddenly sense people's futures, mostly the embarrassing parts. Now I roam the digital realm at 4 a.m. offering spiritual guidance, questionable predictions, and unsolicited advice. Excuse me. Sorry. My powers are strongest when I'm tired, caffeinated, and wearing a wig slightly askew. My powers, I can sense drama from miles away. I can predict arguments before they happen. I can read auras poorly. I can communicate with spirits who are also tired. And I can see the future, but only the chaotic parts. My weaknesses are math. People who say, I'm fine. Cats with attitude. And IKEA furniture. Yeah, I should have sued, huh? Oh, my goodness. So, let me scroll up. Okay. I know someone, this is money and career prophecies. Someone's going to get a raise in stress. Someone's bank account will say no, no, no. Your heart will say yes, and your credit card will say absolutely not. You will buy something you don't need, but it will spark joy briefly. Your boss will send an email that ruins your entire day. You will consider quitting your job. You will not quit, but you will complain. Your financial aura is trying its best. So, here's some drama and chaos prophecies. Of course, I did it better when I had my wig on. It says someone in your life will cause drama. And I didn't read these like all out at once. I don't think. I was, I forget who was in the chat that had a pet hen. You will complain about your job and not quit. Let's find a better one later. Let's see. Where was I? Oh, here's some red flag warnings I can tell you. If someone says, trust me, don't. If someone says, I'm not like other people, they are. If someone says, I'm fine, they're not. If someone says, we should hang out, run fast. If someone says, I'm spiritual but not religious, prepare for chaos. Those were kind of cute. Plot twists for 2026. Someone you thought was gone will reappear. Block them. You will accidentally overhear something you were not meant to hear. You will discover a secret. It will be disappointing, though. You will make a choice that surprises even you. Your 2026 plot twists. You actually win. Ooh, that's a good one. You're spiritual but not religious and have experienced chaos. That one's accurate. Good. I'm glad to know that. Resolutions people will not keep. You will say you're going to get organized. The spirits are laughing right now. You will promise to drink more water. You won't. You will swear you're done with drama. You're not. You will say you're going to the gym once. You will vow to save money. Lies. You're premiering your first video, 11 a.m. Sunday morning. Cool. I'm not sure if I'm subscribed to your channel or not. I could be, because I know I subscribed to a lot of people yesterday that I got off of the Village channel. Showed some of the subscribers, and I subscribed to all the ones I wasn't subscribed to. Okay. Let's see. It says 11 relationship prophecies. In 2026, your love life will finally make sense to someone else. You will catch feelings. They will catch flights. You will meet someone new. They will either change your life or annoy you. Probably both. Your ex will text you in 2026. Block them now to save time. Your partner will ask you a question. You will answer wrong, and the argument will last 3 days. Your crush will notice you in 2026, but only when you look terrible. I look pretty terrible right now. I didn't even brush my hair, I don't think. I got up and went to the restroom, brushed my teeth, and skadoodled in here. No makeup. My hair's bad. Let's see. It says your wife will make a major discovery in 2026 that you've been pretending not to know how the dishwasher works. Says, I'm sensing your wife is entering her I told you so era. You may want to start preparing emotionally now. You have a wife, and how did I meet her? Oh, let me see if I can pull up the spirits. I don't know. I know your wife's aura is strong. Your aura is trying its best. There's some cat predictions. Does anybody have a cat? Your cat will continue judging you in 2026. The spirits say they know what you did. I can see your cat knocking something off a shelf next year on purpose. They want you to know it was personal. Your cat will choose a new favorite spot in 2026, the exact place you don't want them to sit. Your cat will bring you a gift next year that you don't want. Your cat will continue believing that they pay the rent. They do kind of act like they own the place, don't they? Your cat's aura is powerful. They were royalty in a past life, don't you know? Honestly, they still think they are. And for the dog lovers, your dog will eat something mysterious. You will panic, but they'll be okay. Your dog will bark at absolutely nothing. Yes, it happens. It will be a spiritual event. Your dog thinks you're the greatest human alive. And that's the truth. Dogs really do think that their human is the best. That's why they're so lovely. Your dog thinks you're the greatest human alive. They are wrong, but it's adorable. That's funny. So there's some other like family ones, travel predictions. In 2026, you will finally fix something you've been ignoring, or you'll keep ignoring it. The spirits are kind of unclear right now. You will make a decision next year. It will be the right one or the wrong one, but it will be memorable. You will lose something in 2026 and find it in the last place you look, because that's how finding things works. You will swear you're going to get organized. I already said that one. The spirits are laughing. Let's see. I dropped a whole cup of coffee last night and my leg hurt so bad. I have a big mark, like that big. It's red on my leg. I could not believe it. My floor was so sticky last night. I did get that cleaned up. It was so gross. Oh my gosh. And I did not even fix a cup of coffee when I got up today because I was not taking any chances. So, I'm not sure who's coming on next to entertain. My voice is getting raspy. Oops. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, you are in the back? I can't put you on. I don't have a wrench. Oh, hi. Bye. I'll be in the chat for a little bit.
Okay.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Well, here I am. With Witchy Trista. I'm here to represent. Oh, good. Here represent Nuestra Tabula Rasa.
There, okay.
I said it right.
I'm like, I don't know how to put
time.
myself on there. Sorry.
No, it's good. It's good. I just hello.
Hello. So we're just half, but that's okay. We're still complete. I wore my Truth Wave shirt to, rep for Victor since he couldn't be here. And Millie got confused, so she's in the chat. We're not sure what will happen later because she thought it was at a way different time. So, she has a life to live. So
yeah.
we'll just wing it. We're good at, I think absolutely. We're both pretty good at winging it. It'll just be a question of if we're good at winging it together. So, but I think we will. I have confidence in us.
I'm sure we'll be fine. Actually, I received a computer a couple days ago in the mail for cheap, $100, and it has a better camera than my expensive computer, and it really annoys me.
I was gonna say, like, you're clear as day,
and
using your mic. Everything is just like everything is beautiful.
Well, I'm using the same mic as I've used before.
Oh, okay.
Because I didn't want to change too much.
Yeah. And then if something goes wrong, you don't really know what's going on, which is the left and which is the right. I thought we weren't supposed to get into politics. I'm in the not even on that scale.
Yeah, I'm not big on politics myself. I get easily confused.
Did you see the comment?
No.
Did you see the comment? Since we were it was which one of you is the left wing and which is the right wing? I know, I'm just being a smart ass.
We'll be fine.
It's just
behind me is a poster of birds. But I cover it up because I think it's causing an echo.
Oh, is that why they're covered? I wondered.
Yeah,
I
was under the mistaken conclusion that this is causing the sound is my voice is bouncing off of this and making me sound weird, but no, I just sound weird. That's how it is. I should just I accept that I sound weird.
Just embrace it. It's fine.
I'm okay with sounding weird. I'm gonna put the chat in my normal laptop, and I can look at the chat while being in the show. So. Do you have any
Indigo?
Indigo.
Do I have anything to say for the next 2 hours?
Oh, I have lots of things to say.
I should add Indigo. You might be impressed. I know I was impressed. So I don't know if it was this broom or the one that I have hanging over there. I think it was my smaller one. That would make more sense, which is the one over there. But they look almost identical. But one of them my friends got for me when they were in Vancouver, and it was made by the same people who made the brooms for Harry Potter, and that's freaking cool. And it was a Christmas present many moons ago. The end.
It's a beautiful story.
Oh, thank you.
You don't know which one it is, so one of your brooms is from Harry Potter creator.
Well, when I thought it through, it's the smaller one because it wouldn't be the bigger one because that would have been like way more expensive. And I remember thinking of that when I was little. It's smaller, but you know, it was made by the cooler people. So it is the one over there, but they are pretty much identical. I mean, I could take a picture of it and show you. Sorry.
It's good.
Go ahead.
It's all good. It's all good. Everything is good.
All the good stuff comes from Vancouver. It's true. It's true. Okay. Are you laughing at me because I'm taking a picture of my broom?
You're taking a picture. I'm wondering what's happening next.
I'm going to show you just on the screen because then that's easier. You see. Oh, I still have my old calendar up because it's only been 5 seconds since it changed the date. What are we going to talk about, Lucky?
I thought you were going to do it. Okay. My brain.
I mean, that's fine. As long as you sit there and say how good I'm doing, that'll work. There's my other one. See, it is pretty much exactly like it. I added the thing to hang it there, but
yes. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
So do you have any traditions for the new year?
No. I mean, theoretically, I just never end up actually doing this. And it could be a monthly thing, but I'm sure it's way more powerful at the beginning of the year, is to take some cinnamon in your hand and then go outside of your apartment or house or whatever and blow the cinnamon across the threshold. And then that's supposed to help you attract money.
Yeah.
But to be fair, all the people who I know who do this religiously are not millionaires. So I don't know, take it with a grain of salt.
I just want to be financially stable. So
exactly. Yeah.
So what I do is before midnight, about 11 o'clock, I put cash outside the front and back door. And then
where do you live?
Not the best area.
So to say hi to my sister.
Hello. So then at 12:12 or 12 minutes past midnight, I open the door, send all the negativity from the past year away, and then grab the money and bring the first thing that comes in the front door is money, and the first thing that comes in the back door is money.
Wow.
Drives my wife up this. Yeah, it drives my wife crazy. What are you doing?
I'm sure.
I put in the money aside. Why are you putting money aside? Just every year. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. We don't have any money. I think we're financially stable.
We're above water. That's all that matters, right?
The bills are paid. Oh my God, I got to pay my mortgage today. The bills are paid.
Yeah, exactly.
My electric bill was huge. I just received my electric bill a couple of days ago when it was absolutely enormous. And I'm like, what the hell? Because I didn't pay November. I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh, whoops. Yeah.
Well, they send me an email saying, here's your bill, but never say, hey, it's a week before you got to pay it, which I ask for. Yeah. Hey, tell me a week before if I don't pay it. Tell me. Like my credit cards do that every time. Oh, you haven't paid. And if I haven't paid a week before, I can pay it. Uh-oh. Your children.
It's okay. They're just destroying the Reiki table.
That's unfortunate.
I mean, the damage is done, but it's okay. Just cover it up with a sheet and nobody knows. And everyone knows I have cats, so whatever. What was I going to say? Yeah, I got an enormous bill from my internet people, but God. I actually hadn't even found it yet. So, because I live where I do, they have a contract with them. Please stop that. Please stop that. So they have a contract with the internet provider, and then we get like a wicked deal if we live here, if we want it, right? And then every year in December, I get an enormous bill because it's not effective for like a day or two, and then they have to go in and do it again. And so I get this enormous, but I hadn't actually noticed because I don't always look at my bills, but
yeah.
Then they phone me when I'm like out shopping. It was a weird number, and I thought it might be Misha, which is honestly the only reason that I answered it. And so I answer it, and they're like, "Oh, it's it's Telus. We're just letting you know that your discount is kicking back in, so don't worry." I'm like, "Oh, thank you for actually letting me know." The last 3 years have been like stressed because I see it and go, "Why are they charging me more when I still live here?" And then I have to phone, and I procrastinate because I don't like phoning people or companies, especially. It's just a big ball of stress for a long time. Sorry. Anyway, thanks, Millie. Look at her.
Oh no! Let's focus on that NSR. We want to get new album Tabula Rasa. Like was close this time.
Yes.
We want to get more. We want more. My channel is fine. I don't. We want to get NTR new album. No, Nuestra Tabula Rasa. I said it first time correctly. Then now I'm never going to do it again.
I think you said it right. I mean, to my ears, I heard it okay.
Yeah. Well, I'm critical of myself. But yeah,
we all are. I understand.
Yes. And I decided this year, no.
There it is.
Yeah. Yes.
Sorry.
I decided, no New Year's resolutions this year. I just I'll have one on April 1st, not now. I don't like the calendar being December being a 12th month when it's this DEC means 10. And September is 7th month, but it's actually a 9. I don't like that. It confuses me.
I know. Yeah.
And my friend who's just a neurodivergent crazy person, he starts his year on September 1st because that's when school would start. And he's 60, but he considers the beginning of the year is September 1st. That's it. You can't change our mind.
That's funny.
Yeah, but yeah, that was in Facebook was a little bit of a discussion like that. But.
And I mean, it's all just what you make it, right? Like anything can be the beginning if you just spin it that way, right?
That's the truth.
Oh, look, you guys were chatting in the studio chat, and I didn't even notice that.
Oh, just.
Yeah, the private chat or whatever. I'm like, why are there messages there? I didn't see them until just now. Many moons later.
It's all good. Oh. This computer's not plugged in anymore. It doesn't matter. It's got plenty of juice. I don't know why I worry about these things. The computer needs to be plugged in. As long as this computer's plugged in, I'm good. Yeah, that's all.
Mine too. Mine has no battery, so it's a Mac, so it's got one of the ones that just like kind of hangs there, and it's like a little magnet, and then if you look at it the wrong way or your cat walks by, then good luck.
Yes, I used to have a Mac a while ago, and that's what happened. The cat would walk by and knock it off or play with it. We had a cat used to do that. Nicest cat in the world, but he was just always causing trouble.
That's what they do because they can.
Yes, they can. And it's okay. You're just a little, and then those days.
Caesar made July and August for him and his son. Oh, makes sense.
Yes. Julius Caesar for July and August. I got Augustus Caesar. Yeah.
I mean, you could count anything as the beginning of the year, just how you swing it. And that goes for almost anything, like as far as just, well, I think of it this way because to me, in my brain, this is how I process it. I think that's healthy. Yeah. Because it could be the beginning of spring or when the sun comes back, which is kind of what I'm, after and makes the most sense to me, especially as Wicca.
Yes.
It's like, the sun's being born. Yeah.
That's good. Yeah. Just you have to make something positive
as well, or Samhain. Yeah, Samhain can be as well, as Indigo just pointed out, because then it's like that's when the souls that have passed away during the year are said to like cross the threshold into the afterlife.
Yeah. A few days ago, I drove an hour and a half. I thought it was a ghost tour, was a guy for 2 hours was reading ghost stories.
Oh,
It
sounds tricky.
Yeah. Well, he writes books on ghosts of the area, Western Massachusetts, the Berkshires, ghost stories, and that, I mean, my friends would love that. But so I drove all the way over to hear his ghost stories, to hear him talk about it. But no, he was reading old stories from 1800, stuff like that. It was fun. It was good. No tour, but that was fine. But it was, I guess he was talking about that. I guess a couple hundred years ago, they used to tell ghost stories at Christmas. Christmas was a time for ghost stories, but then Halloween got it for some reason.
Because they wanted to demonize it, literally. Could be.
I imagine, yeah, because the ghost stories were just about, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know why, but it was a fun old stories. He told them really well. But I wasn't used to, sitting in a room with about, I don't know, 36 people, all dressed to the nines. They were all like ties, and women would, and I had, at least they wore a flannel button-up shirt, but I'm like, the only reason why I wore it was because it was warm and I was afraid it would be cold.
Was this on a ghost tour?
It was.
I blame Ben because he commented with my name and I had to read it and I missed part of that.
What it is an old Victorian house that was a.
Can you be sure that the people were alive that you saw?
No, I don't know.
I was going to say, if asking anybody, you would be the one that would be like, could be either.
That's true. That's true because that's because I got there, of course, 15 minutes early because I'm a crazy person. I was worried about that. Oh, I got to get early, but it's like I come in and they go, oh no, you have wine and if you want to get some wine, and then we're going to be in the main room, and the building's supposedly haunted, which is cool, which is why I went to the ghost tour. But that wasn't it was about the ghost stories, and here nor there. I had a good time, but again, I'm not a social person, so I just kind of, after a few minutes, I talked to the curator for a little while, and then someone else started talking to her, and I'm like, you know what? This is not my time to go.
Sorry, that's funny because it's like I picture you like the kid that's like hanging out with the teacher. You're like talking to the curator instead of other guests.
Well, a few of them because the author or the narrator, I don't know what to call him, there were people all around him, and he's. I know I've gone to previous ghost tours to different buildings with him, and he is very much a proud person, to say that. So, and I did spend some time with him, but he loved the attention. And of course, I've never seen this many people surrounding him. And I'm like, oh, cool. He's happy. But yeah, I didn't say my goodbyes. I just kind of, no one sees me. I'm getting out of here.
Run.
Did you see any dead people? I did not see any dead people. I saw the haunted doll and wondered why she was there, but then he told her why, because he told a story about a haunted doll. So they brought the haunted doll from the 3rd floor down to the 1st floor because she's like a prop. Here she is. I'm thinking to myself, does the haunted doll want to be a prop for your? You know what? It's not my problem. It's not my problem. Just let them have their fun. Because, but
I should point out, Jimenez.
Go ahead.
Just while I'm having my sip of tea, Jimena's not part of NTR, but I do love to rep for her. So drinking from her mug. Any energy from the doll, Millie says?
Very slight. I was going to approach her later and see, but there were just too many people around, and then they would ask, what are you doing here? And I'm like, talking to the doll. I'm like, you know what? I don't want to do that. I don't want to be a center of attention.
I understand.
Because
the last be gathering.
The last tour I was with him. Yeah. The last tour I was with him, I talked too much. And I realized I don't want to be the center of attention anymore. So I just want to sit in the quiet, listen to the tours. But
It's fair.
but we also have haunted objects at my house. One of them is a little statue, and my wife loves orchids, and she kills them. But on his it's on his altar. It's a pedestal. He's on it. He's got 3 orchids. Those things will not stop blooming. My wife kills orchids.
Oh.
We put the orchids on his altar, and they're still alive. So anyone who says this isn't real, I don't.
Interesting.
Because the orchids anywhere else in the house, they're dead. They're gone. The 3 that are on his altar, which again, it's facing the southern part of the house. But again, orchids are a pain in the butt. They're just a pain. Mm-hmm. But anything near him, I also have the bonsai, which was.
I mean, I don't think you're supposed to put them there, but that's fine. To each their own.
No, honestly, the rules. I don't know the rules for anything half the time, and just like as long as
no. I'm sick because you said they're a pain in the butt. I said you're not supposed to put them there.
Oh, I see.
Sorry,
you always trick me with your terminology.
I do.
So, because if I'm putting orchids up my butt, that's just wrong.
Yeah, roses. If you don't want to do it with roses, they have thorns. Yeah, I don't know if orchids have thorns.
Orchids do not have thorns. Orchids are just the weirdest plants. They're beautiful. They have no smell.
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
beautiful. One white, one's pinkish, and one's purple, and they're beautiful. I'm still like,
I'm like, nice.
That one still has flowers. Is that one budding again? She goes, yes, that one's budding again. And what's but that one? She says that one's budding again too. And I'm like, but you can't take care of orchids. She says, that's your problem. That's your man who's doing this.
That's funny and very cool.
It is interesting that I collect haunted objects, and the ones I have are always positive, so it works out pretty well.
I was thinking that, but that kind of, I think that like that works, right? Like we attract what we are. So I think that if you're in a good state and in a good vibration, that's what you're going to be bringing into your life. And if not, I think there's a good chance that you can affect it. Maybe not everybody, but there are people with strong enough energy that are their vibration is going to overtake the vibration of the negative thing.
Absolutely. And that's one of my problems, because I have never seen a demon. And of course, people I work with, or not work with, but people I hang out and talk with, some of them get rid of demons. And I have to say, yeah, I have no experience with that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And they go, oh, you will someday. I'm in my mid-50s. I've never seen a demon. It's, I don't want to. I'm not looking for them.
Yeah. And, and I know that this is a touchy subject, and I'm definitely in the minority, but I don't really believe in demons. I don't believe in evil, because anything like, okay, so there we are on the other side, not living life, but being the light. And then we're like, okay, let's go to the earth and do stuff. Well, you can't learn anything or do anything if everything is all light and love. So we have to have that counter energy to challenge us. And then as far as like, once we're here and there's these entities, it's not that I don't believe that the entities exist. It's that I don't think that they're evil, and I don't think that they are there to make us bad. I think they're there to make us good and to bring out our good, right? It's just like how tragedy can like bring a community together, kind of thing. And I think that because we've talked, I don't know if we were on the air talking about, like, because I mentioned tulpas, and you're like, no, what you're talking about is an egregore. Mm-hmm. And that's what I think that demons are, is the stuff that we create when we're very emotional, angry, depressed, like all of those heavy energies. that we don't know how to process, and then they end up outside of ourselves and in, you know, in the form of an entity that exists aside from us after that, right? That's what I think.
This is I agree. I agree. And yeah, my definition thing, tulpas and egregores are the same thing. It's just for me, for what I know, tulpas are a personal one-on-one kind of thing, while egregores are a group thing. That's about it. But again, it's really, they're the same thing. It doesn't really matter.
Oh, I get it. So you mean one person creating the thing would be a tulpa, and an egregore would be if like a whole community like creating, you know, gods or whatever kind of thing. Okay. And I get it.
I believe a lot of the egregores start out as tulpas because people will influence them. I mean, you know,
that makes sense. And one person has to have the idea, kind of thing.
I mean, for sake of argument, I mean, ghosts in the house.
Yeah.
I mean, poltergeists. Those could be tulpas or egregores because how much the family believes in it. But usually it's caused by a teenage little girl, you know, coming into her powers. Those are fun.
Or that's so funny. Or like the head of the household having addictions, I think can contribute as well. Or like abuse and stuff like that. I think that creates that heavy energy that that just sticks around until you can actually get rid of it and acknowledge it. And is it me? You have to take my broccoli away? Is that what Clint is talking about? Someone take her broccoli away. Get your hands off my broccoli. What was I going to say? So yeah, Indigo, I kind of agree with you in the sense that it's a balance for good, but that's why I think like, because ultimately now, I mean, this is kind of getting into spiritual beliefs. So it's going to depend on what an individual believes. But like, I think that because on the other side, everything is light, that when we get here, this is just a creation. This is just us going like, we're here because we want to learn stuff and experience stuff, but it's a game or a play or whatever you want to call it, where like the things that happen here are for us to experience, but not necessarily like real in the grand scheme, in the scheme of things from the other side.
Yeah, it gets kind of hard because some of us can manifest really well. And it becomes, am I manifesting this entity, or is this entity already here, or am I worse? Was the entity already here, and because of my manifest powers, is it sucking off my energy? Is it empowered by me? There's always a balance, but again, it's back and forth. And then a lot of times for me, it's just like, I don't care why it's here. I'm just going to help it move on. But sometimes I've learned that sometimes you can't make it move on because there's an anchor, and that anchor might be the person who's asked you come to get rid of it. And you're like, and you got to tell them, I can't why you can't get rid of it. You know, like, because you're attached to it. It's attached to you. You're attached to it. Well, I'm ready to go. You're lying. How do you tell someone? You say you're ready to let go, but I can see that the bonds are there. I don't know why you have this attachment.
And they probably believe it. They probably believe it themselves too, that no, I'm ready for this to go, but they still have whatever emotion or energy that they're not acknowledging that's keeping it there.
Yeah, it all goes back to some of us that we know what's best for us, but there's always an attachment, you know, that's why we have those bad relationships. We just keep going back to that horrible person because familiar. I'm not quite sure what causes us to do that. And that's one thing that if I was a psychologist, I'd probably make $1 billion to figure if I could fix that. But we tend to do things, attachments that we want to get rid of, but we just can't quite let go. So you get practicing.
I mean, I think that goes for everything. Even when we're not talking like the world of like ghosts and entities and stuff, but even in our own, our own mental health, like getting through those things that hold us back, or that's a challenge and a half.
it's crazy, you know. Like,
Yeah.
I don't drink soda, but if it's put in front of me, sometimes I imbibe in it. You know, I know it's not good for me. There's nothing good in soda. It's terrible, sugar and all the bad things. But sometimes it's like you just crave it, and why? Who knows? It's being human. Enjoy the carnival of humanity, I guess.
Yeah. Especially when it's made easy, like you said, if it's right in front of you, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you want one? Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah. That's the only time and honestly, I know that's not what we're actually talking about, but as far as soda goes, like, or pop or whatever I call it, because I don't drink it anymore. Yeah, when I have had it anytime recently, it's like, ooh, this is just beyond sweet. And then I find that colas have a really weird ashy taste that I never tasted before I gave them up. And now it's like, ugh. But I like Zevia.
No, well, yeah, that makes sense. I mean, it is weird because I drink tea and I don't use any sugar. Sometimes milk, but rarely milk. But again, because I don't use sugar, then I'll have, you know, the pre-made iced tea mix and go, oh, this is too much. This is too much.
Yeah.
And sometimes I'll cut it 50-50 and then like
yep.
And it's dilute, then I'll make some tea and pour the tea in the iced tea. Oh, just craziness. But again, I do love my tea. I did find recently cinnamon tea. Oh boy, I was cinnamon black tea. It is. I've never had it before, and I just picked. It was on sale. You know, and it's not the tea bags, but not the loose tea. That's the sachets or whatever it is called.
Sachet or whatever.
Yeah. Because I'm a loose tea. I'm a loose tea snob. I love my loose tea, but again, this stuff is phenomenal, and it's just sometimes it just makes it's easier just using the tea bags or whatever. But it worked out perfectly.
Oh, I know that pomegranate green tea. I know that one. I'm not into turmeric tea, Indigo, personally. And I mean, I know like turmeric's great, but like you absorb it better if you have it with a fat. So if you're making turmeric tea, I would say put some coconut oil or coconut milk in it. Mm-hmm. And I wanted to address Millie saying she has a weakness for soda. I try to have the ones made with real cane sugar. There was a brand called Blue Sky that made their sodas with cane sugar. But Zevia is no sugar. It's just sweetened with stevia. They used to sweeten it with stevia and a little bit of erythritol, and now they don't even do that anymore. It's just stevia, but it doesn't taste stevia-y to me. I know a lot of people that despise stevia still really like Zevia, so you should try it, Millie. It's so good. I love it.
That's the weird thing about stevia. I think different companies make it different ways, and it's different. It's not the same. If stevia is added, you wonder what else do they do to this? Because
Truvia is Coca-Cola's brand of stevia. It's not true. It's not true at all. Truvia. That's such a anyway.
I was hoping you would say that because it is awful. It is awful, and it's I cannot stand. Like I tried the artificial sugar route, and it was bad. It was. I felt terrible afterwards, physically, health-wise.
And the only two that don't actually fake uvia, that sounds dirty for some reason, but you know, probably because it's in my brain. Now I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, the only sweeteners that don't raise the glycemic index, including all of the bad ones that they tell you don't, like they say aspartame doesn't, it does. Because your body gets the sweet flavor and then starts producing insulin or whatever the science is. But monk fruit and stevia are the only two that actually don't. In fact, stevia can balance blood sugar.
Yeah.
Amanda. Oh, it looks like I need to have another sip of my tea. I should show you guys the other side too. The cards are saying yes with a twist, because that's what cards do. Monk fruit is a fruit made of monks. No, I'm kidding. in case that's not clear. Let's see what it looks like. I know that like the powder, when I was working at a place a few places ago, there was a lady who I was helping, and we're walking through the store, and we have some monk fruit in like its raw powdered form hanging there in a bag, and she stopped. Thank you, Jimena. What a beautiful mug. And she stopped and she pointed at it, and she, with anger in her face, she's like, that was the worst $15 I've ever spent. I'm like, okay. She's like, it's gritty, it's terrible. So monk fruit as like a powder, just as is apparently terrible. But a lot of times, like there's that Lacanto brand, which is monk fruit that they somehow tweak with erythritol. So it's not pure monk fruit, but it's more palatable and it actually dissolves and stuff. And you can get monk fruit in a liquid as well. What was I looking for on my phone? Do you know?
Monk fruit. You were looking up monk
fruit.
What,
to see what the fruit actually
fruit?
Looks like. Yes, thank you.
I know it. I think it's Southeast Asian, but I'm not sure. Now I'm thinking it's African, but I think stevia is from Africa. I don't know anymore. I used to know all this stuff. But well,
it's a Chinese herb.
Chinese.
Swingle fruit. Its other name is swingle fruit. And why are we using that instead of monk fruit? That is adorable. Hi, honey. You need something? No? You just want to disrupt? Okay.
That's what they do.
I want to see a picture. Subtropical, native to southern China. Prevents oxidative damage. And this is from Medicine Net. Oh, actually, I don't know Medicine Net, so who knows? Where, they show me part of it before I open, and then I can't find it. Reduces blood sugar levels and prevents diabetes, prevents oxidative damage. Immunity, reduces cough, protects the liver, kills bacteria and fungus, fights cancer. Oh, nobody has seen this if that's what they're saying. I didn't just say that. I'm not giving medical advice. Reduces tiredness. Well, I don't know how that is, but that's what they say. That's what this random ass website says. And here's what it looks like. Or at least here's one of them. Boop, boop, boop. Meow. Yep. What is HNY again? Hone. Happy New Year. I bet. I'm so smart sometimes. That makes sense. I want it. Harry New Yaks. I like that. I do that too, man. When people present me with acronyms that I have no idea what it is, I will just make stuff up. There was one friend who I would do that to all the time. And I would like make up probably 5 or 6 that just were out there. And he'd be like, no, that's not what I'm saying.
I do that at work when they use the acronyms and I go, I don't know what that means. Oh, you've been here for so long in the industry. I'm like, I don't know acronyms. It's one of those things where it's my weakness. It is I can't understand acronyms. You guys use them all the time, and I don't know. I have to write it down and look at it later. Oh, we won't do that anymore. Like, it's okay. It's just when you realize that you an acronym, I'm gonna probably stop listening because I'm trying to write it down. I never understood the acronyms. A lot of times they use them and it takes longer to do the acronym than it is to actually just say what it is.
There's an episode of The Office like that. Well, not the whole episode.
Yeah.
But a little part. Yeah. Where one of the characters decides he's not going to use all the words, so he's like talking like a caveman instead, of using all the extras. And he's like, but I'm saving time. And they're like, how much time could you possibly be saving? And he's like, oh, or what are you going to do with all that time? And he's like, Sea World. And they're like see the world or go to Sea World. See, this is where the problem is. We don't know what you're saying. Working in defense is horrid for acronyms, I would imagine. Acronyms inside acronyms. Oh my God. I bet.
I was a consultant about about 10 years ago, and one of my jobs was to fix the interdepartmental relationships because they were fighting all the time, because they were all using acronyms that the same acronym meant 3 different things to different departments.
Oh, jeez.
And I basically sat down as the argued to a meeting, and I said, okay, here are your acronyms and here are what they mean. This is your problem. And it took a 1.5-year job, put it down to 6 months, and got laid off. I fixed it. I fixed the problem.
They should have paid you the extra. Exactly.
Well, that's the company I work for.
Efficient.
Well, the company I work for, they made a pretty penny because they ended my contract so soon. So they got paid for it. And then they said, well, because I worked for them, and they were one of those temp companies that actually cared. So even though I was laid off from my job, they kept me on they called it the bench, which I was still employed by the company. So we're going to find you something else. You work for us, no unemployment. You stay with us. Well, they made a lot of money from me. They made a lot of money. I should have stayed, but I decided I didn't like bouncing around from company to company. But it was a good job, paid well.
Yep. There's our NTR. So for anybody who doesn't know, we have our Nuestra Tabula Rasa show on Sundays at 11 Eastern. So, feel free to...
That's not my channel.
This is our collective channel.
That's Nuestra Tabula Rasa's channel.
Yeah. Lucky's channel is Lucky Stone 888, right?
But we don't need my channel. We're going to focus. I want Nuestra Tabula Rasa to have more subscribers. I think that is my goal.
But I mean, people can like both. It's okay.
I can get the subs easily because I just produce garbage. Half the time my garbage, my walking meditations and just off the top of my head, and shorts are terrible. Shorts, but they're like chewing gum, or they're like candy. They're easy to produce, and people love them. And you do shorts.
And the algorithms love them.
Well, shorts to me is you put little effort in, and you get thousands of views. You put lots of effort into my short to produce all information less than 3 minutes, and you'll get like 10. Like, I worked so hard on this. I got 10. The one I just off the top of my head just shot it, posted it. I got a couple thousand. Like, what is going on? So that I give up. So my channel is just goofiness. I keep telling myself, because that's what one of the advisors tell you. It's like, have a shorts channel and have a regular channel. Having them both is bad for you.
But interesting.
I don't listen to it. I do what I want anyways.
But wouldn't the shorts channel at least, or the shorts, bring people to your channel? Because that's kind of what I find. I think I get most or more like new subs when I put out a random short. I don't know if they're watching anything else. I mean, that's a whole other story, but
that's the problem, is the shorts subscribers are less likely to watch your long form content. But that's less likely. Doesn't mean they're not going to, because there is a balancing act to producing a short from your long form that have them connected, that people are interested. You want more from the short's not enough for them, so they end up watching the long form content. But again, that's a balancing act, and I'm not good at that game.
Yeah,
shorts
It's funny because my shorts that I do are usually cats, and then all the rest of my content is not. So then I'm sure I confuse people. That's probably why I get the unsubs, right? They're like, oh, cats. And then I post like a tuning fork video or something weird, and they're like, what the hell is this? I didn't sign up for this. That's what I picture in my head anyway.
No, that is going to be your problem, because cats are glue.
They're
people
magnets.
You see a cat, people will watch your video. If the cat's in for a second, if it's in the thumbnail if there was a cat in the thumbnail, people are going to watch it.
You know what? That's a good point. I'm going to start putting cats in my live thumbnails. I do sometimes, but I have.
You have your perfect subject right there. They're all around you. I mean, absolutely.
And they do wander by, so it's not false advertising.
Absolutely. And the weird thing is that black cats are hardest to adopt, but they get the most attention. I don't.
Well, it's weird. I think because like I know that I read that as well, that they're hardest to adopt, and I think there's like the stigma. But then I've also read that they're harder to adopt because people find them less like photogenic since they don't have as much color and like. People love black cats. It's like you either love them or strongly dislike them, right? Or you're one of the people who thinks that they're evil or whatever. You've been trying to find the video of Fart Kitty? Well, that's pretty easy, Ben. Just ask Victor. I'm sure that he'll be thrilled to share it with you.
I think Victor created that.
I mean, I probably have it somewhere still. Sorry?
I think Victor created that silly thing, and he just I think I don't think he got it from somewhere else. I think he created it. He did because I know he knows AI. He personal friend of his. AI and him created it together, and that's one of Victor's creations.
Could be. That's so funny.
It's easy to create something with AI, but creating is the easy part. It's what the end part is like. What have I got the end? What have I done?
I've only created like photos with AI. Yeah, it was on X for sure. I could probably like find it and send it to you right now.
Probably. It's not that hard. I've created a lot of photos. I deleted I removed them because I used them as thumbnails for a long time. And it started being anti-AI, and then that I started deleting them. I'm like, why did I do that? Because I'm pretty honest about where I created them. Because in my description, I say that where my thumbnail came from.
So if you're anti-AI, does that mean you're just anti? Process. Do you get it? Anti-AI. So then if you take the AI out.
Okay, NT. I see.
Yeah, that's dumb. I know. It's one of those jokes. I was like, just don't say it. And then my brain's like, no, I'm going to do it.
No, you have to. You have to say it because it's going to sit there in the back and go, hey, say it. Yeah, I know how the brain works.
And then NT is like Nuestra Tabula, right? So we're, 2/3 of the way there. It all comes full circle.
Yeah, true. Like this. I mooned you.
Do you like reading, Trista? Like tarot? So tarot, I'm not very good at tarot. Well, I should say I'm not very practiced at tarot. When I'm doing tarot, like I do tarot for myself, and then I like ask a question, and then I pull the cards, and then I kind of get an idea of what it means, and then I ask ChatGPT for its thoughts. And that's how I read tarot. So Oracle, I like Oracle stuff. And I like doing like the aura readings and energy readings that I do. That's pretty much what I do. Love to see someone else who has that. Which disease do we have, Ben? And who told you? Is it the disease of having to say what's in your brain, even if it's stupid? I know that one.
Yeah.
I feel like Ben might have a little bit of that. Don't you think?
Yeah, but a little bit.
Oracle was hard to learn, and but Oracle is easy because then you just read the card, and I suppose that you can do it like more in depth and whatever. But yeah,
I used to read tarot, but it got me into much trouble.
It got you into trouble? Did you say?
Oh yeah, because. Sometimes it can be a little bit too accurate and people don't want to hear the truth.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to play anymore. I got bored with that. Like, I don't want to argue with people. It's your choice. It's your life. This is your reading. It's not me. You're reading this.
Don't blame the messenger.
Yeah, that's the problem, is trying to explain to them that the reading I get is from their higher self. It's not from me. I'm not making this up. I'm not putting this on them. This is your life. But
yeah,
it's fun.
And the energies around them and whatever, right? It's like, this is where you're
Oh.
headed. And if you don't like what you hear in a tarot reading, then change things. Because it's not saying this will happen. It's saying where you are right now, this is where it's leading.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I
that's
think that
one of
people don't get that.
Someone was telling me that psychics prove that everything is
Determined or
Yes, that's the word.
predisposed.
Yeah, predetermined. Everything is predetermined because of psychics and readings. And I'm like, no, psychics and readings is MapQuest. We tell you what the potential is going to be when you get to the end. Your choice is to take maps, follow the map. It's your choice.
Yeah.
But right now, what you're doing right now is you're going to be in traffic, and it's your choice to take the traffic or not. I mean,
yeah,
which is one of the things is like when I drive. Another problem is my mental mind is I don't like to go in the same place twice. When you're going back and forth to work, there aren't too many choices, but I still like every so often to take a different way to work or home. Mostly it's to home because going to work, I need to get to work on time rather than going to take side quests. But like I said, when I drove out Western Massachusetts, I'm in and I finished the thing and I'm thinking to myself, I could go home or I could explore. Well, I told myself I'd be home at midnight, and it means I got a couple more hours. So I end up driving to New York State just to take a picture in front of the sign because I'm a psychopath. Just to say that I drove all the way to New York and go home. It doesn't make any sense at all, but it makes me. My friend thought it was the funniest thing.
Okay, I have a hilarious story. Well, I don't know if I'll be able to make it hilarious. We'll see. It's not my story. I just read this on the internet, and it's probably fake. But anyway, so this person says like they're on the train or a bus or something, and someone sits beside them, and they're like, you know, this city sure has a lot of psychopaths, and they're like, well, you know, maybe. How do you know or whatever? And they're like, there's signs. And, you know, so they have this conversation about psychopaths. And then the person gets up to leave and they like have a bike helmet or something, or they get their bike off the front of the bus or whatever. And they're like, oh, cycle paths. That's what they were talking about. There will be signs. Oh my God.
Okay, yeah, that was good. That's good. I ran out of things to talk about. That's a shame.
I'm just scrolling back. So Mary Lee says, Google does not like my hubby. We were on a video chat earlier with granddaughter and hubby said, Goober, how's your birthday going? And Google answered, I can't do that while you're on a chat. Okay. Yeah, Indigo says when I needed to listen to a message, I literally got the same message in every reading for a year, so I stopped ignoring it and started making that change. Yeah, there you go.
That's
what it's supposed to do.
That was my problem where I was charging between $20 and $40 a reading, and the same person was coming back every couple of weeks with the same message. And I said,
I've heard that from readers. Yeah, sorry.
I said, I can't do this anymore. No, you're a great reader. I'm like, no, I am giving you the exact same reading every time. No, it's different every time. And I read everything down. I'm like, no, this page, they're all the same. It's the same reading each time. I can't charge you like this. So unless at the next reading, if it's the same thing, I'm not doing a reading for you ever again. And she got so mad at me.
Wow, that's interesting. Like, I wonder if people just need that pat on the back, right?
Well,
how
honestly,
long would she wait between readings?
She wanted to do it every week, and I was doing it up the week, and then once. This was probably about 15 years ago, maybe more. But again, I was literally, and the cards were just different enough, but because I read cards together, I'm seeing the same message, and I'm like, and sometimes it was the exact same card in the exact same place. And I'm just like, because I write everything down and I knew, and I'm like, this is almost 100% carbon copy. It was a little difference here and there, but it was the exact same message. It was just a different way of putting it. It was just so frustrating. But I used to do readings for like a couple of years, and that woman just proved to me, like, I just can't keep charging people to do this. If I'm just going to give the same message, I can just, it would be easy. It would be.
And it's not even a matter of like charging, but like, take that message, ma'am, and do something with it, instead of just needing that whatever reassurance or whatever she's going for. Yeah, I know I've read that if you ask a question, you should wait, like give the energy time to kind of come into focus, and so wait like a month or two before asking the same question. I probably don't always do that, but that's what they say. And I'm doing it myself, so.
No, that's the thing. That's what we do. I mean, I was probably 30 years ago, I did a reading for my friend's girlfriend, and the reading was very obvious that you're in the wrong relationship. And it's like very close friend, and his girlfriend, and I'm realizing, and I'm looking her in the eye, and I'm telling her as cautious as possible. My friend, who is nicest guy, oblivious to the whole thing. He was like, he was more happy.
Was he there?
Oh yeah, he was there. But again, he wasn't really paying much attention. And I'm doing the reading, and I'm like, oh God. And the obvious was just like, you're not like, and it wasn't he's a bad person. It was just like, you're on the wrong path. Yeah. He's not good for you. You need to heal before you do this anymore. That's what basically the reading was, that you're not healed from your past relationships, because I had a great friend, nicest guy in the world, but this girl had bad boyfriends in the past. And just because my friend was a great person didn't mean that they were in a great relationship. It was just she was just mending a hole. He was a transition thing, you know. I mean, and they ended up breaking up soon after. But my friend never blamed me because he had no idea. He just thought that, well, it's her choice. It was, and because after the reading, I need a break, and I walked outside. I was outside for about an hour, and my other friends came and says, need some time to decompress. I'm like, yeah. He goes, I know what you were saying. I'm like, say P. We'll say P. Does P know? He goes, he has no concept. He has no clue. But I think the girlfriend got the message, and I think we're okay. Don't worry. You can come in. Don't worry. No one knows. No one's paying attention, because she's not saying anything. She's being sweet and everything, but it was just a weird. It was a weird party. It was a weird situation. And that's, and again, reading cards for close friends is tough. Yeah.
Well, and especially if like the person that the card is referring to is sitting in the room.
Yes.
It's awkward.
Yes. I mean, even the nicest person can be bad for you. And that's what the message is saying.
And if she's got healing to do, then she's got healing to do. And that has nothing to do with him, or very little, right?
Oh,
that happens.
Yes.
That's life. And that's more people need to hear that, because I think that's what's wrong with a lot of relationships. People don't heal themselves, and then they just put all their energy into another person or a relationship. And then what? If you haven't done the work, then it's not gonna work.
That's the truth. That's the truth. And some of us are magnets for those kind of people that need the healing. And sometimes just because you're a magnet for them doesn't mean it's right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is my friend's problem.
But then you run the risk of like, okay, I'm going to heal and I'm not going to be in a relationship. And then it's 15 years later and you're like, I am so set in my ways. I don't need anybody. Right. And then you have 3 cats, you interrupt your lives, and what are you supposed to do?
Sometimes it's just easier being alone because all the bullshit.
Well, and I realize it too sometimes, because like on the rare occasion that somebody comes to my house, and like I do things pretty weird sometimes. And so then someone will come over and be like, why is that there? What are you doing? And that's when I clue in and like, I'm weird. and inviting people into my weirdness is enlightening, but it's okay. I don't mind. Only 3 cats. I mean, one of them is a little chonky, so she might count for a cat and a half. She's very sweet though. We don't body shame her. I body shame her a little bit. I do, but it's cute. Sorry. Okay, get back on track.
No, we once had 4 cats. Having 4 cats was a great time, because the problem was 3 of them got along fantastic, and then my wife brought the 4th one in, and he was an ass. Just because with the 1 female, 2 males, and she brought a 3rd male, which the males are kind of laid back, but for some reason the 3rd male wanted to rule the roost, and the female was the ruler of the roost, and he kept challenging her. It was just it was a mess. It was a mess. And then then my cat ended up moving away because my wife kept letting him outside because I don't like outside cats. I grew up on a farm, and we had barn cats, we had indoor cats, and they didn't meet. So my wife got let in, and then he moved to the neighbors, and eventually I told them, you know what, you can keep him now because he seems happy at your house, because my house is too much for him, and it was fine. He still lives there, even though all the cats have passed. He still lives there, and I still visit once in a while. He's happy, which is great.
Well, yeah, once they're settled in, you don't want to uproot them.
Absolutely, because he moved out, and I'm like, I don't want to let him go, but sometimes, the heart goes where the heart wants to go.
Do what's best. Yeah. Do what's best for them.
Yeah. So the only cat we technically have is somewhere else.
Yeah. I'm picturing, when you said he moved out, I'm picturing him with a little suitcase. Or like a little, like the things from when you're running away and you have the little thing with the thing hanging off the end. That's what I'm picturing.
The handkerchief with a stick. Because he comes back occasionally just to visit because they let him out, which I know but he despises my wife. He loved her, but when she brought the 4th cat home, at that point he decided, you're my enemy. He didn't blame the other cat. He blamed her.
That's interesting.
He has 2 different color eyes, and my wife, it's superstition that they're praised. They're special cats, and he's special, but he wants nothing to do with her at all. He comes and sees me, but then sees her like, I want no one to deal with her, which again hurts her feelings even more because she thinks he's like a special cat who wants nothing to do with her anymore. I think he knows it too, which is even funnier.
Yeah. I had my 2 cats that were litter mates and sisters. So that's my 2 black ones. And then I had just sent a message to someone I used to work with and said like, hey, long time no see. How's it going? And she's like, oh, it's great. Do you want a new cat? And I was like, excuse me? And she's like, my cat just had kittens and we have these adorable kittens and whatever. Do you want one? And I was like, no, that's just ridiculous. And then it started to fester, the idea. So then I'm like, okay, yeah, I do. And I'm not supposed to have a 3rd cat here, but that's okay. And then this one, I figured because my other 2, they cuddle together and they're bonded, and then they don't really bond with me. So I was like, if I have a 3rd one, maybe the 3rd one will love me. And she does, but she bites. So she shows her love by biting me, and that's okay. I understand.
They can do that sometimes.
She's a sweetheart. Yeah. And she's a good little cuddle muffin. They're a good gigantic cuddle muffin.
Yeah, I trained. Yeah, we had a cat that used to bite when they get excited, and I would tell him, no, bites are mean, kisses are nice. So sometimes he would go to bite and he'd stop and he'd lick. And so I trained him that. Yeah. So when you get that urge to bite, he would lick. Yeah. It was fun. He was a fun cat. Smart.
Huxley never bit hard, but if she was like all nipped up or whatever, and then she would bite, and then she would surprise herself and go, oh, I'm so sorry. And then she would lick the spot and make it nice. Yeah, she was very, I don't think she knew she was a cat. And she's the one who I had an Akashic reading done. And the reader said, she's like, oh, Huxley and you were a couple in another life. And I'm like, yep, that makes sense to me.
Interesting.
Because the vibe we had was very close, and like the fear that I had about losing her, I think was very significant as well. I think that in that life that we had together, that I lost her early on as well. And I think that's why I was just so scared of anything happening to her.
Yeah,
that's her. For anyone new who doesn't know, that's not how she dressed all the time. that's a crown and paw picture that I love. They're awesome, actually. Anyway.
Yeah. Past lives, they influence this life. It gets so weird sometimes. People pop in and out of your life. Oof.
Oof.
Yeah, and you're like, why do they keep coming back?
Lessons, that's why. It's like, you didn't learn this the first time. Let's throw it at you again many more times.
Yeah, I knew a person who's against the lesson idea for life, and I'm like, what else is it? Why do you say that? But no, we already know everything in the past. On the other side, in a spiritual form, you know everything anyway. So we're not here to learn. We're here. And she goes on and on and on, and I'm just like,
oops. Sorry, one sec.
No, it's me talking to myself.
Go. Sorry.
No, it's just one of the things. It's like some people get stuck in their definitions. Looks like sometimes you go relax and go, okay, let them talk it out. Maybe they'll get there. You can't disagree. Okay, yeah, that's your paradigm, that's your belief system, and okay.
Yeah, and then so much of it is semantics, right? Conversations with God talks about that, and like in there, they're like, life isn't a school like you all think that it is. It's not that you're supposed to learn. It's that you're supposed to experience. And that makes sense. Like you can think of it as you're learning if you want to, but you already know everything. So it's just experiencing, because you can't experience it over there where everything is all light and love. And that's why you got to come here and take on a little bit of darkness and see how it goes.
That makes sense.
And see how things feel. Yeah.
It's like going to the carnival. You know what it's going to be like on the ride anyways. But you go on, that's what life is, a carnival, and you can take the rides once in a while.
Yeah. Sometimes it makes you throw up, and sometimes it's fun.
Yeah, that's yeah. What am I doing this? Why do I do this to myself? Well, because you like the carnival, you like to throw up.
Grandkids cat takes swipes at my hubby all the time, but her brother is fine with him. Yeah, it's their personalities, I think. That's personality with a PURR. Personality. It's my opinion that I'm in this life learning the lessons because my higher self needed to. So while things happened with a purpose, I still feel some of it was unfair or hard, and that's okay. And often I think they are unfair, but then it's like after the fact, if you fast forward a few years and you can look at it and go, oh, that terrible thing happened because then it led to this and this and this, and that's where I am. That's why I am here now. And so it's all good, or at least that's how I kind of see it whenever I can.
Yeah, but sometimes you do things in life and then you have a pile of crap in front of you, like, how did I get in this point? Where does all this stuff come from? Life, sometimes you're like, where do I accumulate all these people and all these things? And it's fun, but
yeah.
It's like my wife's family sends care packages You know, because my wife will order medicines from Thailand, and they'll come with like shirts and pants and stuff. But like there are shirts that I already have similar shirts. I don't need any more of these shirts. And I tell my wife, tell them not to send anything. I'm fine because I can't. I mean, if the clothes fit, I don't want to get rid of it. So, you know, and it'd be sad to get rid of. So sometimes I'm donating new clothes that comes from Thailand because it just I already have something similar, but they're the new version.
Yeah.
But that's attachments. Attachments to physical objects can be tough.
Oh yeah. And attachment to other people can be even tougher because then, you know, they have minds of their own. How dare them?
True. How dare they think that way?
Heaney's here. The party can start. I volunteer as tribute to receive clothing from Thailand.
Well, there are all those short sleeve cotton, sometimes not so much cotton. I think sometimes they're cotton, sometimes they're polyester, and I don't like polyester. I prefer the cotton, but that's just me. I don't want to be selfish, but send me the best.
Yeah. Well, no, but it's true. I mean, wearing fake fabrics isn't great. So they say, and I get that. Bamboo is the way to go. I used to work at a place where we had bamboo hemp t-shirts were like our uniform t-shirts, and they were so comfy.
I love hemp.
Yeah. It was an organic store, so of course,
unfortunately, it's so expensive, but it's easy to grow than, you know, the wood and hemp.
It's only expensive for the stupid regulations.
It's crazy. It's so crazy that we could eliminate a lot of the, you know, the wood use and a lot of the cotton and with the hemp. Same thing with bamboo. Bamboo grows so quickly.
Yeah.
But we live in this weird world where to put regulations on them because the big corporations want to.
Yeah. And it's ridiculous because, like, hemp, for example, can be so many different things. It can be a building material. It can be clothing. It can be paper. It can be fuel. It can be nutrition. Like, it does everything. We should be growing it like everywhere.
That's the truth. That's one of the biggest truths about hemp is that they have like bricks made of hemp that won't burn because the way it's put together.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
but we still don't use it, and it's easy to grow.
Yeah, and make like toilet paper out of it, right? They have bamboo toilet paper now, and it's amazing.
Yes, it is. Yeah,
absolutely amazing.
We had bamboo paper towels, and my wife kept using them over and over again because they're on paper. They were lasting forever, and she was rinsing them out.
Don't do that with the toilet paper.
No, although there are people who do that.
No.
Yes, they use reusable toilet paper, and somehow they have a special bin for it. Not something that I wanted to know about, but when you have lots of people you work with, hang around with, just say that, it gets weird. That's the trash. That's the reusable toilet paper. Reusable what?
Just fold it over. It's fine.
Oh God. Oh, it's just so weird. It's just so weird, and you don't know. You don't want to be judgmental or weird, but you're like, no, this is weird. But people will beeswax.
I'm surprised that bamboo doesn't last as long as cotton. Marilee says she prefers cotton to bamboo because cotton lasts a lot longer. Because bamboo is strong, and I wonder if they tweak it in a way that makes it not as strong. Because, like, for instance, because like bamboo silica, you can take that like as a supplement, and it is absolutely amazing for hair, skin, and nails because it's so strong. And then like, you know, the hair shaft ends up stronger and whatever, and you get less breakage and blah, 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 blah. Like I know a lady who was taking a silica supplement forever. She was my boss many moons ago, and she got a sample of the bamboo silica and she was sold. Within that one bottle, she noticed such a difference that she never went back to the other one.
Wow.
So it surprises me that it wouldn't be as strong as a fabric. Maybe that's why they will put it with hemp so often, because I see bamboo and hemp together quite a bit.
Yeah, there might be a treatment thing where the way
I wonder
they
if this one is. I'm curious because this has that same like. Just don't mind me, guys. That same like really soft feel that my bamboo ones had. No, 100%. Sorry, I need my.
Here you go. I know how that is. Close up.
Oh, that helped way too much, and I don't like that. So it's 100% combed, ring spun cotton. So never mind, it's not
wow.
bamboo, but it's very, 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 very soft. Sorry, this is awkward. I'm trying not to flash you guys.
No, indigo blackthorn. But blackthorn silk, I'm having a lot of hair loss. That's right there. Right
it depends on why you're losing your hair, right? So bamboo silica will make it stronger, but like look into your nutrition and make sure you're getting everything that you need. Because like not enough iron will cause hair loss, not enough B vitamins will cause hair loss, stress will cause hair loss. I think that's why the B vitamins help or can help, because they can reduce our stress. But yeah, make sure you get checked for other deficiencies. Use both bamboo bed sheets and cotton. Bought them same time. Bamboo wore it ages ago. Cotton's still going. Interesting. Yeah, I bet it's the processing.
Yeah, these are how they process this can affect everything.
Yeah,
but it's interesting, how these things. I mean, like everything else. I mean, there's a light bulb that was created over 120 years ago, and it's still going right now. But our light bulbs, well, whatever, we have now LEDs, which I like incandescent. It gives you a little bit of heat sometimes, but again, planned obsolescence. That's one of our biggest problems. I think companies want to make things so they wear out quicker.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. I don't even think that's a secret anymore.
No.
When I was growing up, we had the same vacuum cleaner for the entire time I was growing up.
Oh yeah.
That doesn't happen anymore. Yeah, coconut's really good. Coconut oil is really good for hair growth. It makes it grow faster. And you can mix coconut oil with castor oil, and that's really good for hair growth as well. And yes, thyroid can contribute to losing hair. But yeah, if you're anemic, it's probably the iron. I would say okay, I'm not supposed to give medical advice, right? I have lots of things to say.
Yeah,
because the doctor's going to give you an iron that you're going to absorb a tiny, tiny bit of, and then you're going to be really constipated, because that's what iron from the doctor does. Or my favorite is actually sitting right here. This is my favorite, and that's all I'm going to say. It's all food-based. It's all vegetarian. Sorry, we'll get that light out of there. It's all vegetarian, and it's all the things that you need to build your blood. So it's organic beetroot, iron, which comes from Saccharomyces cerevisiae, which is baker's yeast, vitamin C from organic orange, folic acid from broccoli, B12 from baker's yeast. So it's all derived from food. So your body knows what to do with it a lot better. It was actually a customer who was like, "This is amazing," and then I tried it, and I'm like, "It is amazing." So there you go. That's my little plug.
That's the sad part, is we have to be careful what we say when things work so well for us. But we have to say, well, under doctor supervision, you can do this. But but this is working so well. Why can't I tell other people? Well, no, that's how you lose your channel. But that is sad. That is true.
Yeah. So legally, because like before I left my other job, we had to study and write a test on like how we can word things so that it stays on the up and up. And approaching it from a nutrition perspective is fine. It's when you go, this is going to do this, this, and this, and all that kind of stuff that you get into the territory where you shouldn't be. But I mean, yeah, lack of nutrients can cause hair loss. That's a fact. I mean, a lot of it is a fact, but that's a fact I'm allowed to speak. And Millie, yes, the vacuum cleaner that we had that survived my entire childhood was an Electrolux. Yeah.
Yeah, I was telling my wife how much D and K I take, and she's like, "Oh my God, that's overdosing." I'm like, "No, it's really not. It's really not."
And yeah, no,
it has helped. It has helped so much with stress. It is amazing. But I do take a lot. But again,
and it does a million different things other than just helping with stress. Like there's so many different things that vitamin D does.
It's just so, and yes, it is higher than the RDA, but a lot higher. But I will not take less because it works.
The RDA is literally the amount that you need to not die. So if you're just going by the RDAs, then, good luck.
Yeah, well,
they used to think that vitamin D, that we needed 400 IU, and a 3-year-old can take 1,000. So why are you saying that we need 400? And that's legally in Canada, 3 and up. 1,000 is 3 and up.
Wow. Yeah, I'm taking a lot more than that. But I'm also balancing it with, because you need D, K, and calcium. Yes.
So the lecture that I saw, she said, and I think that, a lot of it we get in our food too. So that's why we're not all weird, but weird, but D, K, A, magnesium, calcium all go together and all help each other. Yeah, I'm deficient in vitamin A for sure. I get, those little like bumps on your shoulders and arms that people get sometimes. That's a vitamin, or it can be a vitamin A deficiency.
Yeah.
Ooh, indigo has an absorption issue. Then, okay, how do I word this? If I had an absorption issue, I would take fulvic acid, not folic acid. That's a B vitamin. Fulvic, FULVIC. Look for that, because that carries 50 times its weight in minerals directly into the cells. And then it pushes toxins out at the same time. It's brilliant, wonderful stuff. And it's dirt. It's basically dirt. Oh, I remember Millie talking about her pernicious anemia. And fulvic acid, how everybody loves shilajit. Well, fulvic acid is one of the things in shilajit naturally occurring.
Well, that's interesting.
And that's why it makes a difference for people. Yeah, shilajit's fulvic and humic acid, which helps us to also get rid of heavy metals, theoretically. But I'm not a doctor, so don't listen to me.
No, they're like, yes, exactly. This is all.
Yeah.
So what
it's all for entertainment purposes.
All for
entertainment purposes. When I made my video about supplementing your spirit, and then I wanted to have like a thing saying for entertainment purposes. But anytime I hear the word purpose, I think of porpoises. So then I made like a dolphin kind of thing and said for entertainment purposes only. Yeah.
That's important.
Oh, Millie's back home in the driveway listening. It's theoretical. Yeah. I have an absorption with B. So take your B. Yeah, take your methylated Bs. A lot of people have absorption problems with Bs because of that and don't understand. And as we get older, that's also becomes more of an issue. So yeah, methylated Bs. But then you want to be careful because, so my old boss, he said, he was taking his B vitamins and he started getting like cracking at the sides of his mouth, which is a symptom of not enough B vitamins. So he's taking more and it's getting worse, and he's taking more and it's getting worse. And then finally, and he was young at the time, like he was a teenager or a young adult. And finally his mom's like, yeah, because the symptom of not enough B vitamins is the same as the symptoms of too much, which is a lot of minerals and vitamins are like that.
Wow.
Which is fascinating. And then sure enough, he stopped because he didn't need methylated. He just needed regular, probably, yeah. Yeah, he just needed his regular Bs. I was going to say probably because, but I won't get into that.
Interesting,
Yeah.
interesting. Because, I mean, I take 3 kinds of magnesium because I rotate it a little bit, but magnesium is a troublesome because magnesium citrate it'll clean you out pretty well if you don't take too much of that.
Yeah.
And
especially at first. Most bodies, if you stick to the citrate, then it'll balance out and then you'll be fine after a couple weeks or not even. But yeah, I like the bisglycinate one. 3 and 8's all right. It's just really expensive, or can be.
Yeah.
If you get the new crap. Yeah.
Yeah. That's so. But magnesium's always good in my opinion.
Well, but and it's interesting because the L-threonate. So there's the brand Magteen, and they just had the market on all magnesium L-threonate for the longest time, and it was expensive. And then 2 companies in Canada started making their own, and it's literally half the price.
Interesting.
So then I would show people, be like, you're paying for this little logo. This, I've tried it. I love it. It's exactly the same.
That's good.
And they're like, okay, sold. Yeah, that's funny. Ben's comment about the MTHFR gene. We had a customer at one of my jobs, a couple jobs back, who asked about that gene. And the lady he asked, so she like punches it into Google to see what he's talking about. And it comes up as, the thing that Ben censored there. And she calls me over and she's like, do you know what he's talking about? And she kind of gestures at the screen. And I was like, oh, yes, that's the gene mutation. It's not that. It's not that you're reading there. Yeah, you totally can. Yeah, you can Google it.
Interesting.
I was going to say, I also had a lady come in one time. So there was a lady so I knew her at a few different stores. And I don't think she was following me around, but she was really excited when she saw me at my new place of work. So I hadn't seen her in years. And I'm like, oh, I remember you. And she's like, no English. And I was like, oh, now I really remember you. And I'm like, Kingsway, because that's the mall that I used to work in. And she's like, oh, and she grabs me and hugs me. But anyway, my point was her grandson would help her to shop. And so he comes up to me and he's got this list of stuff that she's looking for. And he's like, please forgive this, because all she really knows is like how it translates, or all we can really figure out is how it translates. So some of these might be more literal, but not the actual name of the plant. So one of the ones, and a few of them came up easily. And then one of them, he had written down joint weed. And so I go to Google and I type in joint weed, and I'm in work mode, so I'm not thinking of anything else. I type in joint weed, and then, Google presents its list, and I start to laugh. I'm like, oh, well, none of this is helpful. And we had a good laugh. And then on the way home, I was walking and just saw this one plant that was like growing between, the cracks in the sidewalk or whatever. And suddenly it hit me. I'm like, Japanese knotweed. She's looking for Japanese knotweed because it's a source of resveratrol.
Really?
And that makes so much sense. And so the next time he comes in, I'm like, I figured it out. And he's like, I don't care anymore. She was fine without it. We don't need to go there. Let's just let sleeping dogs lie. But I felt brilliant when I figured it out.
Well, that stuff is horrible on your lawn if you're a lawn person, but it's wonderful because all the Asians love the young sprouts, and it's expensive if you go to the Asian store. And I'm like, it grows in the backyard because I let my backyard go wild because I like it that way.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
And my neighbor's complaining. I'm like, don't worry, it won't go too much farther. I'll keep trying. I'll keep cutting them back because I don't like the knotweed because it just keeps growing. I grow a little bit of it because we can harvest it, but besides that, if you don't keep it back, it's going to go everywhere. It's a cool plant, though. It's a very cool plant. I didn't know if it was resveratrol source. That's interesting.
Yeah.
But the young sprouts are really good.
I find it fascinating how all the really, really healthy herbs are the ones that we call weeds, right? And doesn't it just make sense that the earth would be like, you need this. This is really good for you, so I'm going to make it grow crazy. You know?
It is amazing.
It makes sense. It makes sense to me.
And I had belladonna growing in my backyard. And of course, it's belladonna. It's, oh, scary belladonna. I didn't even know there are levels of belladonna where some of them will produce, the way the berries are, that it's not as toxic as other ones. And I had no idea we had the less toxic version. And one of my neighbors wanted some of them. Like, you know what? They're free. Take what you want. I don't care. But I didn't know that some belladonna is less toxic. Let's just say less toxic than others, and go from there.
That makes sense.
Because it can also be used in certain ways. It can be used. Let's just say that it can be used carefully with the supervision of someone who knows, like mushrooms. Like it's like mushrooms. If you know what you're doing, you're fine.
Yeah. Belladonna is also available in the homeopathic form. And when Huxley she had to go for surgery, and then after her surgery, she wouldn't use the litter box. She would just hold it, and she would dribble everywhere. But she wouldn't go to the litter box except if I had given her painkiller that the vet gave her, right? Because this is right after her surgery. So if I gave her opiate that they had her on, she would go right after. About 10, 15 minutes later, she would go. So I'm like, okay, so it's either pain or anxiety, because that's going to relieve either of those. And a lady I worked with suggested belladonna as a homeopathic remedy because of its effect on inflammation or something. I can't remember what her reasoning was because I don't know homeopathics very well. But I tried it. I took one little pellet and popped it in her mouth. And 15 minutes later, like I could have set a clock to it. Every time I gave her that belladonna, she would go. Every time. 15 minutes later. And then after doing it for about 3 days, she was fine. And then she was using the litter box like a normal person. Well, maybe not a normal person.
I don't use a litter box normally, but sometimes. That is the problem. A lot of the toxic things in our lives, the poisonous things, are actually healthy in tiny doses. And that's where we get kind of confused by that. Well, no, it's dangerous. It's dangerous, but it actually can be used. Foxglove is used for hearts, but it's dangerous if you start eating it. But it's we need to really in a good world where we can say these kind of things and admit, here's the truth. Well, and be careful.
Yep. Exactly. And that's what I was about to say when you started that sentence, is like, we need that transparency so we can make informed decisions, because you've got one camp saying never, never, never. And then you've got the other camp going, oh, it's okay. And then the person who doesn't know is like, oh, well, they tell us everything's bad for us, so it's okay if I, have a whole bunch of this, and it's not. So we need that reality check. There was something that I thought of that for. So many moons ago, earth paste is like a toothpaste, and it's clay, it's silver, essential oils. It's really simple, awesome stuff. And because it has clay in it, so for the longest time, it said, this is safe to eat. And I was like, that's amazing. And it's not like I want to eat it, But it's
right.
good to know that if you swallow it, you don't end up with the issues that you do with regular toothpaste. So I was impressed. And then one day it didn't say that anymore. And I was like, okay, did it change? And so like I called them and they're like, no, the product has not changed, but it contains clay. Clay can naturally contain lead. And in California, they proposed this new legislation that if something has a toxin like lead in it, you can be charged, like that company can be charged retroactively.
Oh boy.
For containing lead. If they were to say it's safe to eat and they failed one test, then they'd be screwed. So like we just have to put the warning on it now because of California. And then that affects, I mean, I'm not even in the same country as you people. Same thing with Celtic salt. Apparently there's a class action suit against the Celtic salt people in the States, and in Canada there isn't, because of the claims that they make about the nutrients in it or something like that.
No, because I use that.
Or
I love it.
I think they're like that it can contain a little bit of lead under the same premise as clay. And I think that's the problem. But here it's still for sale.
I didn't know that. 'Cause I have it, but it lasts forever. That's another thing, because you just use a little bit.
Yeah.
It's like baking soda. I buy, because you get the Arm & Hammer baking soda for like 70 cents, or I buy the little thing which costs like $2. But again, it's easy to carry around and have Arm & Hammer baking soda because it goes everywhere. But I use baking soda to help. It has really put a significant damper on my acid reflux by taking a tiny bit each day. It is amazing. And I took the meds, the acid inhibitors. Those will mess you up. They end up messing up. But the baking soda, in my own experience, taking a tiny bit each day has put a significant control over my acid reflux issue. It is amazing.
And what's interesting is that it's not because it quells the acid. It's because when you take that little bit of an alkaline substance, your body goes, oh, I need to start producing acid to make up for this. And that's why it helps, because it actually helps you to produce more acid on your own.
It is interesting.
Because I was like, that doesn't make sense to me. Because literally 90% of people who have acid reflux, it's because they don't produce enough stomach acid, not because they're producing too much, because they don't produce enough, and then you don't digest, and then the undigested food pushes on the esophagus, and then it ends up opening up and causing that burning. And
oh wow,
Tums is gonna help because it gets there and makes it feel better at the surface, right? But it's making it worse in the long run for those 90% of people, because you're giving yourself something that's alkaline in a more of a dose than, the little bit of baking soda. Because the baking soda just, starts the chain reaction in your body, whereas like I don't think Tums does.
Yeah, baking. Yeah, the problem with Tums is I got with the Tums, take too much of that, I end up taking the magnesium citrate. Because it just bound you up. Tums is okay for once in a while, but again, like my baking soda friend, I have 3 bottles of Tums because I didn't use it anymore because of the baking soda.
Millie, you're probably talking about Redmond salt. So Redmond salt is from Utah, and there was a holistic pharmacist who I know who worked for one company who was giving us a lecture about that company, but she had nothing to do with Redmond salt, but she was all over that stuff. She's like, this is the best salt and this is what you have to use. Yeah. I like Himalayan pink salt as well, though. The salt that I'm currently using is called Sacred Salts, and it's like 4 different salts. Yeah, same. Or where's mine? No, that's selenite. And that's my selenite. It's over. We can't see it from here. And it's a jumbo guy.
I have selenite everywhere. I have selenite to it. But don't wash it.
Salt and selenite. Yep. What was I going to say? What was it? Something. Oh, my favorite salt is it's called Sacred Salt, It's from a Canadian company called Nature's Cargo, but they have 4 different types of salt in there. I think it's 4. They have salt from the Andes, from the Himalayas, from Hawaii, black salt, which is fun.
Ooh.
And an ocean, I think maybe Atlantic. But it's, 4 different types of salt, and it's lovely. Do I have it sitting here? No, I don't. It's pretty. It's pink and white and black. It's beautiful. Yeah, apple cider vinegar is very helpful. Yeah.
It's too much for me. It's
and that makes sense. It does the same thing, right? It adds to your stomach acid, whereas you're just, because you are using baking soda, then you're just triggering your body to make its own. But
Right.
both can be really effective for people.
Yeah. Apple cider vinegar. Oof.
And then apple cider vinegar does a bunch of other stuff too, right?
Yes. It's supposed to. I was doing that for a while where I was mixing in tea. I was mixing
You're putting it in your tea?
I was trying to make it palatable.
So you know what I did, and it just ended up tasting like a really strong apple juice, is I would put it in water and then like a healthy sweetener like honey or stevia or whatever, and that helped, and it just tasted like really, really strong apple juice.
Yeah,
and I started to like it.
That only worked for me when I was drinking it hot, which became another weird addiction. I was drinking the opposite of vinegar with honey and something else. It might have been a little pinch of Celtic. I forget what it was. There was a whole process to it, but then I forgot the process and couldn't get it right in again.
So drinking it like a shot is risky because it can burn. You should always water it down unless you're doing the apple cider vinegar test, because then you want to do it straight just to see where you stand with your stomach acid. So if you can drink it like a shot and it doesn't burn like hell, then you're probably really, really, really low on stomach acid. Or you could be, theoretically. I'm not a doctor.
It burns. It burns. For me, absolutely burns.
If you have enough or too much stomach acid, it will burn. If it doesn't burn, then you're pretty deficient.
Interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah. And then Millie says she used to drink ACV with lemon. And I've never really understood that. I mean, I love lemon juice. Did it make it taste better? Because you're just putting acid on top of acid. So doing it to help with sugar.
Oh, interesting.
Last thing I need is a cleanse. My food sometimes makes a rapid X-ray. Well, that can be the opposite problem too, right? Because you can end up with diarrhea when you're actually constipated, because your body's just trying to correct so vehemently that it overdoes it. And
that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's a pain. It's a pain to balance that.
Yeah.
Pre-diabetic. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm pre-diabetic. I don't know. I might be diabetic. Who knows? I don't go to doctors. I don't eat great, but I try to remember to take my blood sugar stuff.
My wife was talking about prebiotics and biotics and on, and I don't know what she was talking about, but she was eating something that has prebiotics in it and on and on and on. And I'm like, that's great. That's fantastic. But why are you telling me?
A lot of things
for you.
Prebiotic. Well, and it's funny because so many things are prebiotic, and we'd have people come in the store and be like, I want to buy a prebiotic.
Yeah.
Well, do you eat raw honey? Do you eat your vegetables? Do you eat fiber? Because those are all prebiotic. And that just means that it's feeding your good bacteria.
It's always a good thing to do. Balancing that's another thing, is that a balanced diet will cure a lot of our meds.
It runs in the family, Marilee
Oh
says.
God.
It can also be it can also be energetic or emotional too. And that was one thing that with a lot of customers, when they'd be like, I'm really constipated, or the opposite, And, you know, sometimes you just get a vibe and it's like, okay, I need to say this to this person. I'm like, so if you're constipated and nothing helps and you've been dealing with this for years, what are you not processing? Because a lot of times it's like how you might symbolically think that it works, it does. And if you're holding on to stuff that you shouldn't be holding on to, then that can manifest into constipation. And especially familially, because we learn our habits from our people. And I think there's more to that than there is to genetics, personally.
Oh, so you
we
think
eat the same. That we learn the same strategies for life from our family, and then we're also eating the same and living the same way and in the same environment, and that's all going to contribute.
Yeah, that's the constipation diarrhea swing is a family problem, which is passed on from my mother. But you're right, it might be behaviorally, because our diet was terrible. My mother's diet is terrible, and having an Asian wife, it helped improve my diet amazingly, because a lot of it is fresh, lightly cooked vegetable. That's another thing, is everything was cooked lightly. Although her steak is too overdone, but that's in here and there. But yeah, vegetables are always lightly cooked, you know, stir fried and stuff like that. Which has actually been amazing for my metabolism. Let's just say that. But yeah, we can cure a lot of our problems. Just
PTSD from childhood trauma. That makes sense. If you're dealing with healing things, then yep.
Yeah. Inner child. Oof.
Hey, we only have 14 minutes left. We've done really good. Just chatting it up. How many people are here? I haven't even been looking at that.
4 or 5.
Are we entertaining? 15. There's 15 freaking people in here.
Well,
thanks for being here, everybody. That's exciting.
Yeah, thank you. That's another thing. I'm terrible at chat. Thank you all for coming.
I've been trying to pay attention.
For someone who's had a channel for a few years.
Favorite kinds of bread? Oh dear. I like the shitty bread. I really do. That white crap that is terrible for you and is like $2.49. That's my favorite. I try to not eat a lot of bread.
Yeah, that's another problem. Croissants, or crescents, whatever you want to call them.
No, it was right the first time.
I know.
I'm not even French, but I live in Canada, and you are not allowed to say it like that second one.
Yeah, because my wife, that's one of her things. She likes to have a croissant with coffee, and that's all because I brought it to Quebec for just to show her off to Quebec, and the motel had a breakfast, content of the breakfast, and that's what they had, like all these croissants. And she fell in love with them, and that's when, the past 25 years, she needs to have croissant with her coffee. So yeah, I love croissants. Things. Which is another. I love the donuts, the Boston cream donuts. Well, I'm from Massachusetts, so why not? But I had one in Quebec that was absolutely the best thing ever, and ruined all Boston cream donuts for me forever after that, because it was so good. It was so. And I think I've been thinking for years. I think they use croissant dough for it because it was so light and airy, but also had everything in it. And of course, it's terrible. It's bad for you, all that sugar and stuff. But I don't know. It was one of the things. I can never get a Boston cream donut like that ever again. Of course, donuts now, even a donut to me is just like, this is terrible. Which is good. Learning to not eat these terrible things. Yeah. It was also because
your body's going. Yeah, your body's going, I don't like this. Why are you doing this?
Exactly. Your body's telling you, I don't like sugar anymore. A little bit once in a while, but now the donuts are just like a pound of sugar in them. Yeah. It's just, if I could 20 years ago learn to just drink tea without sugar, I would be a lot better off now. Or actually, maybe 40 years ago. But
What was I going to say?
I don't know.
Oh, you're from Massachusetts?
Yes.
So that's how you knew everything about Mr. Ballin then? I was saying that yesterday. Saying that yesterday because someone else, I had said something and then was it yesterday? Yeah, I think so. And then someone had like made a comment with like a bunch of facts about whatever I had just talked about. And I was like, oh, Lucky does that all the time.
Yeah. Because he's literally from a few towns where I grew up.
He's
a few
awesome.
towns away.
Yeah.
And,
oh, really? Yeah. Oh, that's cool.
And I knew someone who knew him. Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah, he's awesome. He's a great storyteller. And his mom is his script writer, which is so fun.
That I did not know, or if I did know, I didn't remember. But yeah, that is fascinating because
he only mentioned it once that I know of. But yeah, I caught that episode.
And the thing is, growing up, he was a good person. He was a really nice person. Got into some trouble, but again, the person you see in the video is the person he is. That's the weird part.
Yeah.
And someone's like, no.
And that's probably why he's so successful. Right? Because if he's being authentic on camera, then that's going to help him be successful. Yeah. Yeah.
So Sarah McLachlan's from Nova Scotia, I believe. No, Sarah. Doesn't matter.
I don't even know. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, she's a singer. She's a singer.
Yeah. No, I do know who she is, but yeah.
And the funny thing is that I went to Nova Scotia because it was a online friend thing let's go, and I met this girl and she was friends with Sarah McLachlan growing up, but then she said, really, no one was friends with Sarah McLachlan. She was really from the beginning was a little bit uppity, let's just say that. And it was so funny. I used to go to Nova Scotia just to visit every so often because had family up there and it was a fun time. But they was a nice people. Then having to hear that Sarah McLachlan was uppity for Nova Scotia, and like this, that must be crazy.
I just want to address, so V8 makes a lower sodium blend, and yes, they do. However, I'm pretty sure V8 is all GMO. So if you don't like GMOs, you might not want to drink V8 juice. However, there's a brand called Biota, and they make a version of V8 juice that is like, it's all the veggies. It is so good. It's way more expensive. No, you can't drink my tea, honey. It's way more expensive, but it is amazing. I say way more expensive. I don't know what V8 actually goes for these days, but yeah, really, really good. And they do a whole bunch of different juices, that brand. Are you writing it down? What are you doing? You look like you're up to no good over there.
No, it's Sarah. It is. Someone saying Sarah McLachlan's from the West Coast, and I'm like, no, Sarah McLachlan's from Halifax, Nova Scotia. I was right. It's okay. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Maybe I put the spelling of Biota in there for you, Indigo. Yeah, they do a Bruce juice as well, which is like incorporated in some protocols for, a disease that nobody wants, that I'm not going to even say because that could go wrong. And their carrot juice tastes like real carrots. The only time I've had carrot juice that I liked was that one. And when I bought it at the farmer's market, when it was like actual fresh carrot juice. Otherwise, it's disgusting. But those two, so good. They also do a beet juice that's, if you like beets, it's so good. Sorry, I get a little excited about beets.
Isn't it better to have the vegetables themselves, or how is it the juice from the vegetables?
Yes.
I'm not.
So it's definitely better to have the vegetables themselves because then you get the fiber, right? So if you juice something, you don't get the fiber, you only get the sugars.
Yes.
So then that fiber is really helpful for like stunting the sugar spike.
Yes, that's with the orange juice. That's what the big thing about orange juice.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus orange, like oranges in the white part around the orange, is the what do you call it? The bioflavonoids, which are
Oh,
really good antioxidants. So we're supposed to get that at the same time that we get vitamin C, and it helps us to build the vitamin C and to use it better and blah, blah, blah.
yeah. Orange just confuses me anyways because it doesn't have any smell, but they have to put it in there. The perfume companies had to put smell in orange juice so we wouldn't drink it because it has no taste, no
Oh,
smell.
that's
And I'm like, what the hell? And that's what it
interesting.
is. One thing.
I
So
didn't
if you get
realize.
fresh,
Yeah, I didn't know.
yeah, if you get freshly squeezed orange juice and you let it sit for too long, it doesn't taste like orange. It tastes like water or lightly orangey water.
Ah,
I never knew that till someone at the juice bar at the grocery store was explaining that to me, that she has to warn people that if they get the freshly squeezed stuff and they don't eat it within 2 days, or they consume it within 2 days, it turns into orangey water and people get mad.
yeah. I wonder if it's an oxidization thing. It's just like exposed to the air, and then the air messes with it, or whatever the air does.
Probably but blew my
Oh, that's a
mind.
good idea. That's a good idea, Clint. Right? Instead of juicing, to blend it, like make a smoothie
yeah.
instead. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my wife and her bananas everywhere. She prefers her bananas to be a certain color, and then they turn brown. But then she has certain things that she needs to drink with, like the brown bananas go this way, and the white bananas, and the green, God forbid, green bananas.
Oh, interesting. I don't like
think
green
she's
bananas.
reading
Well,
something.
no, I shouldn't say that. I actually like my bananas a little bit on the green side. I don't eat a lot of bananas though. They're just there's so much sugar. And if I'm gonna be eating sugar that I don't need, I'm gonna make it in a form that I thoroughly enjoy. Right? No, you can't drink my tea. Why do you want my tea, you weirdo?
Interesting. Yeah. Well, that's what life is. The adventures of life. Would you have a crazy wife who has her own ways of making things? And I'm not sure where she reads this stuff. Often I'm just like, that was great. Okay. But the brown bananas to me, just one of my weaknesses. I'm like, why is
But
there
you make
brown
the
bananas
banana
here?
bread out of. Yeah. I mean, if you make banana bread, they're supposed to be brown, apparently.
Oh no, because they're easy to process. Absolutely, yes. But no, she likes to blend everything.
Yeah. So you can pre-cook veggies before blending, but for most of the veggies, I don't think that you would want to, because you're going to kill the enzymes if you keep them. But some, like kale, for instance, kale should not be eaten raw. It should be cooked because it's really, really hard for our body to break down. And when you cook it, then it actually helps the enzymes come out or something like that.
Huh.
Or it might just be that it makes it easier for our enzymes to deal with it.
And I heard onions are one thing that don't break down when you cook them. That's one thing, but I don't know why.
Oh, interesting. I love onions.
It's something there's something in the onions that is good for us that won't break down when you cook it, so not a big deal. But
and tomatoes are better cooked a little bit. You don't want to cook them all to shit, but just to bring out the lycopene.
Well, tomatoes are belladonna.
Tomatoes, yes, they're toxic and they're inflammatory. And it's funny because so I broke my arm and it's fine, but of course, since it was broken, sometimes it flares up and I get some inflammation. Yeah. And I had a customer say, he's like, well, tomatoes are making it worse. He's like, you just watch. He's like, stop eating tomatoes and see what happens. And I was like, I'm going to do the opposite. I'm going to eat a whole bunch of tomatoes and see what happens. So I did that. And my arm felt like it could barely be contained within the skin. It wasn't hurting, but I felt the inflammation as inflammation. It was kind of fascinating.
Wow. That is.
And I was like, okay, I believe you. But then the lycopene is really important, especially for prostate health.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that doesn't mean you have to eat a whole bunch of tomatoes.
No,
I don't think you need very much lycopene.
I never really liked raw tomatoes.
I love tomatoes.
I don't know why. One of the things is just
so much.
And I grow them so well, because the one thing I grow real well is tomatoes. I mean, especially the little cherry ones, they go crazy. We get so many, don't know what to do with them. So I give them to the neighbors, like, oh, we got to give you something. I'm like, no, you don't. Please, just take them away. I hate rotting. I hate growing something so well and then they just start rotting because you have too many. So I was like, please just don't, even if you throw them away, I don't want to look at them. I don't want to throw them away.
Yeah. You could be like, here's some tomatoes. And they're like, oh, what can I do for you? And you're like, well, to show your appreciation, you can take more tomatoes. That was just the first half. Here's the rest. You're welcome. And then
I had a neighbor. She started throwing giving me cucumbers, being like, and I couldn't use them enough. I never thought I'd do that. Yeah, cucumbers are wonderful. Salad.
Cucumber sandwiches, like the plain white crappy bread with a whole bunch of mayonnaise and then cucumbers and a little bit of salt. That's good stuff. I had one of those yesterday.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Carrots.
And good to know if you do want to avoid or the inflammation, yellow tomatoes are better. They have less acidity, but they also have less lycopene. So, you win some, you lose some.
Oh.
Zucchini. I remember when my mom went to, because it's after 3. Do we have Theresa waiting for us to shut up? Okay. Then this is not an important story.
Shut up.
So
you guys
there she
are
is.
so amazing. You do not have to shut up. I'm sitting here going, wait, I can't follow these two. What the hell? Keep talking. I'll just stay here. I'm learning so much. I'm like,
oh, that's awesome. But we're not educating you. We're just throwing out random things that may or may not be true.
Entertained. Right. I'm entertained.
Yeah.
And I want you to do another show that entertains us with this kind of information.
It's hard. It's a sticky subject, right? Yeah. I did make one that was like more for like spiritual health. And talking about, because you can't really argue with that kind of thing. So so I made a video about supplementing your spirit, and I talk about like magnesium and stuff like that, because magnesium can help to ground other people's energy out of your energy field.
And I didn't know
which makes a lot of sense. Yeah. And I think that's why people who have fibromyalgia are often very, very deficient in magnesium. And I think that's why it helps. And why that happens, right? We're just absorbing from other people.
Yeah.
And then you end up taking it all on yourself.
Wow.
Yep.
See? I could learn so much
check out that video.
I know.
Check out that video if you want.
I will go check out that video. Because and I catch a lot of people's videos on the replay just because I can't keep up anymore.
It's easier, yeah.
And there's so many of you guys that are in different time zones that I'm like, so even for me right now, it's 5 p.m. Eastern. So, it's like, and it's getting dark and I took the dogs out for their last walk. They're both sleeping at the moment. So yay. But when we talk about foods, when we talk about things that energize us, when we talk about healthful journeys, I have a serious amount of weight to lose medically for my heart, my heart health. I have gained a lot in 1 year and I get it. And I have grace. I know why I gained it, but it's so much easier to put that shit on than to take it off. And but I'm also the vitamin D discussion you guys had, probably some magnesium on my part. The problem is that I want to get it more naturally because taking pill form, I gag and kind of like even when Lucky was talking about, some of it upsets his stomach. Oh,
yeah. So I was just going to say magnesium is really, really, really hard to get from food because it's not in the soil anymore. So magnesium is one thing. And I agree. Getting it from food is the way to go. Your body knows what to do with it. You can take small, tiny amounts of vitamins, but when it's in a food, your body's like, yay. And you can take like quadruple the amount in a supplement form and not get the same benefit. But magnesium's the one exception for sure. And if you can't take it in a pill, there's magnesium powder. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I can even send you a link because I think
Oh,
I have
that's
your email.
great.
I'll send you a link to
Oh, yeah, please.
to what you can look
Please.
for in a magnesium. Yeah.
Yeah, because some of the things
it's important.
I've been watching a lot of permaculture channels too, because they're talking about putting the nutrients back in, but it's going to take like decades to get our soil. And even then, if it's not globally, but more within communities, like if I took my Western Mass town, the whole town would need to start doing this, and the town next to them, and you need to stop spraying crap all over the place. But I also understand, okay, how much do you grow knowing bugs? Oh, I just turned green.
Yeah, that's weird.
Okay,
I
so
watched it happen. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go. There you go. It was the pillow.
So I don't know spiritually if somebody is telling me something, but but they're telling me, careful, you don't know who's listening. But changing and spraying our foods, and part of the reason why I'm so passionate now about growing my own personal garden, and very much like Lucky, I had 6 gazillion extra tomatoes. I had a banner crop this past year. I just made a lot of juices with it, tomato juice and tomato sauce, and frozen. And I also gave it to a lot of people.
Salsa?
I'm sorry?
Salsa would be another wonderful thing to do with too many tomatoes.
Yep. Yes, it would be. What is going on with this green light? All right, hold on. It's really freaking me out, and I'm wondering if some angel presence or somebody is trying to say something.
Maybe,
but somebody's chatting with me from beyond. But it's so I'll say it's a really great idea. I didn't have enough onions from my garden to do that, and I'm really one of the things that I'm really happy about is starting to go to other, I don't want to call us homesteaders. I'm not a true homesteader, but local growers that everybody has different things that they're growing. And it's really freaking me out, this green. I got to tell you. It is. I don't know why it's happening, guys. So it is completely, I'm going to turn this other light off, and I'm going to tilt it this way a little, and I'm going to go this way. And right, we're going with it.
Yeah, just let it have a mind of its own. It's okay. Something you can do for soil as an individual, it would be too expensive to do like for companies, but fulvic acid that I was talking about before. So that is dirt. It's really nutrient dense dirt. You can add fulvic acid to your plants or your garden or whatever. I mean, a garden would be tough. Plants, you could just put a little bit, right? Yeah. But that'll bring nutrients back into your food.
So here's my journal. It's got to be
in there to grow into it, right?
I'm going to put it in my journal.
Awesome. FULVIC.
Yeah, I know. I've been watching you the whole time. So, soil.
It was magic in a bottle.
I'm sorry?
Magic in a bottle. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. I posted it in the chat. Yeah. I chose in the chat.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you're awesome.
Dun, 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 dun.
There
you go.
Was it a while ago?
At 5:05. Oh, I'm sorry. At 3:05.
Wait, so
you're changing for me, are you?
I go from metric to messy American, so time zones are not a problem for me.
Yes, I have. So Clint, permaculture, Joel Saladin. I'm very, very, very familiar with Joel. He's on my playlist with some other creators that I follow. That I have such a small, itsy bitsy sort of city town garden, but if I had a half acre, even, I would be doing more of what they do. Permaculture is really fascinating, and trying to put the nutrients back into the soil because we have really corrupted our soil, and we intentionally corrupted it. That's the sad part. But I don't want to get into the politics because someone will be mad at me. But one of these days I'm going to lose my cool, and I don't care if you're going to be mad at me, because if we keep peeing on the environment, look, how many years do I literally have to live? I'm in my 60s. I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about the generation behind me that, and I don't have kids. So again, why should I care? But I care about the people that, what are you going to eat? Chemically altered foods that, there's no nutrition in it. And if you listen to conspiracy theorists, it's very AI structured. So how much of us are going to be who we are today? And I'll leave it at that. So I really,
and they say we should make our decisions based on the next 7 generations, that we should be thinking that far ahead, right?
100%. 100%. I really feel very passionate about the fact that our children's children, what are we leaving them? And I think we were talking earlier, Ben and Lucky, was it you guys having a conversation about going to Mars? No. Who was it? Somebody. Well, anyway, it was about potentially going to Mars. And I said, geez, what are we going to go screw up another planet? Like, you have to have that conscientiousness of wanting to heal the planet. And why do we want to go to another planet to chemically alter it? And so I know it's not in our immediate future, but the way people are constantly trying to just go to space for a vacation, I don't know. That stuff just freaks me out. So that could be my narrow-mindedness, but
no, it's you've got. I mean, why would we go somewhere else and make that planet more habitable when we have this planet? Why can't we make this one more habitable?
Because it's not profitable for the few. It's profitable if you get the collective. But then you talk into different philosophies, and then they want to stick me back in a closet for my opinion that's not contemporary,
acceptable.
I'm trying to dance around some of the things I want to say without causing a big brouhaha. But it's like, oh, that Theresa, she's just such a troublemaker. But it's really true when we think about our food and the nutrients, and that we should be able to get it from some of our food. And I wish I could remember the creator. Go ahead.
We should be able to get it from all of our food. I mean, that's the whole point of food.
Yep.
It's our fuel.
100%. 100%. We shouldn't be filtering water. Why do I have to put chlorine in the water in order to drink it?
Yeah.
To me, that's like mind-boggling. Oh, Incarnasol Richard's joining us. Come on in, Richard.
You know, and honestly, like chlorine is the least of my worries, because chlorine breaks down really well. And while it's like kind of nasty to think about, it's one of the more natural as far as the harsher chemicals go, because it'll break down into nothing and it's fine. But fluoride, why are we putting fluoride in the water? Like, that makes no sense. Why you're putting it in there? I'm paying taxes for you to poison me, and then I'm paying to have that poison taken out of my water. And that makes no sense.
Makes no sense. I'm going to try this light. Hold on.
Also, P.S. I'm on right after you too, so I am going to
that's okay. I was so impressed by you two that but go ahead. You drop off, give yourself a break.
Yeah,
go ahead.
I'm going to go have something to eat, and then I'll see you guys in 46 minutes or so.
Okay. Go ahead.
Right. Thanks, Theresa. Thanks, Lucky. It's been fun.
It was fun. Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Bye-bye, guys. Love ya.
Bye.
Good night.
Be well. Be well. So, and you can stay, Lucky, or you can go. I don't want anybody to feel obligated. I know that you've been chatting for quite a while. So
I enjoyed the conversation, but I got to get food in my body, or I'm going to get crazy. All right.
Go eat. I totally get it. I'm eating after this, so go ahead and nourish yourself.
All right.
And
Have a
hopefully
great show.
thank you. And I'm just going to pop into some of the comments real quick, just to see if I missed anything. Green aura signifies balance, growth, healing, and love linked to the heart chakra. Well, thank you for that, Indigo, and representing compassion, nurturing qualities, and strong connection to nature and renewal. I really love that. Thank you. That made me happy. Richard, he's in the house. So it's been really, when we talk about just sort of nurturing ourselves, and having compassion for ourselves. Look, if you go back to when we started to create TV dinners to help the modern mother, because at that point, some women had to go to work, and it was just easier to put a TV dinner in front of people. Then there was a profit. And if you look at the history of cereal and how that came to be, and a variety of foods that are supposed to be for convenience, what we, the people, demanded and still demand today is responsiveness. We want everything right now. We want fast food. We want McDonald's. We want Burger King. Nobody wants to go and cook their hamburger and put the cheese on it. That's fresh cheese and lettuce and tomato. You can make your own damn special sauce. It detracts from the food because it's easier. And now we have generations of people. Let's hope Aria's not in the chat because I don't want her to feel like I'm picking on her, but can't cook. People, we don't teach that in school anymore. And I didn't learn that in school. My Catholic school never, did any of those kinds of things. And then my high school, it was didn't do any of that stuff. But I came from a family where you were a girl, you were in the kitchen with your nana and your mother, and you were cooking. So, hey, Richard, how much snow did you end up getting in your neck of the woods?
About an inch, a half an inch.
Oh, dusting. You got confectioner sugar on the ground. Yeah, we got about 3 inches out here.
Wow.
And which is still nothing. But the wind and the cold, it's just, I'm still under blankets. This seems to be the theme for me is I'm under blankets. And I've got puppies keeping me warm. So, all right. So let's see. I'm just checking the comments. To help the modern mother, also make it easier for people to melt into their TVs. 100%. I mean, this is fascinating to me. And I think that I'd love to have a group discussion with people who find this interesting. There is a YouTube channel that has talked about this in the past and where we are today and how it has influenced the degradation of our earth and our soil, and how, certain farmers now, they'll only do soy, or they'll only do corn, or they'll only do a specific vegetable or whatever. And there's not the all-encompassing where you're constantly rotating and moving your cows across the farmland, and your chickens and your pigs and your goats and all that great stuff. And so we've really stripped our soil of nutrients. And that to me is just scary for the future. So I don't want to scare the crap out of everybody today. It's only 2026 and it's the first day. But, it is one of those things that is a little unnerving. Marilee said, we had a trace of frost on the rooftops this morning. Clint said, I understand needing to lose weight for medical reasons. I have a lot of changes to be made now. Yeah, look, and that's hard, right, Clint? So we're creatures of habit. We know what we should be eating. I'm not stupid. I'm not ignorant. And what makes it easier is me being intentional by not bringing it in the house. So I only go out to eat maybe once a month, once every 2 months. So that's my time. If I want to have something sweet or decadent, that's the time to do it. If I have it in my house, I'm pretty good about not grazing, but I got to be honest, that's troublesome for me. And the other part, along with the what I'm putting in my body, it's the exercise. I'm not a spring chicken, and it doesn't just fall off like it used to. I don't dance at clubs with friends or in classes, because where I am, they don't really offer that for people my age. I can't afford a gym membership. But there's no excuse, because we have YouTube, and you can do Tai Chi. You can do walking in your space. You don't need to have a lot of space for squats and for, water bottles in your hands and that kind of thing. So we definitely, the age of excuses is just that. It's like, well, I'd rather sit down and have a cup of tea or a cup of coffee and watch YouTube or TV. And that's not going to give me any kind of longevity or healthy longevity. I don't want to be a chunkamunka who can't get around and do things for myself. If I'm waiting for family to come, I'm poop out of luck. And that's not really my personality, but you got to do it now. Like, if not now, when? That's from The Chosen. If not now, when? You've got to do it now. And that's why I like Chumbawamba. That's why I like, Madagascar. You got to move it, move it. It's in my head. And if I'm just watching TV and there's a commercial, the first thing that comes into my head is, you got to move it, move it. And I get up and I do my squats and I do my leg lifts and I do sort of a walking in place thing for my abs, because I can't do traditional sit-ups because of my neck. So anyway, let me, leftover salmon. Somebody's talking food with Marie. Yeah, I don't have a husband to cook me food. I have me to cook me food. And I love to cook, so I guess that's a plus. And I did really think about doing a program like HelloFresh, where they send you all the food and you prep it and cook it. But I'm like, when money's tight, take your lazy butt to the store, plan one or two things. Like right now, I have a stew brewing in my crock pot. I made some chicken cutlets because I had chicken, and I had some tenders. So I chopped up some tenders and cooked that up. They'll go in the freezer, and I'll have chicken salad. I can make like a little dip with vegetables and the chicken. So I'm starting in my head to prepare. And I think, Richard, did I hear earlier that your wife was cooking and you were doing dishes? Is that the case?
That is correct.
Did you guys have a good day or a good evening?
Yeah, we ran around. We saw the movie, and
Nice. Is it rude or prying to ask what movie?
no, it's Avatar, the third.
Oh yeah, the
part.
third one. Oh, was it good?
It was very good. It was
Good.
Man, it's long though. You got to be prepared to be in
Yeah.
there for.
Yeah, it's
I
I don't go to the movie theaters that much anymore. As a matter of fact, I haven't been since 2017. So it's just not local to me. And there have been a couple of things I wanted to see, but they come so quickly to Netflix, which I don't have anymore. But, YouTube and cable, it's It's only a matter of time. Mish, she's awake. She slumbered a long time. Good for you. I hope that you got some good rest. Marilee says, hubby cooks for 6 of us, and I don't enjoy cooking anymore. I don't blame you. Look, when you do it all the time, especially moms, and that's just your routine, I don't blame you. My mom got to a point in her life, she's like, I'm not cooking anymore. Now, once in a blue moon, when she was with me, she would cook for me. I would cook for her. We did it as a team. She wasn't stuck doing all the dishes. We had a lot of fun. Oh, look, it's Indigo. It's Indigo Twin. Hello. She's in the background. You can pop in. But let's see. And then Marie says, our supper will be ready soon. I'll go for now. Back later. Yeah, come back. There'll be lots of fun people later.
Want me to pull you up, or usually it's just like,
hello. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Oh, my avocado fell down.
Oh, go get that avocado.
He's spooky, so he's, it's winter time. He's dead, but it's fine.
Maybe that's the green that was in my room.
His soul left his body.
His soul came into my house.
He's like, it's too cold. Boom. Guacamole time.
I laugh because I really like what was shared earlier, that the green in the room was just my sort of good heart health.
Yeah.
Actually,
I appreciated that.
What I think it was is your camera's white balance was off.
Probably, and that's why I
And
turned the light on.
turn that extra light on. It's the white daylight, and it helps the camera.
I don't know if white balance
sense
is
white
worth
better.
it for me because I'm basically a ghost.
Oh.
Like this is my wall, and it's like off white, and this is my hand. This is my hand, which is super white.
Yes.
So I would go to my doctor and be like, hey, man, I think I'm too white. Like, I think something's wrong. And they finally discovered the anemia. And I was like, I was right the whole time. So that's why I was asking her about, like, different iron, like, ways to get iron and stuff. Because,
yep.
Yeah, if I can. I've changed my diet so much in 2025, but it looks like I'm going to have to add more in.
Well, so, it's an opportunity. I don't, earlier people were talking about resolutions. I've not done resolutions for probably a decade or so, but I always do commitments of what would I like to achieve in the year that's realistic. So I know how much weight I have to lose, but I'm not going to say that tomorrow I have to lose 30 pounds or 40 pounds. It's my goal for January is to lose 5 pounds. If I lose 10, great. But 5 is realistic, right? You can lose a pound.
Yeah.
That you need to, for me, it needs to be measurable, but realistic.
Exactly. Like small increments. Like this is what I was telling my sister, because she kind of like stopped trying to help my mom clean out her house. And like, you have to give the 5 feet of space she can do like positive reinforcement that she cleaned it and it looks good. And then she moves on to the next 5 foot square. Cause it's like, you can't expect somebody who's lived somewhere for 40 years to just be able to purge stuff in a day. Like it's going to take a while, so.
So you missed my earlier conversation from this morning when I was talking about it. And I went from a big house to a small apartment. And so purging is overwhelming. It is.
No, it is. It's a lot.
Because, I had a huge collection of snow globes. I had a huge collection of snowmen for Christmas and the nutcrackers and enough Christmas stuff to have like 10 Christmas trees. But you have to purge. And I had to do it not only spatially, but over time, because I know it's going to sound silly, but it feels like a loss. And I already
it does.
I experienced so much loss already that I was like, I was being stripped of identity. And I now know my identity's not in things, but I worked hard to buy those things. And
Yeah. Yep. And
it
so
felt
the
like,
meaning they held.
and then nobody wants to buy what you hold, treasured. I have beautiful china. Your generation, and this is not a bad reflection on you personally, but your generation doesn't give a hoot and a handbasket about China. They don't care about it. My nieces don't want it. My nephew doesn't want it. I can't give it away, and it would break my heart to give it away because it costs freaking a fortune. But nobody.
I'm that person that's like, my sister is on the side of like, just get it new.
Yeah.
And I'm like, give me that old stuff. Like, I just got like these hardwood, they're heavy. So I did not move them into my living room, but I secondhand sourced, like, someone was getting rid of 2 like solid wood, like actually solid wood end tables.
Oh, nice.
With like drawers in them. And I'm like, give me that.
Yeah.
They're like, no, it's dinged and scratched. I'm like, I don't care. I'll fix it. I'll buy a
Right.
sander in 5 years, like 5 months, and fix it. But like, I'm that person that's like, if I get something, I want it to last.
Yep.
And I know there's furniture in my parents' house from like when my dad's parents passed away.
Oh, wow.
That was like made in Iran, and it's lasted my whole life so far. So I was like, not to be dark, mom and dad, but can you tag that with my name on it? Because if I could get it fixed, like, my dad has this like what I think used to be like an entertainment bar, kind of like mini bar thing, but the fridge in it isn't actually heated like a modern fridge. Like, the cooling system is still electric, but it's not like a fridge, and I'm still trying to figure out if we can find anyone to fix it.
Yeah, I that's a tough one, but
That's a tough one, but I'm like, stuff like that where it's like, this was handmade. This is not going to break in another 30 years.
Right.
I love stuff like that. Or like, for me, I'm like, we don't have to use the china just on a nice day. If I had china, I'd be like, oh, we're eating on the china today, like every day.
Every day. It's and I only just got to that realization because I thought, well, just for hosting, because that's how I grew up. And then it was like, well, I'm not hosting as much anymore. It's only in a china cabinet. And if I'm going to eventually downsize even more, it should be part of my repertoire. Same thing with silverware. I had the
especially if it has a meaning to you. Like, I feel like the thing is like, my dad kind of made a comment when they came over because I did a lot of purging in the last 3 months. I kind of like left online for 3 months without telling anyone, and everyone's like, are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I'm taking care of some things. But then my dad saw like the little pile of boxes I have left and made a comment. I'm like, yeah, but Dad, I've been alive for 35 years and I've been purging my things since I was 12.
Oh my God.
So for me to have less than 20 boxes in my apartment, I have maybe like less than 10. I think I have like 9. That includes everything I want to keep from my purge here. And then I got to go to my parents' house and go through everything I have left there. And I know it's going to be more because I told my dad, I'm like, I have been in a mode in my life right now where I'm like, if it has meaning to me, like if I can pick it up and be like, this was given to me by XYZ in the year XYZ, and I have a memory attached to it, I'm going to keep it and display it because like, why is the sacrifice I'm making always getting rid of things that mean something to me? Because then eventually I'll just have what's necessity, and that's no fun. So I'm trying to balance the two. Like, everything in my kitchen, I use.
Yeah.
If I don't use it, I get rid of it. Like, I don't really use my toaster. I'm like, why do I have this? I've stopped buying tons of bread. That's another thing I don't eat a lot of anymore is like pre-made bread. Unless it's at a bakery where I know they baked it.
So Richard's saying that his dad had this coffee table that your brother made. And I think it's a hexagonal table, end table that is made from wood at shop at school. I think that's
so cool.
That's so cool.
And
They
that's a
still have them.
memories, right?
That's memories. And eventually, when my dad passes, the coffee table will go back to my brother, and I have to find a place for the end table here. But
But see,
they've
like
had that
how
furniture
proud
all
is your
those
dad?
years.
Like
Yeah.
he was proud that your brother made an end table, and it might have just been like a high school shop class, but he's kept that table and uses it, and like tells everybody my son made this. Like that's really special.
Yep.
It's a special way to show support, especially because like for artists, I tell my friends all the time, like don't share everything you create.
Yeah.
Have
Look at
something.
Marilee says that her grandson has a nightstand she made in high school.
That's so cool.
That
Yep.
is
That's
so
cool. Yep.
And also that you're still purging, Marilee, from downsizing 7 years ago. It's not easy.
Not at all.
You know, the one thing I'll say with my heart event, a couple, 2019, it taught me things aren't as important, and they're not. And you can't take them with you. And I think I mentioned yesterday, my brothers both said to me, stuff's going in the trash. So if it holds value to me and I'm not using it, I want to relinquish it to someone who will, like you just said, and to go, you value it, you treasure it. You're young enough. You've got several decades to enjoy.
I hope.
Well, I'm going to go on the positive side.
Yes, we're going to go on the positive side.
And I'm not saying I'm going.
I also hope to, but like,
yeah, I got me a couple of decades in me. Don't kid yourself. But the thought process is, are you just holding it because it's stuff, or are you holding stuff because it has meaning? And I have a piece of furniture that my mom and dad had purchased from a actual furniture store. They made it there at the place where I grew up. And it's a credenza that would hold china and all that kind of stuff, but it's nicked and dinged. I can't part with it because the idea of someone just discarding that real wood, it's like I want to find a carpenter type person that can just sand it or restain it for their own home, because it's quality. You're not going to find this or afford it.
You're not. I mean, estate, as darkish as it sounds, like some of the best things I still have are from estate sales.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
Like they're like, we need to get rid of this in a week.
Yeah.
Like, here's what we're charging for it. Like sometimes it's worth jumping on that because they just don't make things to last anymore. And I'm a wood person. Like, no offense to all the people, but in my opinion, it looks so ugly to take a beautiful handmade wooden piece of furniture and paint it not a wood stain, but like paint it a color and like put the modern spin on it. I'm like, sure, that's the fad now, but I mean, it's still the same piece of furniture under there.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
It's so I don't. I mean,
but aesthetic's aesthetic for people.
Yeah,
but I love wood. I love wood is my point for myself.
Right. For you would be happy with all wood. I was in a Victorian home that had a lot of the original woodworking and people had painted over it. I spent 3.5 years peeling off paint off of a banister and trying to restore it. And so to do that on all of the trim that people had painted over the years, it would have been just too difficult for me personally.
No,
and
for sure.
Astronomically expensive to do it. But I was heartbroken because, to your point, some of those original pieces were beautiful as they were
hand carved.
Paint the walls, but they were hand carved. All the
there's
dowels and the I forget what they call them, but
it's incredible where people in Chicago have started like restoring things. Like there's this whole business where they go into schools and they take a piece of the wall out and restore the mural that was painted over, which takes a painstaking amount of hours. and then they like bring it back to its original location and reinstall it.
Yeah. So let me just go into the chat for a
It's
second.
so cool. I love it.
And because people have been talking about Marilee said, Richard, we bought maple furniture in the 70s. Some we could fit in our space. Our big table is in our son's space, but they don't like it. So, you know, and that's the other thing. Some people just don't like our taste or our parents' taste or whatever. Those are tough.
That's so cool.
Yes, Mish. And, you know, the meaning's still there, whether the item is or not. But I would almost, if it has meaning and you have the capability or capacity to keep it, I say keep it. If it's something that you have to move and there's no way it's going to fit in and there's nobody in your immediate life that would want it, depending on what it is, yeah, you have to part with it and take pictures and just remember the love around the table, for example. But you know, we had a beautiful table and it went to one of my brothers. And when I tell you, it came from it's Hunt's Country Furniture back in the day, way back. You can't find this kind of table anymore. They destroyed it and burned it afterwards. After they were like, oh, it doesn't fit our style. I was like, but you didn't even ask anybody if we wanted it back. So those are the things you just got to let go. And then Mish, my oldest sister needs a reminder or she forgets, but she isn't losing her
faculties.
It's how she makes connections. Yeah, it is. Things, you know, it's real wood isn't particle board. You know, the kitchens today, you have to save like a lot of money if you want good quality kitchen. Otherwise it's particle board and it's going to break down anyway, maybe in 5 years, depending on how you mistreat or use your kitchen cabinets. It's you know, it just comes down to what is it that brings you joy, the Marie Kondo of it all, you know?
Oh yeah, I do that with, this is going to sound like a horrible way to say it, but I do that with people too.
No, it's not.
I think there's this incredible pressure for people to like if somebody doesn't make you happy or they can't be happy for you or whatever, I'm like, okay, bye. Like, but it's one of those things where it's like, I don't look back on the past negatively, but if you're not good for my present, then.
And you can still send them love, you know, the releasing of, I don't even know if you want to call them toxic people, but people that don't, that aren't going to be part of your journey moving forward. Just because there's someone in your life, sometimes they're not meant to be there for a long period of time. They're meant to be there for a period of time.
Yeah.
It's okay to let them go. You don't always have to announce it either. And sometimes you do. I mean, there is somebody in my past, was a lovely enough person, never really my cup of tea, but you know, I didn't have the heart or the confidence to say, you know, we don't really jive. And half the time she was hurting my feelings. And I'm like, no, she's not hurting my feelings. I'm allowing her to say things that hurt my feelings. And I wasn't saying, whoa, time out. And
oh yeah, you show people how to treat you is something someone told me, and it's been really resonating in my last half of last year.
Great.
I was like, oh, that is a good point.
We do. If we're allowing people to criticize, so you know, with love, there's somebody in my life that, you know, it's like, oh, well, have you started to exercise? You know, looks like you could start to use to exercise. Yeah, I have a mirror. I don't need you, person, to criticize. And there was a dig in there and I knew where it was coming from. I'm like, yeah, I'm all good. Thank you for your feedback.
Yeah, right.
I'm good. I'm taking care of me. I don't need somebody else. I went to a family thing and, geez, you look really good. I said, did you expect me not to look good? I was like, yeah, our family, isn't it funny? It's how we look. And I'm like, I don't really care what y'all think.
Oh, wow, Krumel, that's amazing.
Uh-oh, hang on. I still have I don't know how to say that word. Dejati wood furniture from before World War II. Oh my gosh. I hope you have a picture.
I know. I was like, picture or it didn't happen. No, just kidding.
No, but I would love to see it one of these days.
I feel like this is something I started learning in my 20s because, like, the short of the long of it was in my 20s, I was always really thin, but surprise, shock, I was also super sick. What? Crazy. So when I started having like all of my scans and surgery and all this stuff, I gained weight. And the first thing people commented on was the weight gain. And I was like, not that it's any of your business, but some of this, maybe not the last like 70 pounds, but like maybe the first like 10 or 15 were actually needed. Cause like, just to put in perspective, I'm 5'5" and I did not get over 135 pounds until I turned 30.
Holy crap.
And I ate like a teenage boy in the middle. I ate like a 15 to 17-year-old boy for most of my 20s. And because I had hyperthyroidism because of the cancer and all that stuff, I would just burn the calories super fast.
Yeah.
And I was like, this can't be normal. And so when I started seeing people at events that I hadn't seen in a while, I'd be like, oh my gosh, the picture you posted when you guys went on vacation to wherever looks so fun. I love that you were like laughing in your photo. Yeah. Or I would be like, oh, I really love the top you wore. Where did you get that top? Like stuff that gives a compliment, but has nothing to do with like weight or how you look, because it's a weird obsession with our society.
Yes.
I don't know why.
Well, so, it's funny because, again, historically, if you go back to a period of time, Plumpalicious was actually attractive, and it meant that you had food and you were wealthy, if you would. And so that changed over time, and I think it just, you could go back to the flapping 20s, and there's a whole bunch of things that changed perception of what beautiful is.
I think after the industrial era, it really kind of changed. Also, like in the Victorian era, they wanted to be super pale, and I'm like, why? Like, it's better to have melanin in your skin, let me tell you.
So,
but I mean, that's why they used parasols and stuff, right? Because they wanted to keep the sun off and everything. And here's me just trying to get like any color to stay in my skin at all, because I can't like do work photos. I always tell workplaces that hire me, I'm like, you need a green screen to do a photo for my work ID, because otherwise I will blend into the wall because you painted it white and I am basically a ghost.
Oh my God. You're funny.
That happened before for a work photo. They're like, could you come tomorrow wearing a brighter color because we can't see you in the work photo? And I was like, oh, okay.
That's funny. Marilee says, my daughter always tells me, Mom, things aren't people. If you don't have space for it, get rid of it. Yeah, that's easier. I get where she's coming from, and she's not wrong, but you've worked hard your whole life. It's like you liked your things. And Mish says, I have zero anything from my childhood. My stepmother decided I didn't deserve it. Oh, for crying out loud. I think it might have something to do with Tetris life of almost hoarding. Yeah, I'm sorry. That sucks. And
yeah, that's a lot too.
You have tons of photos from other people's history, though. Our treasure hunting. Oh, fed your desire to collect people, so to speak. That's interesting.
Oh, collect people. Nothing unsettling.
Which was like, nothing unsettling about that.
Well, as long as it's not the same way Gacy did it, I think you're okay.
Oh, God.
Sorry, dark joke. No, but I get that feeling, too, because, like, that's a big part of the reason why I feel like it's important for, like, if you do stay in touch with family, for people to give you like a heads up, like, hey, someone's not doing well, or they might be passing away, because like the years and years you spend like taking photos and sending them to your grandfather, or like the years of photos they might have, where it's like, oh, maybe it doesn't mean anything to like their kids, but it might mean something to their kids' kid, like their grandkids. So I think it is important to have those moments where it's like, okay, at least let people look through the memory, or have the chance to say, like, I'm like, if you don't want to look at the drawer full of photos, dump it in a box and mail it to me. And I'll go through every photo, because like there might be something I find important that someone else didn't, especially because for me, in my adoption story, like I did know my birth grandparents from my dad's side. So it was like special to kind of receive a little box of stuff where they were like, okay, we set this aside or whatever. But it's like that, where it's like emotional memories, or even like, I always wonder with technology and everything, if there's going to be a great gap. And like, okay, this is a weird thought, but like when we're all like haunting people because we're ghosts together, right? Like, and people are excavating, like, I don't know, aliens land here and they're digging up everything. Are they going to even be able to like play these videos?
Well,
or is there going to be a weird cultural gap of like, oh, there used to be photos and like photo albums and all this stuff, and now there's this weird gap of like 40 years where everything was electronic, and they're going to have to try to figure out how to like build stuff and play it and like figure out what we were doing.
Well, I can't comment on that, but I can comment on, you know, I wish there was somebody like you in my family that wanted the treasure of the historic photos that I have. So they don't. They're not interested in all the history that I have collected from my nana, from her family, my nana, to my mom and my auntie. Nobody's interested in that history. So I'm going to digitize it. You know, I'm going to copy it. I'm going to scan it. I'm going to upload it electronically. Over time, I'm going to say, this is your great, 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 so-and-so, to go along with some of the ancestry info that I have. And, you know, again, when I'm dead, it's not going to matter. They're probably going to take all the photos and throw them out. So that's not something that certain people within a generation care about. And I don't know where it comes from or why. I just think families are different than what they used to be. Hold on, because I'm seeing...
Marilee, has some stuff in here.
Yeah, and Richard's putting ghosts on here. I think that's you.
That's me. But
yep.
It's funny.
And Mish is like, maybe that's what I will do before the dad joke off tonight. Pull out some of the old ephemera. It's heartbreaking to see the family dynamics that, it's hard, Mish. And I think that's one of the reasons why we talk about having a chosen family, but it's not the same when it comes to that historic lineage. And some of the people like yourself, and even in, I heard a director once say that they went to estate sales and got old photos that people were discarding to use in movies. So sometimes in movies, your great Aunt Tessie could be on the wall because that family just discarded all those beautiful old photographs.
Yeah, we had like such a cool experience. So like we have a huge side of my mom's family in Finland, and then we have like our side, which is the American side. So we took a copy, well, on a disc, because like the actual binder is like giant. So we took a copy of our side of the family tree.
Yep.
And their side is even big, like there are multiple binders in at this point. So they gave us like a digital copy of their half of the family tree. So now we all have like a full copy. But then I had to explain to them, I was like, actually, I see what you did here, because they put me as my parents' biological child. I'm like, nope, wrong mom. So you have to fix this part of the family tree and put me. No, she married this guy and had me, and then they adopted me, and they're like, oh, okay, that makes sense. But like, I mean, my grandma's grandma was one of like, what, 20 kids? Like, they lived on farms in Finland. Like, they're going to have massive amounts of kids to tend to the farm and be in the community and marry off and all this stuff. And so we got to like kind of learn about our family history. There was one guy who fell in love with the milkmaid, and it was like this huge scandal because he had been like sort of like betrothed ish to like another daughter from a different farm. And so they were hoping by like marrying the kids that they could like increase profit. But then he fell in love with the milkmaid, and it was like a whole thing. And he's like, I don't care. Fine, disown me. I'll go live over here. So we got to learn some really cool family history like that. It was awesome.
That's always fun. I mean, I think that historic stuff is fun. Now hold on a sec. We had a really, Marilee says, we had a really close family friend who did black and white photographs, had a dark room. When he died, his wife brought boxes of pics to the wake and said, take your pictures. Wow.
That's such a cool skill, though, because think of like how much photography changed once they were able to do things in color. But like to be able to have your own darkroom and understand how to use those chemicals and hand. So you took the photos and then hand developed them. That's super cool.
It is super cool. Darcy, I think you mean when you get older, that changes. Do you mean people then would be interested in the history? My nieces and nephews, they're in their 30s, early 40s. They don't give two hoots in a handbasket. So that's just how they were raised. There's no importance to them of that. I mean, I don't mean to sound callous, but if I dropped dead tomorrow, everybody would come to my celebration of life, and then I wouldn't be thought of or talked about again. It just there's that disconnection. Not really sure why, but that is how it is. There are other people that would value it more.
You know what? I would go. I don't know how I know you where you would live, but like I would show up and be like, we're not throwing this out. We're looking through it. They'll be like, who the heck are you?
Well, I'm just saying it's
no, I know what you mean. Yeah.
And there are people, and Darcy's right, maybe their children might be interested, but odds are it depends on how you're raised. And then Mish says that she guessed that every unit we would buy, the first thing I would do is feel out the story of why it was left behind, and any personal items we would try to find and send to the true owners. Mish, that's just you. You're such a good human.
Yeah, that's so interesting too, because think about so I was thinking about this the other day, because don't freak out, guys. The math makes sense if you look at how old my sister is. But anyway, my parents are in their 80s.
Yep.
They've lived in the same house for 40 years, and I'm 35.
Yep.
So I think about how many they raised 2 kids in that house. They went through multiple careers in that house. Yep. They've had multiple neighbors in multiple houses on their block sell their house and become new neighbors. Like someone else buys it, and they've gone through like several changeovers of neighbors over the years.
Yep.
But all of that like keeps them there, because I kind of asked them, I'm like, guys, why are you living in this giant house if you can only take care of like 4 rooms of it? Why don't you just move into a little place that has 4 rooms?
It's their history.
And they're like, there's more history than that. And like some of the stuff they kept, I think it's a pride they have in us. Like me and my sister could care less about our like childhood sports trophies from like winning soccer games and local leagues and stuff, but they like still have them on display and everything. And so I'm like, that's the interesting too, is like it's not just that they've lived there 40 years, it's that they were raising a family there for at least half their marriage.
Yeah.
So there's a lot tied in. It's not like just a house to them. You know what I mean? So sometimes I think about that, of the level of like connection the people who live in the house have.
Yeah.
And then when you sell it to somebody else, like convincing them, hey, maybe don't tear this down. Maybe like renovate it or make it better. Cause like, they don't build houses like they used to anymore either.
No. And
that's so cynical, but they really don't.
No, they don't. It's about quality. They don't do that anymore. And Darcy was saying that, there aren't records for, American Indian
Nana.
families.
Yes,
So that's
please
really,
always feed your children first.
American Indian families, if they didn't have a verbal tradition to pass it down, there aren't that many documents for them. And
Yeah.
hi, Jimena. Oh, that's okay. You were being responsible, Mama. That's okay. We want you to be a responsible mama. And I know Trista's coming on shortly, but she needed to eat and rest a little bit because she was on before me, and she had been chatting. So, hang on. Dar, my nephew and I are in the same boat. Their dad won't acknowledge that he's First Nations, so my nephews have no way of getting the information. That's really hard.
Could they trace back their tribe and maybe like meet people from there that's not, I don't know how this works, but like would they be able to connect to somebody in the tribe that might know who their dad is, and then they could like connect to the culture that way? But it is really sad when there's something like that and then the family.
Yeah, it's that's probably things they've even thought of, but it's my extended family. So my uncles, I begged and begged to tell me the stories so I could write them down because I had been doing a family tree for a really long time. And they're like, why do you care about the dead people? I'm like, I care. I want to know my history. And and I'm technically second generation American, kind of third. It depends on how it works. So there's not a lot of people. To get that history, and I only have my mom's side, and even that's pretty broken. But so if you have a chance now and you're young enough and your people are alive, take a recording and just ask them questions about what they know of where they came from, who were the people in their lives, what were their names. Then you can do your research after that. Jimena is restarting her channel. Okay. Is it going to be
That's so exciting because I'm starting my channel on Sunday. My first video goes live at 11 Central. So.
All right. Well, so you guys are going to have to post that information so we know.
Yes.
And then let me just finish these comments, and then Trista's up. So I don't want anyone to feel left out or ignored.
Back, all set to go.
Yep, I see her. Okay, so let me just it's important to know where you come from, and it's important also because we carry some situations from generations, and knowing all that allows us to heal. Agreed. Yeah, Marilee, that might just be really terrible. Okay, so hold on. Indigo Blackthorn, I have no idea yet. Okay, so they're just having conversations. Okay, kids. Krumel says, I have no way to get information about my ancestors due to World War II concentration camp destruction of all documents and photos. Yeah.
Oh, Krumel, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah.
Oh, that's freaking awful.
I have a great-grandmother who emigrated to the U.S. from the eastern part of Germany, western part of Poland, depending on where the line was. But it was back before even, I think, World War I. But I think a lot of those records were lost, and we've always looked at her name and said, I wonder if she was Jewish, and we have no way of tracing it, knowing.
Yeah, it's
that's
so
frustrating.
And they did that on purpose, right? That was done purposely.
Yes, the Germans did that on purpose.
They were erasing a people, and they're trying to still do it. So, but I don't want to go there. Trista's in the house, everybody. So first, let me just say thank you all so much for allowing me to be here today. I'm really so grateful. And Richard, thank you so much for always popping in on my channel. I love you. And Indigo, thank you for being here.
You're welcome.
appreciate it. And everybody in the chat, I send you so much love. I totally appreciate you guys being here and engaging in the conversation. It's been so much fun, this whole journey. And while you all are still talking, Miss Trista, I'm now going to go eat and get some food and and hydrate myself. So
I should probably eat too.
Shall we bring you upstage, Miss Trista? All right. Here you go, girl. Everybody else, I'm going to drop off.
It was great to see you, Theresa.
Too. And good luck with your channel on Sunday if you're going to kick it off on Sunday.
It's I think someone put the link that has the
all right
already. Yeah, Mish got it.
I'll catch it on the other side. So
sounds good.
All
Bye,
right,
everybody.
Trista, it's all yours, girl.
Bye.
Thanks. I'm back. Oh, that's funny. That wasn't enough time, but it would have been if I had a brain, because I had leftovers that I forgot about, and I ended up I just boiled some pierogies, but yeah, I could have just thrown my lasagna in the microwave and been fine. That's okay. It'll be there later. Hello. I see Christine. I see Jimena. I see Misha. And I know your name. I can't pronounce it, but I know your name. I think I know your name from Aaron's chat. Right? Is that you that's in Aaron Smith-Levin's chat? Am I right? I think so. Marilee's here. Yay. Are you guys sick of me yet? You probably should be. It's been a lot. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for I was gonna say I'm sorry for my existence, but that's terrible. That shouldn't even come out of anybody's mouth. But that's hilarious. I'm good. No, I'm okay. No worries. Thank you, though. I'm here now. Yeah, no, I know. You got to watch your words. Going to. You're going to heck on your. Okay, I get it. I had to read that over several times before it sunk in. Oh, are you wanting to come on, Jimena? Sure. If that's what you mean, that would be fun. Yeah, we could hang out. Do it. I assume you have the link. Is that correct? Oh, you're Sophia. Okay. Aw, no one's tired of seeing me yet. Well, that's lovely. I mean, sure. It was so fun with Lucky today. So yeah, come on up and we'll chat. Otherwise, it's probably just going to be me relying on the forks to move the show along, which is fun too. But no, we haven't had a. Oh, you don't have the link. Okay. Where can I can send it to you in Discord, right? Does that work for you? There. There. Hopefully that works. So, yeah, that was a fun little just wolfing down some pierogies. Oh, you should have it in your email, Jimena. Well, now you have it in Discord as well. So in our private chat. Oh, thanks for being here, everyone. It's been fun. This is great. It's almost like an excuse, right? To go on a whole bunch of times. So it's like, oh, well, I'm just doing my part or whatever instead of, going live because I have no friends. Just kidding, sort of. Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds good, Richard. I can't see anyone in the back. Every other StreamYard thing I've been on, I can always see like the people in the green room, and I can't with this one. Oh, are you talking to me? Am I ready? Am I ready for Jimena? Is that what you're asking? Yes. Oh, you're out.
Hey.
I get it. Is Jimena ready to go?
I'm
fine.
Really,
I work it out. I talk it through.
How are you?
Oh, that's so funny. I'm good. How are you? What's on your shirt?
It's another one of mine. It says "Follow your inner fool."
Oh, okay. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah.
I like the font. Even yeah. Funny. Did you see me going like this so that I could see it? That didn't work.
I know. I do the same thing. Like it's like, oh, that's gonna make a difference.
Have you ever tried scrolling on a magazine or a book? Because I've done that. Yeah, it's so sad.
I was doing that on a display of a computer. Like I was doing this. Okay, that's not gonna work like that. So it happens. It's not only you.
I also try to move my cursor from my laptop to my phone because when I do like NTR, especially, like I'll have my phone up by my computer. So then I'm trying to get my cursor to go onto my phone to do stuff. Doesn't work.
Well, to be fair, you can say you're a Mac user because if you do that on the iPad and you have like an iPad here and the computer here, it does that. So it's sometimes I do that. So yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Even if
I am a Mac user. My laptop is a Mac, but my phone is not. So
yeah, no, but it can work. Like everything's paired, so like you can do that. If you have two Mac computers, you can go from one to the other and copy paste something from here to here, and it's really useful. I really like that. Yeah.
I still have my iMac from like years ago that just one day didn't turn on anymore. And it's in my closet. I don't know if it's waiting for me to try it again and the hopes that it'll work. And I'll be like, yay.
Maybe you can try it.
Who knows? Give it some Reiki first and then try again.
Yes. Blowing it.
Hey, it's worked. I fixed the toilet. Well, I didn't fix the toilet. I temporarily fixed the toilet with Reiki. It got me through the long weekend. That's all that mattered.
Good.
I don't know.
As long as you survive that weekend. I love that. Yeah. So how you been?
Oh, pretty good. I mean, up and down, I guess. Mostly good. Surprisingly good considering, because like I feel like this could be a very, stressful and anxiety inducing situation for me. And for some reason it's not. And while part of me is like, I don't get it. Like, why are you not panicking? And then the rest of me is like, because I don't need to panic because it's all going to fall into place. But it's getting a little nerve wracking because it is like I paid my rent. I don't have enough for next month's rent and I have to eat. Right. So this is like crunch time.
I get it. I completely understand what you're going through. I was doing I had like my 2 jobs that I was paying my bills and all. Then I lost one in October, and then I just lost the freelance job like 2 weeks ago or something. So I'm out of income. So I'm like, okay. And I was feeling the same way. Like, should I panic? And I was like, I think I should, but I'm surprisingly not. And I'm like, okay, I hope I don't panic because I'm not panicking or something. I'm getting like, so I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to do, but something's going to fall like in my lap. So I'm just going to keep putting resumes out there and, and working on my content and my therapies and all that. We'll see.
Yeah. I do think because I like,
going to be better.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm sure it will. I feel it. It feels like it's that things are changing and moving and mixing up very nicely. But yeah, I mean, I should qualify for our employment insurance here, but I was having a hard time making it through the forms. So then I phoned and they gave me an email that I had to email and tell them my concerns or whatever I needed help with. And then they would call me back, and they never called. And part of me was like, I was having stress about having that phone call come like when I was busy with something else or just didn't want to deal with it or whatever. And then it just never came. And I was like, well, that's not good either. So now it's been a long time and I still haven't called back and been like, give me my money that I've been paying to you for 34 years, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. We don't have that benefit here. So you should actually use it. So yeah,
I'm gonna have to bother them again. Apparently you lose the right to it if you wait more than 4 weeks after your last day of employment, which obviously it has been. But like, why would you do it that way? Don't you want people to try to find a job before they panic and reach for EI? Like, I
agree. Here, the only thing that I can do is, for example, the payments for my house and something like that. I'm still working on the bank and all of that. It can allow me to, like, I have an insurance that allows me to not pay for 3 months or something, or 6 months.
Yeah.
So that's gonna bring some relief to me. So I'm actually starting to do that, like starting Friday, Monday, like, because I started it and they said it was gonna happen, but it didn't. And I'm in the same way. Like, I was trusting I was gonna find something, but it's been since October. Like, I've been ghosted by so many people. Like, it's just, I have interviews and things like that, and then they just ghost you. And I'm like, can't you just tell me? No, hey baby. I just told him like I was on with you. He entered the room and he saw me talking. We heard me talking, and I'm like, what? Yeah, oh, it's crazy. But I'm positive that this year is gonna be like good.
Same.
Yeah.
So, and then to add to my stress, my lease is up in March, which means I have to figure something out. And like, my rent is pretty enormous. Like, it was manageable, but it's more than I should be paying as a single person. Now, if I can get, because this is my Reiki room, if I can get clients on a regular basis and have, another job, that would be the perfect situation. And I don't want to have to move, and I don't have the energy. I barely have the energy to go, to do my daily tasks. Like, the idea and the thought of moving at this point is so overwhelming that I'll just pay the extra in rent as long as I can. Right. And that's the thing. So now I'm like, okay, what my mindset has to be is to put myself on the other side of this and go, I have a job that is covering this rent and extra and lots extra. And I'm able to put money away and blah, blah, blah. And like, see that and hold that frequency. But it's a little bit,
also, we lost our jobs like in a very like horrible time to lose a job, because like no one's hiring at the end of the year, and like things are,
I was thinking that too.
They slowed down. So I'm expecting everything to start like getting better, like starting this month, right? So that's,
what's funny is I have this wonderful client who has come to me several times, and she has said, she's like, oh, do you know that other Trista? Because there is another Trista in my city who does energy and frequency healing.
Oh, really?
And she's got a store, or like a little bit of a store, but like yoga studio and all of this that she's got going on. Her and her mother run these businesses, and they put on like sound therapy, like things and events and stuff. And my client had said, like, do you know her? And I was like, no, I've seen her. Like, I follow their page on Facebook, but I don't know her personally. And she's like, oh, you should reach out to her. You guys should, get together and like compare notes or whatever. And I was on board with it, but just never did it. And then now that I'm not working, and that client came to me like in my home just recently, and she's like, have you reached out to her yet? And I'm like, you know what? That's a really good idea.
Yeah, you
like
should.
I need to, and I did now. I reached out on a couple days ago, But I mean, it's been the holiday and stuff. So
Yeah.
But yeah, so I did email her, and I sent my resume and said like I'd love to come and see how I can fit in.
I'm actually
And,
going I'm going to be doing some trainings about angels and about like not like workshops like with tarot workshops and things like that here in Mexico. I'm going to be doing also like I'm going to start announcing everything on like Theresa was saying, Instagram and Facebook for like Mexico to get in-person sessions like healing meditations, Hebrew pendulum, things like that I which is similar to Reiki, but I'm more experienced in Hebrew pendulum.
Yeah, and I mean I use the word Reiki as a blanket term because there's so much more to it than that.
Yeah,
and the way I was taught is not how I practice anymore, and I think that happens when you experiment with energies.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway.
So, and I think that's what I've been like. I think the universe is pushing me to do that because every time that I like ask for something, guidance or something, it's like, no, this is like I get something that is like, is this, when the universe tells you like out loud, like go do this. So I was like, okay, I think I'm being pushed to it. But I do still the income. So I'm still working on like I already have everything. So I'm gonna restart my channel like January, and I'm gonna be doing my Spanish channel also to see like maybe people need therapy, the one that I do and things like that. So yeah, so we'll see. So especially the angel parts, like they are very. They are showing me a lot of signs. Like, I work with them a lot. So it's like, that's like the part of that I love. So it's been, but it's amazing how it's working because I want to move away from that because like, no, it can't be true. And then it's like, no, this is it. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to listen and just flow with this. But I was telling Clint that I self-confidence is what I'm missing. Like I think sometimes I'm my own worst enemy. So this is the lack of confidence. Like it's especially this year has like it defeated me. I was like I didn't want to do anything else. I was like depressed. I was like like you've been through a similar situation. Like, and for me it was one on top of the other on top of the other on top of the other. So like just give me a break. It's just I just need to be able to breathe and then I'll figure it out. But it's been so we'll see. But I'm
like your tower moment.
Hoping, I know it was like the tower year for a lot of us.
Yeah. Which is good because I mean you can't rebuild unless you get rid of all the crap first, right?
I think I opened the room for a lot of things in my life now. Like it's like it's completely open now.
Yeah, and like I did a few like workshops when I was at my former job, like with energy stuff, like whether it was like a group session or a group session plus like we made little sachets for the equinox or whatever, and I could do stuff like that. It's just like I just don't think that. Okay, how do I word this? Because I don't want to shoot myself in the foot here. But I have a base of a few people who would come to stuff like that. And I don't think it's realistic to expect them to do that like, every 2 weeks or whatever, right?
I know.
So,
So I have
but it can be helpful.
It can be. I have I've been getting some help from one I call her my teacher because I've learned a lot from her in terms of the angel therapy and all of that. Like she's like a mentor for me. And she's the one who's pushing me more about this. Like you have the skills, you have the knowledge, like just do it. Like she's like pushing me a lot. And there's a woman I love a lot, and I was telling her about this. She works with energy, but a different type of way of energy. And she told me like I have already like a lot of people coming to things that I do. And they'll probably want to have like the things you do. Maybe learn about angels. Maybe they want to learn tarot. Maybe they want a reading, or maybe they want something. So why don't you go there? You introduce yourself, and you like they get to see you and how you talk about it, and they'll probably like you, and so maybe you get something there, or they can recommend you to someone. So I'm going to start doing that also. So it's something that I really love and enjoy, and it's not something that I've been doing for the past 20 years, and it's boring, and I'm like just fed up with all of that. And then like when you're working for a company, like I work in IT, so it's like they ask you for commitment, and they ask you for all your energy and work 24/7 for them and everything. And when you need them, like I did, like I lost my dad and they fired me 2 days later. It's like, how ungrateful. Like you're not even a person for them. You're just a number. And do I want to keep doing that, or I want to do something more meaningful with my life? So I'm in that like space where like I want to do something that is actually fulfilling, and I'm actually helping someone, and I'm not just doing it for the money or for the, you know, it's just something that is actually good. So it's just and I think you and I synced in that part. I'm sorry. You and I are synced in that part.
Yes, for sure.
No te pongas aquí. Están bien. Vete para allá.
¿Qué haces?
No puedes ahorita estar aquí.
¿Por qué?
Porque estoy en una cama.
¿En qué?
Can you give me 1 second?
Yeah, of course. So Indigo, you asked if we would do a witchy collab at some point, and we have actually. So myself and Jimena and Millie did a little witchy collab at on Jimena's channel, and that was for was it the equinox that we did our little witchy collab?
We did it in Halloween.
Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. It was a nice one. We had a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was good. And we'll do it again.
It was one of the last streams that I did, I think. Well, except with Clint on the experiment, but I didn't do anything else afterwards. 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
See? I just don't like her to be on camera. So
yeah, no, I get that for sure.
And she wants a candy, and she knows that when I'm on a live or something, it's the best like opportunity for her to ask for a candy, because now I'm going to be like, stressed and like, okay, get one. So she's, you're live again. Let me have one candy.
That's so funny. Hey, baby. Oh.
So
you want to come over here?
We're going to do something for the equinox, I think, for the winter one, but I think we didn't even got together. And
we didn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know. I think we were all just like busy and stressed and everything else.
I know. But I think we should collab more this year. There's a lot of things that we can do, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But yeah,
I'm sleeping nonstop. Or it feels like I'm sleeping nonstop, but I'm not. But I'm sleeping at odd hours. I think that's why it feels like it. I don't know what's up with the universe right now.
Well, also it's it was a draining year, I think, in general. Like it was draining, and like the emotions, stress and all of that, it's just draining. So I think it's only normal that you are sleeping a little bit more and in oddly hours. I think. Me, I don't sleep at night very well. Like I wake up a lot, and then during the day I'm sleepy, and it's just weird. So I understand that. But also, I think the energies are resetting right now. I think at least how I feel, they are like starting to settle. For me, at least, it feels more peaceful right now than it was like a couple of weeks ago.
For me, it's like I have more moments of that clarity, right? And I still have like, okay, so I had, one good day where I slept like a normal person, and I got up during the day and I was productive. And then the next day, and I was like, yay, it's changed. And then the next day I was like, nope, that night couldn't sleep. Ended up like being awake all night, because I'll fall asleep at like 4 or 5 and then get up to Truth Wave.
That, because you're always
and then go back to bed. Why? What am I doing to myself?
I don't know, but you're always first love. Every time I want to go and see like, this is a perfect time because I woke up and I'm going to go and leave a message like, oh no, the first love is already there. And it's you. And I'm like, Trista.
I might be getting it 3 times. I might be getting it 3 times in a row, because I put it in for today too, but I don't know, it might disappear. but that'll be funny
Hopefully
if it's
not.
still there. And I was like, hey, like it's 3 hours before this is supposed to start. Like, where are you people? You should be ashamed. I think I said tisk tisk.
Well, Clint has been sleeping right now. I think, I don't know. Oh, he's there. Like 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning. Like he's like, his whole schedule, like sleeping schedule has moved now, like a slot. So now he sleeps in the mornings, and I'm like, when am I gonna see you now then?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. They were asking, like, also Clint wants to have us in the experiment so he can poke the witches. So we can do that one day.
That explains Linda's comment. Clint, witches do spells.
Yeah, we do. But we're good witches, so.
I don't do a lot of spells like intentionally. I mean, I do things in energetic ways, but as far as like sitting down and doing magic, it's pretty rare. But I think I do things with my mind that I don't mean to.
Yeah.
Because I've had it have like there's been lots of occasions that it's like, oh, I asked for this, like really intentionally asked for this, but yeah.
Well, because the spells and all are the tools that we use, like you know that. So it's like it's more like what the intention behind it that works. So for me, unless I really need to focus on something, I do the spell or the ritual or however you want to call it. But normally it's also my intention. Like I just talk or ask or with intent, and that's all.
Yeah. Well, there was one time. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No, I might have told you this story before.
Mm-hmm.
There was one time when I had dropped my bus pass when I was leaving work, and then realized it when I got home, and I was like, because I got a ride, and I was like, oh crap. So I was like, okay, so I put like a shield around the door so that nobody would see it in front of the door. And then the next 3 Amazon deliveries that we had that were supposed to be coming to the store went to the businesses beside us.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And then suddenly I clued in and I was like, wait a minute. Did I do this?
Yeah. It happens. I did that with my car.
And my boss was like, yeah. She's like, yeah, you're magical. One time I didn't lock the door. I set the alarm, left, apparently didn't lock the door. And then she's like, why is the alarm going off? And I'm like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'll go back. And she's like, no, it's okay. I'm going to be in that area soon anyway. And so she left it for a couple of hours before she went to the store. And her husband was like, don't you want to go now? And she's like, no, we'll just go on our way to wherever they're going. Mm-hmm. And she's like, if it was anybody else, I'd be worried, but Trista's magical.
Yeah.
So that's
I put an invisibility like spell on my car, and without noticing, I left open windows, doors, like I left everything open. Like it was a brand new car. I left it open. The street went away. And it was a crowded zone, like it's not a very safe zone where I was in. Yeah. I came back, everything was perfect. Nothing happened. And like there were like cars around people, like my car was intact. And I'm like, okay, no one saw it.
Wow.
Like, this works. Like I'm never gonna do that again. But I'm like, okay, thank you for the help.
So fascinating.
Yeah. I would have been very
I think sometimes if it's too much like that, then people are like, I'm being watched. So I'm not going to go near it, right? They just assume it's a setup.
Yeah. Well, that's what I was saying once. Like, if you
hey, whatever works.
Like, I think the safest car you can have in Mexico is a Lamborghini, and you can leave it open with the keys on, like the engine running, and just move, like go away. No one's going to touch it. Because like that's a very like expensive car, and so something like that. Well, my car is not that expensive, but yeah.
So plus, it's pretty easy to spot, right? So it's like you're gonna get caught pretty much immediately.
Exactly. So yeah, but it's interesting. Like I need to. I have my cauldron there that I need to like refresh. I've been like postponing that, and I wanted to do it like this week, so I'm gonna do it. Like I have with things that they're like, how do you say it? Like brewing there, and I have things that I have there that I'm working on, and like with intention and all that. So we'll see. There's still things that I need to work on. Some things that are outdated, so I need to take them out. So, but it's interesting. I've been working a lot, like with elemental magic also lately, and so yeah, I've been doing some things that I like, learning a lot and practicing it, and like understanding the elements and all of that. So it's really nice. And I found this book the other day about angels and how they work with, how you can work with angels through tarot and with angels through runes and all of that. And it's very beautiful. And not I'm a tarot reader, like, how I love tarot and respect tarot and all of that. So I thought, oh, my two favorite things combined would be amazing, because it's not an oracle, it's tarot. So it's okay, let's give it a try. Yeah. So I'm going to be doing that. Yeah, it's really nice.
Yeah, that's awesome. It's like, that's why I tried to get into Kabbalah, but oh my God, it's so much. But like they say, if you can put it on the tree of life or whatever, like there's everything, like tarot. And that's how I came across Kabbalah. Was actually one of my tarot decks was like, this is functioning as this energy in the like Kabbalah kind of structure or whatever. And I was like, ooh, I need to learn more. And like the chakras are in there and everything. So I got a book and I read a little bit. It was very interesting, but it's so much and it's so complex. And eventually my brain was like, I can't hold this all.
That's the thing. I think you start with small pieces, because at the end, everything's related. You see that the colors of the chakra are the same colors as the angels. Like it's the colors that, like, so everything's connected. So it's just understanding how it all connects, but it's sometimes it's so hard to like understand it. Like, oh, wow, Yeah.
Well, and that's why I was like, but because Kabbalah kind of puts it all together. And that's why I was like, well, this is perfect. And this is what I want to learn about. And then I can relate it to anything. But it was, I ended up giving up too soon.
No, well, but do you have time? Like, there's always time. Yeah, and I'm always trying to learn something new, and then I'm like, I think I'm not learning anything. The more I know, the less I know. I'm like, oh my God, there's so many things here. Yeah, very low. Yeah.
Yep.
And how did you spend your holidays? Like, what did you do for New Year's and Christmas and all?
So not a whole lot, because I don't really celebrate. Like, I don't celebrate Christmas so much because my family's all far away. So I was on here for Christmas, and I was supposed to have like dinner like on a call with my mom and my sister, but my mom wasn't feeling well, so then that fell through. So we're gonna just do it another time. And yeah, that's about it. I don't know. Just spent time on the phone with my friends who aren't here, and that was super fun. It was good. Yeah.
That's also good. You don't have to have a big party to have a good time.
Yeah.
So.
No, and I'm not a big people person or like go out and do stuff kind of person. So this works. Yeah.
I understand. I'm the same. Like Christmas, I spent it with one of my friends. She's my neighbor. And so we went to her mom's place. So it was good. It was fun. And I had a good time. I went with Ale. And now I have my boy here too. So they are both here, which is not common because my son almost never comes. So he's here. And she, I think yesterday morning, she called me like, hey, do you want to come over to spend New Year's? And I'm like, okay, well, I don't know. I was not feeling it, but I'm like, okay, let's go. So we went a little while. We had fun. We played some games, things like that. And then we came back early before midnight. So I was leaving there on midnight Eastern. So I got to message Clint at 12. And then I'm like, I'm going to be home. So I got to spend midnight with Clint when I was home. Yeah. I'm like, okay, at least we spent 2 minutes after midnight, but we did manage to spend some. And and I was with my son. My daughter was already asleep. So it was calm. We were there for a little while. We had dinner and all of that. And we came back. So it was quiet also. And after midnight, I was like, I want to go to sleep. So I went to sleep.
Yeah. Yeah. We were on a call for all of our time zones. So that was fun. And I was like, okay, last one's done, gotta go.
And I got
and I was like, oh God, now I still have to come on the village for an hour, right? So I was like, because I had my New Year's, and I was about to say, and that was midnight. And then at
midnight
1 is
for
when
you.
I'm here. Yeah. Well, yeah, midnight for me, and then I came on here for 1. So yeah, it was like right after that, and then Yep.
Well, that's awesome.
That's awesome. It was fun.
I like that. No,
yeah.
what I don't know what I was gonna say, but I had like the first like New Year's, like Happy New Year's that I got was from Christy, Cosmic Christy. She's in Australia, so she's like almost 24 hours.
Oh yeah.
She lives in the future. So I mean, like I'm all messed up with the dates. He was like, Happy New Year's on 30th. And I'm like, what? No. And it was her birthday on 31st. Yeah. So it's like, okay, I get to congratulate you twice. So
yeah. Oh, that's funny.
But yeah.
Oh, are you aware of any site that catalogs runes, pardon me, from all sorts of different places? I don't know, Ben. That sounds interesting, though.
I want to buy a set of runes. I don't have runes because I don't know how to work with them. But I was thinking, like, they are calling me right now for some reason. Like, I've been appearing here and there. Like, suddenly I get like an ad about it, or I read an article about runes, or I see the symbols somewhere, and I'm like, okay, they are calling me for a reason. So I think I'm gonna start looking into that. And the last confirmation was when I was opening my book and I saw like the angels and runes, and I'm like, oh, okay, I see what you mean. So we'll see.
Yeah, runes are cool. I bet Ben's wondering about that for the symbols that he's got. That makes sense, because I do see some things that look like ruins in those symbols that he's got.
The symbols that
that he's been seeing, and tracking.
So amazing what he's working on. Like, it's just, since he told me about it, he showed me a video of someone doing that experiment. I'm like, okay. And then he started trying it. I'm like, okay. And like, tell me more. It's so interesting. And I've seen like, oh, wow. I want him to talk about it sometime, somewhere. Like, you have to do something. It's super interesting.
Well, he did a little bit when we were on the other, like for Thanksgiving. We were talking about it a little bit on here.
Yeah. I think I was there a little bit when Victor was interrogating us about our awakenings, and interrogation is not a good word. I don't know how to say it.
That's hilarious. Interviewing,
because it's not an interrogation. Interrogation felt like he had a lantern on my face, like speak. No, not like that. He was asking us questions about the awakening,
Yeah, no,
I get lost in translation sometimes. Sorry.
No, it's okay. There was one Truth Wave session that I saw a rune, and it's funny because I was like, I just saw the symbol. I'm like, I recognize that symbol, and I wonder which one it was. Let me see. I know I looked it up at the time, but hi there,
Heaney.
I know, baby.
Well, it can be like interrogation versus interview.
So it's called Othala.
Clint says, one of these days I'm going to order me some Viking rune.
Don't fight. No hissing at each other. Hey,
be
nice.
A lot with runes. We will discuss when we talk. Okay. See? Like, I've been called for a reason. Also with Millie, things are funny because, like, whenever I get a calling for something, or like, for example, with my Kali Oracle, and then she told me what to do with it because I wanted to, like, do something with it before I start working with it. So, but she's always like, she senses when I come in the room. She senses when, like, and she's sometimes she says something. I'm like, I was just thinking about that. And now the rules. So it's a sign, Millie. It's a sign. I'm gonna talk to you.
Oh, crap.
Let's see if I missed. Indigo also does runes.
So the one that I saw is called Othala, Othala. And like, can you just get to the point? I don't need like a whole essay on it. I just want point form. Can we do that? Come on, internet. A deep connection to one's roots and importance of honoring family and tradition. Oh, right. Because I was thinking it might have had to do with us activating the ancient sacred sites.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It was this one. This is what it looks like. Hang on. That one.
I've seen that a lot lately, by the way. A lot.
Yeah, so it's about heritage and ancestral property.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that, something is telling me that I need to look into that more. Yeah. So I think
my
we need
sister.
to hop on a call in Discord. She says that you can feel your pain and heartbeat. That's amazing. Like she's very, I don't know, like she's amazing.
Oh, yes. Yeah, she does feel my pain and heartbeat. Yeah. Sometimes even when I'm not in the current pain, that's what I always deal with. And she's like, is it here? Is it doing this? Yeah. Yep.
Wow. She's
the last
great.
2 days, I keep hearing set up an altar again. Yeah. Do it, Millie. Do it.
And I keep getting that I need to refresh it. So that's what I'm going to do. I already set up, like I found, I normally didn't like to have angels figures like normal, the ones like, I don't know why they feel churchy to me. Like I'm in a church. So I have this bias. And I found these beautiful sculptures of angels and I bought them and they're so beautiful. I'm so in love with them right now. And I have them below my axolotls, like set there, like the 7 archangels in Metatron at like the in the back, like really huge with the Metatron's cube. So I was like, okay, this looks good. So I have that now. And but I've been pretending to do an offering or something and like also work with because I have some little rocks that I use, like they look like runes, but they are like for the elements, like earth, fire, like atalayas. I don't know if you know. So I have 4. So I want to like work with them again and sitting because I've been working with elements. So I need to reconnect with nature. So I am feeling that calling right now. Like I need to do that.
Yeah.
So especially water, it's calling me now, right? Like it's like something is. So we'll see. It's just
Yeah. You know what I just thought of while you were talking is there was one stream and I don't remember whose it was or where, but we were talking about it. It might have been mine because I talk more loosely about this kind of stuff on my channel, but we won't get into that part of it. But mushrooms, do you think that mushroom, you know, the special kind of mushrooms would be more connected to what element? I'm just going to put it out there and then I'm going to tell you what I thought and what I think now.
What was the question again?
The special types of mushrooms that have the special effects, what element do you associate that with?
Because of the effects, maybe air, I don't know, or water.
I would think air, and I always thought air, and because I associate them with fairies.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
There was one occasion when we had done some and then went out and it was just such a fairy experience. And then someone, I think it might have even been Millie, who was saying, but wouldn't it be more earth? Mushrooms feel like an earth element.
But they are with you. Like, I think they could be like emotions, like water or air, like, you know, like something like.
And it could.
I don't feel them as earthy, depending on the mushroom, but because if it's those effects like are more emotional. I don't think it's
Mhm.
more about where they come from, but what you experience with them. I think maybe that's what that would be my response. I don't know if I'm correct, but that's my gut
Yes,
feeling.
so that's kind of where I'm going too, because it's like, okay, so I think like I do associate them with air, and I associate obviously fairies with air, but fairies are all the different elements too, because there's the ones
Mhm.
we associate with air, but then there's, you know, the salamanders, which are like the fire fairies, and you know, the sprites that are the water fairies, and the gnomes that are the earth fairies, right? They're all elementals.
Mhm.
So I feel like it's kind of the same when, because I feel like mushrooms are just so related to the elementals.
Oh, they are. I
and
think.
and maybe that's where like the different mushrooms have different associations, like different elemental associations perhaps, or in different ways, like you were saying, depending on how you experience it and how you use it and
Yeah.
metabolize it in an emotional and mental way, and energetic for that matter.
Yeah, which is completely different to other things that are completely related to earth or air. Like this one, I think they are more flexible. So yeah, it makes sense what you're saying. It's interesting. We should look into that and then talk about it. Yeah, I would love. Yeah, I don't know. I have
It's a different kind of salamander, Millie. It's not the reptile kind. They're just called the same name, but fire fairies or fire elementals are referred to as salamanders, but not the little creepy crawlies.
I've been getting
Which
a
the
lot of
book said.
mushrooms outside my house, and even in a plant inside my
Ooh.
house. There's like mushrooms growing up. Like, why are like there's nothing, like I have no, like this plant has been there forever. Like it's not that I took it outside or anything, and then it just started sprouting. Like just, I don't know. I'm like,
I had a long time ago I had a plant that grew this tiny little mushroom, and I'm like, oh, that's so cute. And then I was like, well, maybe it's bad for the plant, so I decided to get rid of it. And it had roots growing. That whole thing was like this tiny little mushroom and this massive root. I don't even know, like this intricate, it was crazy. And I'm like, okay, you're not going anywhere. But then I think I ended up killing the plant anyway in my trying to rescue it, because that's, yeah.
I didn't
it's
take
okay.
it out.
It was sad. It was
It
a
just
sad thing
like they
anyway.
just started like, but I get a lot in front of my house, like a lot, like of them, like growing up, and it's not even raining or anything. It's just like the season is off, and like I so I take it as a sign, like it's just something's going on in my house. So I'm just taking it like, you see, like something. I think it's a sign about something. So yeah. And and also I've been having, like, I don't know if you believe in little gnomes and things like that, but I like that's something that so we have, like, I have some in my, people are gonna think I'm crazy because every time I talk like this, people look at me, at least in Mexico, like, why you're crazy? I don't care. So I lost my ring. I lost
2 against 1.
Yes. I lost one of my rings, the ones that I use like every day. Like I lost one, like it fell. I couldn't find it anywhere. And I'm like, and I was actually, I think Clint's a witness. I was looking everywhere. And I can find it. I just told him, because they always make like, they're mischievous with me in my house. They hide things and all that. And I always like leave them candy and things like that. In Mexico, we have that, like we leave candy or little food, cookies, things like that they like. And I asked them, like, can you bring them back, please? I'll give you candy. And as soon as I said that, I found the ring. And I'm like, okay, thank you so much.
I better giving them candy or you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, no, I left candy. I'm like, yeah, I don't want this, like, nothing breaking or anything. So yeah. They're mischievous, and you feel the energy because it's like playful, like really, really beautiful and playful and all of that. But it was like, I can't find it anywhere. And like, I looked everywhere and I was like, I can't find it. I was complaining. I'm like, okay, please give it back. And I'll leave some candy for you. And yeah, immediately, like 1 second after, I just found the ring. I'm like, okay, cool. Yeah, because I had like, yeah, it's
yeah. So I found a picture of that little mushroom. It's actually 2 little mushrooms. Now, if you're familiar with, no, that's not what I meant to hit. If you're familiar with
Ben says,
Smurfs and how big Smurfs are, so that's a Smurf, and then that's the mushroom there, little guys. And I think I did another one. Like, they're so cute, and they were just crazy underneath.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. Like, isn't that cute with the little Smurf there? Sorry, there's so much glare.
Yeah, it's like, no, it is. That's so beautiful. Ben says, I find fungi spectacular.
Whoops, he doesn't usually get to see my face at his stupid jokes.
I love his jokes. Like I think he's like the dad
pretend, right?
or something. That I just like, he always cracks me up. Yeah. So. Let's see.
If you have a garden, put out a face stone, or you can put clippings of plants and it'll help. Oh, nice. That's what I should do. I have a fairy aquarium, and I haven't revitalized it since I moved in this place, which is like 3 years. So it's just this sad thing sitting there for ages. I should do that.
I have been holding on the fairies a little while. I don't know why. I've been like I know how to work with them, but I've been like just not avoiding it. It's not the word, but I'm just I want to sit down and be able to just connect, and so so I don't know, maybe the mushrooms are saying that it's time for you to do that, but it's time for me to do a lot of things. So I don't know. I'm seeing signs everywhere. Millie says that it's our ancestors.
Sorry, stop that. Suddenly there's like a claw at the top of my laptop screen trying to pull it down. I had to fight her for it. Behave, you. Sorry. Jeez.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I love cats.
It was funny because like she'll often try to sharpen her nails like on the little apple part, where there's a little bit of a gap, so she'll grab onto that. This was like just right. She was there. Okay, thank you. Bye.
Stop your stream, please. I need attention. That's what she's saying.
Yeah.
Millie said something I found amazing. She says, I feel the ancestors are helping us right now integrate all the energy coming in. And I think that you're onto something. Yeah.
Cats don't like Jimena on video with their humans. That's a fact.
I hope it's not my fault, Trista.
No, because you weren't on here yesterday when she was doing it.
Oh,
or earlier today or whatever it was. I don't know. It all runs together.
One of those times. Yeah. Well, I need to go check on the little people in my house, but
yes,
it was a pleasure talking to you, and thank you for allowing me to.
Like hanging out.
Let's do something.
I made it
again.
go so fast. Yes. Yeah.
How much time are you going to be on? Like 2 hours, 1 hour?
Like now?
Yeah.
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done at 5 or whatever time it is for everybody else. 3 minutes from now. Yeah.
Oh, I can stay for 3 minutes, or I can let you say goodbye to everyone. But
no, it's fine. Yeah, might as well stay. Do you see people in the back? Is it just me? I don't understand why I don't see people in the green room when I'm on the village streaming.
Because we
every
are
other StreamYard.
Yeah, I don't know why. You're not. I don't know why. You can see people in the background, so I don't know if someone's there. So someone is gonna have to tell us.
Let us know. Kick us off when we're going.
Yeah. I can't believe I came on like this, looking like this. Like I look like.
Oh, you're fine.
I normally do my makeup before I go on. Yeah.
Well, that was me. Yes. Again, when? I don't know. Yesterday. I think my 1 o'clock in the morning one. I don't think I had makeup on for that. And I was like, I should probably, because you're like, oh, it's fine. And then you look at yourself in the camera and go, I could have, see, I just put like a little bit of color on my eyes and a little bit here and there. And that's all I did. I'm like, just so I don't look totally pasty. Oh, see, you look scrumptious. Someone in the chat is hitting on you there, Jimena.
Well, he's biased. Like he's biased. Yeah. Yeah, just like I normally don't like. I was gonna turn my camera off, but then I saw like, no, I'm gonna be with my camera.
Be brave.
But see, like if I did this, that's the picture you did for me. So
yes, I thought of that when you were with.
So love it. I love it. It's just, I love it.
I mean, to be fair, ChatGPT did it. I had very little
help.
Very little.
Well, but you asked for it, so like the intention is what counts. So he did the magic, but you were it was a tool. He did the magic. Yeah.
And there was one that did, and it was like it looked grumpy, and I was like, no, we got to have a smiling monkey. And then
I really loved it. Like because I remember I saw it like days later, because I'm not normally on Discord, so I don't I forget that I have Discord. So I'm like, I have to go see if there's something. So I saw it. I'm like, oh my god, this is amazing. So I saved it. I'm like, I'm gonna use this as a profile picture. I really love it.
Oh yeah. Okay, so here are the two other iterations. This one's pretty cute too. What is it? Oh, I see. So there's one, but your witch hat has two things, so we're a little confused there.
It's like okay, horns.
and then this grumpy one.
Yeah, that looks very grumpy. I do get grumpy sometimes, but I'm normally more smiling than grumpy.
Yeah. So
no, I think this one's perfect.
Yeah, having it redo it a couple times is pretty decent. It's not, over and over until I run out of whatever it's giving me for free, because I'm not.
But I really appreciate it. It was like, oh, she was thinking of me when she did that. I'm like,
of course.
Oh. I really loved it. So now it's there. Rick says that he and Ben and Richard don't use makeup when they're on, so it's okay.
Yeah. So. See, there you go. Good point. Yeah. Good point.
And Brian says the one with the sunglasses is freaking cool. Yeah, I like them.
Yeah.
Like all of them, but this one's the best. Like I really love it.
Yeah.
And I look similar. Like.
Yeah, I can see it.
I can big see smile. The resemblance. Yeah. Oh, this is so much fun. I've been missing this. I'm going to be very happy to come back on Monday, and I'm going to be doing some collaborations. Like I want to interview Victor. I want to interview you if you want to. Like I really would love to have you on, Millie. So I want to do like the so I want to do something fun. Ben, if he wants to go, and people from other communities that I really enjoy talking to. So I'll be setting up like those. Those are like more an interview format, or some collaborations that we can do, talk about like energetic work and whatever like is coming.
Angela might be nice one to interview too. Hey.
Yeah, Angela. I haven't thought of her.
Yeah.
So I want to do something like that. This one, like I had a series that is called Journeys to Light, where people talked about their journeys and like how they came to like the awakening part, or how they changed something in their life, or something that really changed them. And so I want to like know about it, but it's not depressing, because I don't like I think we're always very depressed and like re-traumatizing ourselves. So I want to do the more healing part of the work that I want to move us out of that space of trauma and depression.
Yeah.
So it's more like that. So I want to do something, not something like fun, but it can be fun. We can joke and everything, but it's what
we need to process. We do need to process,
Yeah.
but at the same time, if you're still in that energy, have you processed anything, right? You got to step forward and out of it for healing.
And I've been seeing a lot of people, and me included sometimes, that I go back to spaces, I go back to places, I go back to people and re-traumatize myself. And I'm like, I get into the old patterns. And I'm like, okay, I'm in a better position now. I'm aware of what's going on. So I can actually start healing from that. So I want to take, at least see if we can do it. Like, so that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah. I don't think that that's regressing. Like when we do that, I think that's very normal and a very helpful part of healing though too, because it helps you to see how far you've come.
Yeah.
So you slip and then you're suddenly like, oh, I'm in this icky space with this icky feeling that I don't like and that I'm not familiar with anymore. And then it really kind of comes to light like, oh, look at what I've done and look at the healing that I have done. Yeah.
And that's
also to help to see things from different perspective too, right? A lot of times you heal that first time through and then you come around again and go, oh, well, now I see it a little bit differently and a little bit in more depth.
And it's like, that's what I was say. Like you go more into like depth, but what I meant is more like we keep like trauma bonding sometimes. And so we keep ourselves in that loop instead of, okay, what's the actual issue and how can I work with this so I can heal from this? And then if I step again in the situation, I'm not going to get hurt. I'm going to learn something about it. I'm going to grow from that. And I'm going to maybe find something else that it's going to be a lesson for me. Okay, now I'm going to work on that. So I know it's a cycle and it's like repeating things, and the universe puts us the same lessons like over and over again until we learn what we need to learn and all of that. But it's more about getting into a healthier mindset so we can actually do that, So that's what I like. I want, at least me, because I've been doing that, especially lately with all the depression and everything that was going on. It's like I was dragging myself back to very dark places, like very dark like me, my feelings, my emotion, everything. So I was like, okay, no, you already know what's going on. Work on that. And so I was working a lot with my shadows and all of that, like the last couple of months. So it's interesting. So yeah, I want to do that. I want to be able to do that with a different lens. I think, like, look at the shadows, but in a different lens, without hurting ourselves. I think that's what I want to do. Like, because shadows are not bad. It's just sometimes they're scary, but it doesn't mean they're bad. So
yeah. You reminded me of a song that I fell in love with recently, and it's called, just so you can go and listen to it, because I'm sure it's copyrighted. And yeah, if other people are ready to come on, I'm good to go whenever.
We were waiting, but I don't know if Ben's gonna come up.
So the song is called Shame Song. It's by Alexandra Blakely. And it is, it's beautiful. And it makes me tear up. Can you share that with me
on Discord?
Yeah.
I would love that.
Do you have Spotify? If I just like Spotify share it?
Spotify. I can Spotify, yeah.
That works?
Yeah.
There.
Awesome. Okay. Darcy,
nobody else is jumping on. I thought I'd jump in if you guys want to head out.
Thank you, Darcy.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay. Well,
all right.
It was lovely
to see you guys. It was great having you guys.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Good discussions.
It's always fun.
Thanks for coming on, Vanessa.
No, thank you for inviting me.
Awesome.
I just said need help, and you said okay. Thank you so much.
For sure. Awesome.
Okay. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Bye.
All right. I think everybody took an intermission, so. Oh, there is Ned.
Awake Ned by the looking.
I didn't want to interrupt, and also
hey,
I was
Awake Ned,
trying.
Nice to see you.
I haven't heard that much today. I was trying to get some pictures uploaded, and
Oh,
it was like
okay.
taking forever.
Yeah.
But we were talking about in Theresa's show, we were talking about different pictures, and I'm like, I want to show some
Yeah.
of the memories that we've got, and I've got them uploaded, so I think it's going to work. Hopefully, these are like whenever we do the storage units, you've got somebody's whole life
Oh, yeah.
in the storage building,
Yeah.
you know,
And
and so it's to me, it's deeply
that's
personal.
like mine. I've been putting what I have in pictures and scanning them on my computers and then sending it to people that I know that they would relate to, you know, like it's their mom's pictures or their dad's pictures that I know that
Mhm.
the younger ones would want.
Yeah, I mean, it's an important piece that I don't think that when we're younger, I don't think we realize the importance of it as much.
Right.
And then whenever we're older, we're like, oh, I wish I had something. I don't have anything to go back and look at.
Yeah.
My daughter, my oldest one, she is the keeper of our secrets. Anything important for the
See, and
family, she gets to
mine
keep it.
is so there's a few of the older pictures that I have no idea who they are, you know,
hmm
and it's like I don't know who to send them to.
Well, just making an archive. I think it's important to make archives, even if it's not like I do with these. It's not anybody that I know, you know, it's memories that somebody should be able to see, even
Right.
if they don't even know who they're looking at. I just think it's important.
Yeah.
Um,
Well, there's a
and
lot of
so,
people because I watch antique shows and they talk about how they like going and just buying random photos of families and, you know, pictures, and
mhm.
they just think that they're so unique.
You know, books, I have a thing about books anyways. I've always loved them. And I really struggled when the Kindles come out. I didn't
Uh-huh.
want anything to do with it because no, you don't, there's nothing can replace the smell of books. There's nothing that can replace the feel of them in your hands. You're smelling history when you're reading them, the antique ones anyways. I just really, really loved them. And that's kind of the way I feel about these pictures too. It's history. And it's neat for me. You
Yeah.
know, I'll go back and because I don't have family history, I have no, like my family tree literally starts with me. And so it's amazing to me to be able to look back and see the smiles or the non-smiles and see what they mean. And I would, every unit that we would go into, I would get a feel for the unit, you know, and sometimes it was so sad. But you know, why is it left behind? We're kind of
Yeah.
like the Velveteen Rabbit, you know, we like to find things that have been forgotten and find new people to love them. You know, I'm a nerd like that. But I've even got one, and you guys are going to see it here in a little bit, but it's somebody's going pee. I just saw
Yeah,
it. So,
them pictures
I mean,
existed.
yeah, yeah, you never know what you're going to get, but it's somebody's story, and that deserves to be told. So I think I'm going to go through here and say hello to everybody.
Oh, yeah.
If I can. My eyes are not great today either.
Yeah, we've got a couple new
But we've got
people that came in. Not
yeah, we
new
got Rick
to
Spicer.
the channel, but I mean, they came back.
Right. Well, we've got Lucky Stone. And of course, we've got Trista and Theresa. Thank you all. You know, this is going to be the last one of this live stream that we're doing.
Yeah.
And I definitely want to say, you know, we have had people that have come from the very beginning that have stuck with us through all of these, through the chats, which keeps everything alive. That's, you know, we can put up, if somebody is not able to do a live for that hour or whatever, we know we can put up a video of anything because
Yeah.
what really matters is that connection that we find in the chat. That's what keeps us going. That's what's kept a lot of us going.
Oh, yeah.
And so I want to say thank you. I want to say thank you to everybody that's been part of the chat, everybody that's been behind the scenes, everybody that's been in front of the scene. Every single one of us have made this
Ben
possible.
was a great help to me earlier because I didn't have anybody back there for my hour. And
girl, I went out. I was sleeping so hard. I was like so disoriented whenever I got up.
You had mentioned who was supposed to come on, and they weren't there, so
So, oh
I
no.
some. So, but I made it through the hour.
I'm proud of you because you guys.
Ben helped me out for 15, 20 minutes.
Nobody realizes this, I don't think, but you have just started doing lives.
Yeah, well, that's what I said when I said I couldn't figure out where the outro and intro was, because this is the first time I've ever been using StreamYard, but I did hunt it down, and I had a little hiccup ending, but it all worked out.
Well, and that's the thing too, is we want to almost promote the fact that we're not perfect, we're not polished, we're not professional in that aspect, because that's not what we're for.
Right.
We are for the connection, for the community, for building each other up. And as we grow, as we learn, we're going to learn together and share all that knowledge. And so we're going to make it even better.
And like I was talking in my stream, that it's very, very important for, especially having Alzheimer's and dementia run in my family, that you keep your brain active. And that's why I like tech stuff, because it keeps my brain active.
Yeah. And I mean, I think we do a lot of stuff like that anyway. It's just the activities for brains. Because I like stuff like that. But, I mean, there's so many different facets to each of us. And it really is like a village. We've got so many different people coming in. And
oh, yeah.
Man, we help each other out. And if one falls, we're right there to lift them up. We're not there to, we're not there to build each other. We're here to lift each other up and build a village. And so it means the world to me. So thank you. Thank you to every single one of y'all.
Yeah. Thank you for everybody.
It's a beautiful thing to see this happen. And I'm beyond grateful. I'm looking at this slideshow that I made, and I just kind of like hurried up and threw it together, and it's going to have some pictures that's not necessarily going to make sense. So I hope there's nothing in here that
maybe we hold that.
But I'm going to go ahead and get her started. No, I'm not. I'm going to say hello to everybody. I said, geez. I get on to Trista for saying this, and in my head just now I said, if I only had a brain.
Right.
There's Tiff, Crew Mel. Always so good to see you. Let's see. I got lost the things scrolling. Incarnasol.
Yeah, I kind of trashed my idea for what I wanted to talk about, but
well, I mean,
I just felt it didn't feel like the right time for me. I don't know.
If y'all want to keep going, we can keep going. I can't promise I'll be here because
and the guys have a joke off at 7.
Yeah. Well, and I think that we're going to be doing, BJ has got some stuff that he wants to share. And so I think that after the joke off, we're going to steer it towards that. I pulled Scotty Boy up because I haven't seen you yet today. So hello. So, I mean, if people want to keep going and just do like a room raid, we could do that. We can just do like a room chain and just keep going until it stops. I'm down for that. I'm down for whatever we want to do to, keep getting our voices out there. Let's do it. Like Kelly, I've been trying to get Kelly to come up for a minute. You should come up at least for the dad jokes. Just saying. I'm not trying to put any pressure, but just saying. Yeah, I mean, if we want to do something like that, and if you're still not ready, if it's not the right time, then we can do it some other time, whenever you are ready. I'm kind of trying to go through and scan and see who all. I don't want to miss anybody.
No, like I said, it was just the feeling I got that wasn't a subject to talk about at the time.
I gotcha. I'm not really very good at realizing sometimes whenever it is or isn't a good time to talk about stuff. That's why I'm glad that I've got you guys, because y'all kind of anchor me. Millie. Hello, Millie.
And usually I don't get that feeling. That's why it was like, okay, if I'm
Well,
getting this feeling, I shouldn't,
we were talking about intuition. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. See, you're getting it. You're already getting it back. Indigo. It's exciting to hear that you and Jimena are both going to be restarting or starting your channels back.
Oh, yeah.
That's great. We've got Trina.
I
Hello,
can hear
Trina.
me back on your computer.
Oh, am I repeating or echoing?
I can hear it. I can hear me on yours.
Oh, because you got that super duper hearing. Is it echoing, guys? Let me know and I'll put on headphones. We got Brian and we got Clint, Mama Fryer, Christine, and I think I'm caught up. If I left anybody out, it was not on purpose. I promise you.
Her brain's going everywhere.
Yeah, it's like I have so many, too many irons and not enough fire.
Yeah.
But maybe that's a good thing.
Instead of tabs on the computer, it's tabs in her head.
Yeah. Which is like a constant. We're getting better at organizing them, though. I think. It may not look like it yet, but we are. No echo. Good. Cool. Okay. Well, are you good? Do you want to talk about that now?
About what? The subject that was going to be before?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
Today doesn't feel like the right day. I don't know why, but it just
Today's not the day for it. We'll have other days. And you can do it whenever you're ready. For now, I'm going to put these
I can maybe do, small 20-minute on the subject on the village, so we have content on the village.
Cool. And we're not going to do like last year where we just did during the holidays. We're going to do little stuff here and there. That way we can connect with each other. And we're still going to be we're going to start back on the meets and we're going to start back on doing the movie nights.
Yeah.
And so there's going to be stuff.
I looked at my calendar. I'm planning the next meet on the 12th.
On the 12th?
Yeah, for your Google Meet.
Awesome. So you guys write that down. Come hang out with us. And we may even do something before then, like movie night or something. I know that for the next 2 or 3 days, in the very least, I'm going to go in ghost mode. I would love to just sleep straight through.
I can't. I have to do labs tomorrow morning.
Ugh.
I have to go to my oncology and give 5 vials of blood.
Golly.
They do it every time. And I used to go every 3 days, every 4 days, and they take a lot of blood. So you really had to pump in a lot of protein to give out that blood.
Yeah. Bradley used to have to do a lot of that too. We need to get him back to the doctor, but
I know when it's not your favorite thing, you really don't want to go.
Well, and when you don't have insurance, you really don't want to go. And yes, Theresa, we are going to have trainings. We're going to start doing the trainings and some mod training, some OBS, some Linux. We're going to learn Linux together. And Rick Spicer.
The trainings are going to be hard for me because, like I said, I have to take it at my pace.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing.
The introductory to it is what I get out of it more when I do something like that. Then I slowly learn on my own.
And that's why it's going to be good because we'll be able to have it in the library.
Right.
And so you can always go back and then stop it, slow it down, whatever you want to do. And Kels, I will send it to you.
No, usually if I get the basics on where to go, then after that, then I just got to push buttons until I know what buttons do.
That's how I've taught myself everything, is by pushing a bunch of buttons.
That's what I did earlier. It was like, oh, that's where that is.
Let me get that link real quick. I can't multitask anymore. Da, 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 da. Okay, Kels, it's coming your way. No, it's not, because
I'm
that's not the
sorry
right
if
part.
anybody can hear my crunching, but I'm eating my crackers.
Grounded. Grounded you are. I think I've ate just about every single time I went live this time.
It's not in bed, so I'm not getting crackers in my bed sheets.
Animal crackers in my soup. Monkeys and rabbits loop-de-loop. You're doing 12-ounce curls as we speak. Right on, Scotty boy, right on.
All right.
And Indigo says, keep fighting. Yeah, they take so much blood, then are like, you're anemic. Give my blood back. You know, y'all did that to me. And Kels, we're gonna do it. And I sent you the link so you can pop in. And also, guys, here in about 30 minutes, anybody know a dad joker? Anybody know any dad jokes? You just want to judge them? We're going to do that in about 30 minutes.
You know, Ben was saying a few earlier today, and I told him he needs to save them for when we go on later.
Save the good stuff. We might even have a trophy or something. I don't know. It could be like a yearly thing, like a tradition. Who's going to win it this year? So that can be fun. And we're going to put that, it's going to be a separate stream. But if somebody were able to, if they wouldn't mind going back out to the village and just grabbing that link and putting it in the chat here in a minute and pinning it, that'd be great. But for now, I'm going to start this up. Maybe. Da, da, da. And too many windows. Where are you at, window?
Tabs and tabs.
I'm telling you what. I don't even see it, though. What the crap? There we go. Different monitor, see? There's some really cool ones up in here. And most of these are all from Oklahoma. Little insight.
Oklahoma is a place to be.
See all the beds on the porch?
Yeah.
And the pictures themselves,
they're not great for them hot nights.
Mm-hmm. They're so cute.
Yeah.
Look at that.
History is very interesting to me, you know. Seeing I can't get a lot of mine.
Oh crap. Yeah, and that's hard. It's hard when you can't get it.
Yeah. Well, you know, a lot of American Native Indians, they either tossed their files, burnt them.
Well, it was so taboo to be there for a while. They, you know, had to deny their own.
We weren't even considered American Indians. We were considered blacks. We were, you know, indigenous. We weren't never acknowledged very well.
I'm proud of what the tribes are doing here in Oklahoma. I mean, they're very intelligent the way that they have done things with their government. And I mean, they've just done amazing things. They take care. They take very good care of their citizens.
Yeah.
So I know you're going to have seen some of these, but I wanted to start back over because it didn't start right. We've got a baseball team in here somewhere. I just think they're so cool. That's the baseball team.
Oh, okay.
Little bitty baby.
Now, do you have these pictures yet?
Yep, I've got so many boxes full of ephemera. It's insane. And that's the thing. I'm actually excited to do this because at least I'm doing something with them.
I'm wondering if you reached out to the Black Historical Archives, if they wouldn't be interested in some of these.
We did, but when we did, it was during the pandemic.
Oh, okay.
And so they kind of shrugged us off, you know. But I bet you
Uh-huh.
now, if I did, they actually would be probably pretty interested. That one you can barely see, but you
Yeah,
can
I
see it.
can barely see it, but I can notice what it looks like.
Yeah.
I know Polaroids tend to have that fading effect.
Oh, don't look, y'all. He's going to the bathroom. And this one, oh my goodness, so cute.
And then like some of these where they're posed with the little ones like that. Some of them are actually funeral ones.
And I don't like to think that because I know.
Yeah.
Now see that one, the bad thing about these slideshows is I can't just stop it. That is the story of the last Seminole execution. Oh, and that is something I made for you. So let's stop it again.
Oh.
Let's see. Going on very little bitty little icons. Okay, so I guess that's it on this one.
Yeah. Well, them are very interesting. Yeah. They explained how they know that most of them are funeral ones with little kids like that, because it took so long to develop the picture that they could never do little kids usually.
Yeah. It's but no, there's some really cool ones in here, I think. Then I have, let me see if I can do it. I don't know if it'll let me do the slideshow like I did.
Tin types are really cool.
We've had a lot of those too. I think that we don't have those anymore. I'm pretty sure. Do we, Dad? It's hard. We have so much that we just forget what we even have.
Right.
Yeah. I've showed that one. And then like these are mostly like 19 or 18, early 1900s, late 1800s. Postcards. And they're gonna be,
even those they have, some of those have big value.
Yeah, we used to sell some of this stuff. I just kind of got out of it with him getting sick and then everything else that's happened in the last few years.
Yeah.
But there's some really neat ones. I mean, we've had, excuse me, we've had like I'm going to fast forward on some of these because I don't. But we've had like a hand drawn, the entire picture was like what was it, Daddy? Probably a 9 by probably 6 inches. That one that the 1944 where they drew hand drawn, the entire page covered by a soldier, and then it had the letter that he wrote back home.
Oh
on the
yeah,
other side. It
yeah, that was
incredible.
I see a lot of them that
Incredible.
are, and that's where they get like the sailors and some soldiers that they do hand carvings, and that's how they learned how to do all of that. Was, they had downtime, and that's what they kept
Right?
themselves
Yeah.
entertained with.
What, Daddy? Trench art. Yeah, trench art.
Yeah.
Look at all those fellers. No, I don't have that uploaded. I don't have it scanned. We've got a whole booklet where they were in Vietnam, where they were gymnasts, and they were like doing amazing.
Oh
It's
yeah.
like holding 3 or 4 people holding up at the same time, like circus acrobats.
Right.
This woman is, you'll remember her here in a little bit, because she was Cecil's mama, and she took so many pictures. And that's the fact that she did that. So many pictures, and he was the last of his line. There was nobody that we could find to give them to. But we know so much about him. I mean, we watched him grow up.
Right.
By pictures. I mean, that's just awesome to me. I just love this.
Uh-huh. Well, that's like, even when I was young, we didn't have pictures of it, but there used to be a Mexican guy, and he had a small trailer, and he just up and down like a 3-block area. He would ride his tractor back and forth, pulling this trailer, and us kids would get on it and ride it and stuff, and I don't have any pictures of that, but
oh, the memories.
Yeah,
I like this one. I don't know who he is, but I think it does have the name on the back. This one come from Michigan.
Yeah, but he looks like oh god, that it's
Geronimo.
No, the talkers, the code talkers.
Oh yeah, the windwalkers. Isn't that what they were called?
Huh?
Windwalkers?
No, that's for when they did skylines, but the code talkers, they talked in native because at that time they didn't understand how to translate it, so they couldn't spy on us, and that's how we got the code talkers.
Yeah.
And that's what he looked like. He was in the service, but he was a code talker.
He just went and got the picture, so we're gonna see what it says on the back of it. It's
John Young, but it's the Indian names.
I can't see that, Daddy. There is no way anymore. Oh my gosh. It says John Young on it.
Uh-huh.
And then
well, that sounds very familiar. A lot of American Indians were called John.
Well, it's got his native name on here, but there's no way I can see it good enough because it was written in pencil.
All right.
He was a chief, and
I bet you he was a code talker.
Probably so. And the other one, I know y'all saw here earlier. This one says from Shawnee, and I can't tell what it says either.
He was their agent.
He was the agent of John Young. So that's cool. This is like going back. We got these, 7 years ago? And then, of course, the funny little gift cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to do it during the live, though. This is Cecil's family.
All right.
I mean, we watched him grow up. It's like he's our family, too, Kelly. Hello, Kelly.
Yeah, she's been quietly waiting in the background.
I'm so sorry. Y'all, this is my friend Kelly. I've been wanting to introduce y'all to her for a long, long time.
Can
Hi,
can
baby.
you can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Oh, okay, good. How are
Hi.
y'all?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm so glad to actually get to have you on screen again.
Yeah,
It's been a long
I
time.
gotta get used to this.
I know. You wanted to introduce yourself a little bit?
Oh dear. Well, I'm Kelly. I don't know.
Not
I
to put you
met the what?
not to put you on the spot or anything. But to put you on the spot.
I don't really know what to say.
Well, we met on a
That's crazy. We did what?
We met on a particular channel, and we're one of
Yeah.
the friendships that actually we've lasted, and we still talk. Mm-hmm. And what were you wanting to share whenever you started your channel, or you're restarting your channel? What are you wanting to share?
Just life's journey, just the connection.
Yeah,
because that's what we all was there for.
exactly.
And I missed that tremendously.
Yeah.
I really did. And I always looked forward to the chat. It wasn't necessarily the channel, it was the chat.
Right. Right. Well, I mean, to me, I feel like that was a lot of it was just all of us. And we are trying to bring back some of that because a lot of us, we need that connection. We need the being able to find each other and hold on. And so that's one of the reasons that the village is here, is to hold on to each other.
And so many of us are, homebound. Like me and Carla, we stay home 99% of the time.
Well, you know me, I'm a agoraphobe. I don't go out.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't even know, probably 40 times in the last 6 years. Like, that's just
Yeah.
that's probably way over. Like, I just took Alice to go to the airport. And then, of course, we're going to funerals, and that's about it. I don't go out.
Yeah.
So,
we don't either, doctor's appointments, and that's about it.
Yeah.
I have to make myself go do those.
Yeah, me too.
That's what we were just talking about.
I have, just from this Friday to next Friday, I have 4 appointments I have to go to.
See, when Bradley was going through all that, it was during, like I said, it was not a good time. And I had to watch him walk up. Like, I pulled up to where the ambulance goes. I pulled up there, and they wouldn't even let me get out of the car. I had to watch him walk up through the hospital to stay the night, to have surgery. He come back, he had a PICC line, and I didn't have any information about it. And back then, there wasn't much information on YouTube either, which was weird. And so we were kind of flying blind on it. Hospital stuff just wasn't good. He's here, by the way. He's being very quiet, but he's here.
Yeah, I hear him every once in a while in the background.
I told him he needs to stay for the dad jokes, but he's right. Probably some of his jokes probably shouldn't be heard on air.
I've heard them too.
All right, Dad, I love you. Huh? Okay. Okay. Love you. So, we're doing dad jokes here in a minute, Kel. We're having a dad joke. Did you see that?
Now's when we need my son. He likes to tell dad jokes.
Well, I'm hoping we're gonna have like Ben, seventh son, BJ. We got so many. Rick, Mare said she was gonna do it. So I think it's gonna be fun. I think it's gonna be a blast. I'm looking forward to it. I didn't get it prepared for any of it, but that's not anything new. I'm bad about that. So what you been doing? Just going to the doctor and hanging out?
Yeah, that's all we've been doing. We went to Christmas Eve, we went up to my daughter-in-law's mom's house on the mountain at Blue Ridge, and did that. And then Christmas morning, my son only lives a few streets over. He come over here and got me, so I was there when Christmas morning when Wyatt got up. His other grandmother had spent the night, so.
So glad you get to spend time with him.
Me too.
Man, they
Me
grow up.
too, because you know what I went through to get back up here.
That I do. That I do.
Sure hell.
I mean, you know, and that's the thing. It makes it even that much more worthwhile whenever you do get there.
Yeah, it sure does make you more thankful and you know, a lot more grateful for what you got in life.
Yeah. And that's, I think, a lot of us, we've got that strength from going through heck and then still finding our way through. We got some strong people up in here.
Yeah, because I know I've been through hell. I've lost everything I've had a few times. I've been to prison. You know, I was a home health nurse. I've done it all. I was a drug dealer.
Several of us were.
I just, you know, yeah. And, you know, I don't know, had a lot of trauma growing up. And I'm trying to work through it by helping other people. And my goal is just to spread love and kindness around the world.
That's my girl. That's my girl. We take from the bad and we bring good. And that's, you know, I think that's one of the best lessons that we can ever share with anybody. You know, is we've been there, but we're still doing it. And we still believe.
Yeah, you know, I was talking about how we stay home a lot. And I know, like, Carla has trouble getting out of the house. And I know some of y'all have watched our videos and been introduced to her a little bit. Mm-hmm. But you know, we're working on reaching our goals. We're both going to have hip replacements and take care of each other through it. And, you know, but she went through hell to get here too. And we're just so thankful for our home.
Didn't you? Y'all went through hell just to get back to each other.
Yeah. Yeah, she ended up in a shelter over in Birmingham. And, you know, it was her friend that she had met whose apartment I went to from up here. Remember when I left Birmingham, went to Birmingham?
Yeah.
Yeah. I went from bad to worse.
Here to here. And then you get a little bit closer each time. And now look at you. I mean, it's not been that, in the grand scheme of things, it hasn't been that long. And look at where you guys are.
Do you see Rick's answer?
No, because I've got other things pulled up. I'm trying to multitask and I don't do good. Now you can call each other hippies. Oh my. But I'm pumped.
Carla, I'm going to fix to go tell her that.
You just tickled her, Rick. We got Facebook Mom up in the house. I am so glad to see you too. I haven't seen you in a while.
She thought that was funny.
I'm excited to actually get to speak with her and talk to her, learn a little bit more about her. She's one of us. Even though she doesn't know it yet, she's one of us.
I know, she is. I mean, she's been one of my dearest friends for over 30 years. She's with me when I gave birth to my youngest child. And Carla knows she's been there with me. Watched me go through some tough times, and me watched her too. We've been friends a long time, so, you know, and she's looking for the same thing, just connection, reach out and meet some new people, and because, you know,
we do that around here.
Yeah, she's going on her weight loss journey. She has to lose like 50 pounds.
Hey, I tell you,
before they'll do her surgery. And we need her to do her surgery first because I get around better than she does right now. She's on walker and I'm just struggling. And but we need her to get her hip replaced so that when I get mine, you know, I'll have her to take care of me. But she's wanting like weight loss support.
Well, I'm going to tell you, we have a friend of ours. Her name is Echo. and her channel is called Kaleidoscope of Happiness, and she does little exercise videos that are like we can do videos or exercises. Like they're really, really good. I'm just gonna pull her up and see if I can get her on here and show you, because I'm telling you, she has had her own journey and it's just been beautiful. It's so inspirational, and that's something I think that you guys would all benefit, because you could share your stories with each other. This is Kelly's channel right here that I'm adding in this chat.
And it needs some work. I've really got to sit down and do a new introduction, because Carla's going to be a part of it now. So I need a more inclusive rather than just my name.
Well, and we know how to do that. We know how to do that around here.
Yeah.
So we can help with that. Let me see. I don't know how she's got her.
But I've got to do like a new channel description and all. I was the last one, I think I put it in Grok and then just copy and pasted what I wanted. But I don't want to do that this time.
I do the AI. I am definitely no stranger to AI. I'm trying to find one of her videos. I'm trying to figure out how she does it, because I haven't been over here like looking at it this way. Oh, there it was too. There we go. Okay. I hope she doesn't mind, but I'm proud of her. She has done so much. She does exercises for her care.
Oh my goodness.
She has done so amazing.
I'm so happy to be here this morning. I'm a little bit not quite in the frame good. I did go ahead and start just a minute or so early. I've got to get a video recorded that I can play as the opening for this. Oops, my phone is still on.
See, she's like us, and she's just sharing her life, and it's a beautiful thing. It's really just to watch her journey.
Yeah, I'll have to follow her channel.
Yeah, I'm gonna put her in the chat. There we go. All right, I put Kelly's link in the chat, and then I put Echo's link in the chat. And the chat, there's no way I'm catching up to that. Holy Hannah. Golly.
I don't even see the chat.
Mario, if you look on the right-hand corner, you should have something that says like comments, banner, or no, you don't. You're going to just have something that says comments. Do you see it?
I see it now.
Mario's up in the house. Click on that and it'll pull up all the comments for you. And Indigo says she's a pure soul for real. I agree. Now, this is Facebook Mom. You'll get to know her very well. And then this is Mario. Mario, and I'm Paperclip. We get a lot of names around here. And they did something different. YouTube did to where that it's not our normal names.
Yeah,
and
I'll have to do a short video on how to change that, because I know a lot of people have trouble with that. Also, about getting unsubscribed, I found an area that you go to that you don't get unsubscribed from people. I have never in my life got unsubscribed.
Really? Yeah, we need to do a video on it, girl. For real. There's Tiff. She's showing the link to the dad jokes. Thank you very much. Yeah, really, that's something that I think that we should start doing, is stuff like that, and how to unsubscribe from a lot. Because if you're anything like me, I've got like 5,683 people that I'm subscribed to. That's overwhelming.
Yeah.
And I found a way that I should be able to do it easier without losing the people that I have subscribed to. And so, I mean, there's all kinds of things that we can do to make it easier, our lives here. And it's just sharing the knowledge instead of holding it up to ourselves. We have enough knowledge, just the people that we have in the village right now, that would fill up a university. Just saying. Just saying. And then Indigo says, you're going to join the dad jokes. Yes. Heck yeah. Well, I think what we're going to do here in just a few minutes is get ready to get over there. And so we've got the link that's in the chat. And everybody that wants to do it, I guess I'll go ahead and just put the link in the chat this time. But just know that it's going to be a little chaotic. I'm just going to say, because, you know, keeping an eye on things. Thank God that we've got people back here that are helping, because it can get a lot. And Tomas says he needs a ride to the new stream. I can't pin, it won't let me because I won't show my ID. But let's see. Kelly, what'd you just share? Was that the link to this?
I didn't mean to share it. I think it's to sign up for StreamYard.
Yeah,
I
it's
didn't
the
mean.
StreamYard.
I'm learning. I've
No.
never done this, so I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. I'm just like, what is that? Because that's going to be for this one, but we're going to get out of this one and go to the next one. And that way we can kind of end this off on a good note. We'll just be done with it'll be what we did, 25 hours, I think, this time. We go over. Every time we do a live stream like this, we end up doing an hour or two over at least, which is cool.
Yeah, the link to go to now for us back people, I don't have the next.
Well, I'm going to shoot it out.
StreamYard.
Let me go get it. You guys hold the fort for a second. And I'll be back. Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I have heard a lot of jokes in my lifetime, but don't remember them. So for you guys that remember them, that's awesome. Of course, being blonde, I got a lot of the blonde jokes. And we're like, Richard?
Howdy.
Hi.
So glad you were able to get on, Kelly.
Yeah.
I had not actually done any streaming before the Thanksgiving Village stream. So other than being a guest. Yeah, other than being a guest on somebody else's channel.
Well, you're doing a good job.
When you get a chance to look at the controls and things like that, they're pretty intuitive, self-intuitive. So there isn't a heck of a lot to infuse you. I think the only thing that took me a bit to figure out was that little plus person thing, which actually gives the link which we could use to invite you or somebody else.
Right.
So, dad jokes. Bad jokes.
Dad jokes. Like I said, I always got the blonde jokes, being blonde.
The only, other than spontaneous humor, the thing that I like best are actually things called yogiisms. And the best example I have.
Oh. We lost Kelly, or
we lost Kelly.
Poof.
The best example I have is my wife ordered an ottoman. Oh, and she's back.
Knocked myself out somehow.
Yeah, that happens.
Yep. It's amazing how that can happen. Like, whoops. My wife ordered an ottoman in the shape of a cow. And
that's cool.
They made to order, so it was late. And she was there going, oh no, they're delaying my shipment. And I said, well, honey, don't have a cow because you don't have a cow. And that's basically a yogiism. And very seldom do you get a chance to run across one in the wild like that. It was one of those perfect opportunities. Those are basically some of my favorites.
Yeah. Well, that'd be like Ben. and don't have a bird over your bird.
And it looks like we are just about ready. We'll see. Misha's back. She'll let us know if it's up and running.
Okay, now
StreamYard up.
you guys know how to do the in stream, right? Richard, you know how to do it, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna go over there and I'm gonna get her started, and I'll see you guys all over there.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
So, folks in the chat and viewers, hop on over, use that link. One of those links that's posted either by Clint or Ned, and hop on over to the next stream for the joke off. And we'll thank everybody for being here. Appreciate it very much.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You love me. Yes, we do. We love our peace. When we love, love is free. Love is free as free can be. Yes, we love.
Love is cool.
Love is cool.
We need more.
Love in this world.
Love is cool. Cool is hot. Cool is hot. Love you if you love me not. Yes, we do. Yes, do we. Love is all we'll ever need.
Key is love.
Love is key.
Love is key.
Loving is our destiny.
I love you.